Serving the Twin Pike counties of Missouri and Illinois. Eagle 102, KJFM, Louisiana Bowling Green, and Eagle 97.5, WBBA Pittsfield.
Area high school basketball is on the air. Every week, Eagle 102 brings you the best of area high school sports. On air at 102.1, online at KJFMradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. Now to the court for high school basketball on your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
And good afternoon from the 99th Annual Bowling Green Tournament. Maddie Ingram, Gordon Sanders in with you this afternoon as we have 8 games today, Gordon.
A full week of basketball action. Kind of gets a jump start today after Mother Nature put the brakes on yesterday.
Yeah, so not so nice yesterday. Girls' opening round had been postponed, and that postponed date became Tuesday. So we have 8 games today. You can tune in right here at KJFM WBBA Sports. You can check us out online, KJFMWBBA.com. We have our video links on our YouTube channel, so you can watch those games as well. But we have 8 games headed your way. We're going to kick it all off here in the high school gym with the Van Far Lady Indians, the 8 seed, taking on the top-seeded Clopton Lady Hawks. We'll break this one down next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana, reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Maddie Ingram, Gordon Sanders in with you in the high school gym as the top-seeded Clopton Lady Hawks get ready to take on the bottom-seed Van Far Lady Indians. And so we'll go ahead and take a rundown of what we've got going on in this gym this evening. So it's all going to kick off here at 4 o'clock with the Clopton girls taking on the Van Far girls, followed by Van Far boys taking on Silex boys. So that is a 1-8 matchup as well. The Bowling Green girls will take on Elsberry following that game. And then the final game of the night from the high school gym, it'll be the Bowling Green boys taking on North Callaway. So first game starts at 4, last game expected to start at 8. So 4 games here from the high school gym. In the middle school gym, we have Mark Fronick and April Fronick and a couple of others who will be joining us as well. And so games in there, running 4 games this evening. North Callaway girls versus Winfield to start the night. Winfield boys versus Louisiana boys would be the following game. The third game of the evening from the middle school, Silex girls taking on Louisiana girls. And then the final game of the night from the middle school gym, it's Clopton boys versus Elsberry boys. So that's going to be those 4 games from the middle school, 4 games from the high school. You can stay tuned right here to KJFM WBBA Sports. We'll be talking about these 2 EMO conference teams as we prepare for this matchup as the 99th Annual Bowling Green Tournament. It gets underway in just about 10 minutes. We'll come back with more next on KJFM WBBA Sports. Maddie Ingram, Gordon Sanders, and with you for KJFM WBBA Sports. And Gordon, we have a couple of teams here that are competing in the EMO conference. It seems like this has been a down year for Van Far as they're trying to rebuild, but I think Clopton really went through that rebuild phase last year with getting some of those younger kids some time, and this year it just seems like they're running on all cylinders, but with a good mix of some underclassmen.
When you talk keys of the game and you're talking about these early round tournament matchups, you end up going back to the same well over and over again, because you're talking about a club that's considered to be one of the top girls clubs in the area against one that, as you just said, is rebuilding, is going through an awful lot of processes there. So Van Far has to obviously execute flawlessly, and they're going to need a misstep or two by the Clopton Hawks. But Clopton, if you haven't made it out, and the tournament time is a good time to catch some of the teams maybe that you haven't seen yet through the course of the year. Clopton's team is so young.
They are.
But so talented.
Yes, and they've been very, very fun to watch over the last few weeks, and I know that they're only going to continue to get stronger over the next couple of years and as the season progresses. But if you haven't caught the Clopton Lady Hawks or any of these teams, we encourage you to come out to this 99th annual Bowling Green tournament. But this is a team you're going to want to watch, and if they play their cards right, they could find themselves in the championship later in the week. We'll come back with our starting lineups next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Emmerich Insurance Marketing Group, and Missouri State Representative Chad Firkins.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market, Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
Your starting lineups for the Clopton Lady Hawks this evening. Getting the start is a senior, Brea Smith. She'll wear number 11. Skylar Parker will also get the start. She is a junior wearing number 13. Wearing number 15, a freshman getting the start, Charlie Spoonster. Campbell Lindsay, a sophomore, will wear number 24 for the Lady Hawks. And then Tinley Spoonster, wearing number 33, will get the start for Clopton. So it's Brea Smith, Skylar Parker, Charlie Spoonster, Campbell Lindsay, and Tinley Spoonster for the Lady Hawks. For the Van Far Lady Indians, they're 1-11, coached by Heather Minner. Senior Carmen Wilburn will start for the Lady Indians, followed by Elliot Utterback wearing number 4. Wearing number 10, a freshman, Miley Keller, and wearing number 20, also a freshman, Chloe Wallace, and wearing number 25, a senior, McKenna Ing Hoffman. So it's Ing Hoffman, Wallace, Keller, Utterback, and Wilburn for the Van Far Lady Indians. We have about 3 minutes until game time. We'll come back with tip-off next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Rural Cyclery Bicycle Shop and Coffee Bar, Sun Window Company, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement has also taken great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company, Bowling Green.
Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports comes health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at PCMH, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athletes. I'm Eric Schaefer, certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
We are getting ready for starting lineups on the floor, and the national anthem will be headed your way here shortly as well. Maddie and Gordon in with you for KJFM WBBA Sports, and it's the opening round of girls action here as we have both girls and boys basketball headed your way. Opening round from the 99th Annual Bowling Green Tournament.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
McKenna Ing-Hoffman and Brea Smith of the Clopton Lady Hawks jumping in center circle, and it's Van Farr who wins the tip. It's fallen into the hands of Carmen Wilburn. Wilburn dribble around a trap of Campbell Lindsay and Tinley Spoonster. They'll pass it back off to Wilburn. She'll drive the lane. She puts her shot up. She is fouled. She is fouled on the floor, so the shot does not count. There was lots of celebrating there for a moment, but it'll be Van Far's ball. They'll get it into Wilburn. Wilburn at the top of the key. She'll bounce off of Campbell Lindsay. She'll continue to drive. Looks to funnel out a pass, and another foul on the floor. Believe that will be the second for Campbell Lindsay. And it is. So 2 quick fouls for Campbell, so she'll have a seat into the ball game. It's Ashlyn Noah. Wilburn to inbound at the baseline. Gets a pass over, but it finds the hands of Brea Smith. She'll get a breakaway here. She's going to be met by Miley Keller. She pulls up, and she picks up her dribble. So double dribble will be Van Far's basketball. 7:32 to play here in the first quarter. McKenna Ing-Hoffman gets it to Wilburn. Wilburn back to Ing-Hoffman. She'll use her pivot foot before getting it out to Keller. Now to Chloe Wallace. Chloe Wallace is met by Tinley. Tinley runs into the screen from Wilburn, but putting up her shot, it's Wallace, it's wide. Rebound taken by Brea Smith. Brea kicks it off to Charlie. Charlie's shot is short, goes out of bounds, last touched by the Lady Hawks. So a slow start in this one. Both teams have put up a couple of shots, but nothing has fallen. A trap. Gets out of it. Gets it to Wallace. Wallace picks up her dribble with a pass across to Elliot Utterback. Utterback's shot was hard off the glass. It finds the hands of Tinley. Tinley gets it ahead to Skylar Parker. Skylar Parker can't finish the layup. It's Ing-Hoffman who gets the rebound. Ing-Hoffman gets it to Wilburn, and Wilburn will dribble around a couple of Lady Hawk defenders. They're going to trap her in the corner. She's near the bench of the Clopton Lady Hawks. She tries to bounce it out, and it finds the hands of Coach Devin Street.
Weathering that full court press of the Clopton Hawks and defensively is going to be one of the biggest challenges all game long for the Lady Indians.
Charlie will take it herself, and we do have a foul. That is going to be on Wallace. It'll be her first. Ball will stay with the Lady Hawks. Tinley looking for an outlet. She finds her sister Charlie. Charlie's going to dribble around. She finds a nice bounce pass to Ashlyn Noah. Noah puts it up. It's good. 2-0 Clopton leads with 6:18 to play here in the first quarter. Trap of Wilburn. They get it to Utterback. Picking up her dribble with a long pass down low to Keller. Keller's layup was too hard and too high off the glass. Rebounded by Brea Smith. Brea gets it off to Charlie. Charlie with the jumper. It's long. Brea gets the rebound. And she's called for the travel.
Didn't get the bucket at the other end, but that's two good jobs handling the full court press of the Clopton Hawks by Van Far.
Just 2 points in this ball game and nearly stripped away by the Lady Hawks, but it's Van Far who's able to recover, and Coach Minner is forced to call a timeout. We'll take a quick break as well. 2-0 Clopton leads with 5:55 to play in the first quarter of action on KJFM WBBA Sports.
And J. Roberts Jewelry.
The Eagle's Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana is where history, comfort, and charm come together. Explore quaint streets, visit local attractions, and return to comfort at the end of the day. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Maddie and Gordon in with you for KJFM WBBA Sports. It's Clopton Lady Hawks, the top seed, leading the bottom seed Van Far 2-0, and it's stolen away by Skylar Parker. Easy layup, taking it to the hoop, Charlie Spoonster for 2. 4-0 Clopton. Opening round of play here as we have 8 games from Bowling Green High School. Dribbling around that full court press again, but losing a handle on it. Gets it to Skylar Parker. Parker gets it to Charlie Spoonster. Another layup for another 2. Charlie with 4. Full court pressure from the Hawks. Wilburn gets it to Ing-Hoffman. Ing-Hoffman finds Keller. Keller is greeted by Noah, and she picks up her dribble, and she is going to be called for the travel. Clopton will look to slow things down a little bit. Tinley gets it to Charlie. Charlie will come to the top of the key to set up her offense. She chooses to drive the lane. Her jumper is no good. Have a foul on the floor. Foul is going to be charged to Miley Keller. It'll be her first. Tinley gets it to Ashlyn Noah. Brea Smith, the pass was intended for Brea Smith and then taken away by the Van Far Lady Indians. Parker bounces off of Wilburn, and she'll be charged with the foul. So that'll be her first. Our score is 6-0. Clopton leads Van Far. 4:59 to play here in the first quarter of action. Wilburn is met by Jasmine Hammett. She runs into Charlie Spoonster, and then it's swatted away by Brea Smith. Kenya Jones to inbound for the Lady Indians. She finds Wilburn. Wilburn does a couple of spin moves before being greeted by a trap. Getting it down the court, Kenya Jones looks to the hoop, but opts for a dribble and a pass. She gets it to Carmen Wilburn. Her jumping shot is good. 6-2. Wilburn gets the Indians on the scoreboard. It's Brea Smith, and she's going to be called with the travel. She tried to make some room, ended up moving both feet.
Good defense by the Lady Indians that time.
Keller back into the ball game in place of Chloe Wallace. It's Hammett that will pick up that full court press. Ing Hoffman finds Utterback. Utterback nearly falls over dribbling, but gets it back out to Jones. Jones hands it to Wilburn quickly. She has 3. She's brought this game within 1. 6-5. Feeding it down low to Noah. She can't find anything. She gets it back out to Brea Smith. Brea Smith right back to Noah. Noah puts it up off the glass for 2. Getting it across the timeline, and a travel by Miley Keller. It's like the 4th or 5th travel call we've had from this first quarter.
Chloe Zumwalt checking into the game.
Charlie will slow things down a little bit, set some things up offensively. A pass down low to Ashlyn Noah. She gets another 2. She has 6.
She's just making a nice quiet living down there on the blocks.
Wilburn will push off of Hammett, get it over to Kenya Jones. She immediately picks up her dribble, and they said that she did an over and back as her foot, she was spinning quite a bit there with her pivot. She was using her pivot foot to her advantage, but went back over the line. So an over and back turnover. It'll be Clopton's ball. Charlie gets it right down to Kuntz. I think she just caught the Van Far Lady Indians sleeping. 2 for Kuntz. Trying to beat that full court pressure, and it's stripped away by Tinley. Tinley picks up her dribble, gets it right back out to Brea Smith. A late travel call. I was wondering if they were going to call it, but it wasn't until it was in the hands of Brea Smith before they did. Smith will have a seat into the game for the Lady Hawks. It's Skylar Parker. Wilburn to Ing Hoffman. Wilburn will navigate the traffic. Bounces off Tinley. Gets it to Kenya Jones. Jones quickly gets it to Keller, and Keller hands it right back. Utterback will dribble around while the Van Far Lady Indians try to get somebody open. Jones will hold it in the corner and then look to make a pass down low to Ing Hoffman. They have a foul. And that's going to be on Kuntz. It'll be her first of the game. .240 to play in the first quarter of action. The Van Far Lady Indians, the bottom seed. It's Kenya Jones who puts it up for another 2. Keeping Van Far in this one. 12-7, Clopton leads. Van Far, the bottom seed, and Clopton, the top seed. Slow start from both sides. Turnovers have been in abundance. It's Charlie in the corner, and she'll choose to drive the lane, and she is fouled. I believe that's going to be on Ing Hoffman. And so she'll be shooting because they're going to say it was a shot there. Or is that number 5? That is the 5th one. So it'll send Charlie to the line. Charlie's first shot is off the back of the rim and no good.
Van Far, also a very young club, with the exception of those three seniors who bring them an awful lot of experience, which they're really going to miss next year. But they're having to do that, as you mentioned before, that rebuilding process, so they'll need a lot of kids out the following year as well.
Charlie makes this one count 13-7. Hoffman to Wilburn. Hoffman almost traveled there, but she got it out of her hands just in time, finding her teammate. Hoffman will decide to dribble this time and get foul on the floor. I believe that may be Skylar Parker. Nope, they gave it to Jasmine Hammett. First one from Hoffman. Finds the bottom of the net for one. It's her first points of the game. Next one, off the front of the rim. Rebound will be uncontested, taken by the Clopton Lady Hawks. Van Far was at the other end of the gym awaiting play defense. And we have a carry. Another turnover by the Lady Hawks. Seems like they can't really find a rhythm at the moment. Now with under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter, it's Hoffman who gets it ahead to Keller. Keller realizes that Clopton's defense is not in front of her, so she'll dribble a little ways, but then get it back out to Elliot Utterback. Utterback throws up a three. It's off the front of the rim, and rebound is taken by the Lady Hawks. A nice bounce pass by Charlie. Ashlyn Noah floats to the hoop. Her shot is deflected. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Hawks. Charlie at the baseline. Gets it to Skylar Parker. Parker tips it to Brea Smith. Brea sees things open up. She throws it up off the glass, but it does not fall. Falls into the hands of the Van Far Lady Indians, so they'll come away with it with 1:28 to play here in the first quarter. Wilburn is going to drive. Things open right up. Her runner is good. Brings it to a 3-point game. Wilburn with 7. Charlie pulls up and gives it to Brea Smith. Brea heads to the free throw line, but then a bounce pass to Skylar Parker. Parker gets it back out to Charlie. Charlie puts it up, and for another 2 for the Lady Hawks. 15-10. Ball is nearly taken away by Hammett. It'll go out of bounds, last touched, they're going to say, by the Indians. So it'll be Van Far ball. Or excuse me, it'll be Clopton ball. Parker to inbound. Finds Charlie with a nice lopsided pass. Charlie gets it right back to her, cutting to the hoop. It's Skylar Parker. She puts the layup up, and it falls. 17-10. Some defensive pressure from the Lady Hawks with less than a minute to play here in the first quarter. And Wilburn tries to go behind the back. It's taken by Skylar Parker. She puts it in the hoop for an easy 2. 19-10. Nearly has the same thing happen there, but it looks like we do have a foul on the floor. Shooting 2 as we head to the other end.
30.8 seconds, 19-10 is the score. This one was pulled to within 3 just seconds ago.
Jasmine Hammett charged with her second foul. At the free throw line, it'll be Utterback. First shot. It's off the glass in the back of the rim a couple of times before falling. Her first point of the night. She'll dribble a few times and then throw it up again. This one rolls around, does not fall. 19-11 with 25 seconds to play here in the first quarter. A long 3 ball from Charlie. Rebound taken by Carmen Wilburn. Wilburn will pull up. Her runner to the hoop, no good. She gets her own rebound, though, puts it up again. This time, it rolls into the hands of the Lady Hawks. Brea Smith on her knees gets a bounce pass to Charlie. Charlie gives it to Tinley. Tinley pulls up at the three-point line. No good. And getting the rebound, it's Charlie. Her shot goes up. She's fouled. She'll head to the free throw line. I believe it's going to be on Wilburn. And they gave it to Miley Keller.
So with 1.3 seconds left in the first quarter of play at the free throw line.
Spoonster finds the bottom of the net. Charlie with 6 points in the first quarter of play. Tries to make it 7. She does. And that's how the first quarter will end, 21-11, a 10-point lead for the Clopton Lady Hawks, the top seed in this girls' side of the bracket. We'll be back with the second quarter of action next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
State Bank of Illinois, bringing you all the action. The Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Our score here in the high school gym, 21-11 after the first quarter of play. The Clopton Lady Hawks leading the Van Far Lady Indians. In the middle school gym, North Callaway currently leads Winfield, and North Callaway the 3 seed, Winfield the 6 seed, and so it is North Callaway leading 12-8 in the middle school gym. You can find more on that game on our YouTube page. You can also check out KJFMWBBA.com, and you can find links to both the high school and the middle school gym, as we have 8 games headed your way this afternoon/evening from the opening round of the 99th annual Bowling Green tournament. Next year, gonna hit 100.
Looking good, though.
Clopton gets it in, and a nice little chest pass to Ashlyn Noah. She'll continue her scoring efforts, 23-11, as she opens up that second half with a score for Clopton. She has 8. Going too far underneath the hoop, Keller gets it back out. It is Zumwalt who puts up 2 for the Indians. Getting it back down the floor quickly, getting it over to Tinley, and Tinley was wide open for a deep 3. 26-13. Good response there from the Lady Hawks. Bounce pass down low to Utterback. Utterback drives the baseline, getting her shot up. It rolls into the hands of the Clopton Lady Hawks. Charlie will navigate the traffic. She throws up a shot, and she is fouled.
Nice feed from Sister Tinley that time to find Charlie. Drove, got the scoop shot to go off the glass.
So the bucket is counted, and at the free throw line, Charlie Spoonster. Her shot, no good, and it was almost tipped right back in by Brea Smith, but then it goes out of bounds.
The Hawks on a 15-3 run right now.
.6:52 to play in the first half. It'll be Clopton's ball. Swinging it around, getting it over to Tinley. Her feet are on the line. No, it's off the front of the rim. And oh my gosh, taken right back as Van Far tried to feed a pass out. Brea Smith came in out of nowhere, knocked that pass into the hands of her teammates. It does go out of bounds. It'll be Van Far's ball. Wilburn bringing the ball up the court. Trying to get across that timeline. She gets it back to Zumwalt. They're going to have to be quick here. Getting it to Wilburn. Wilburn is guarded by Spoonster and Blackwell. Back to the top with a turn and pulling up near the free throw line. Shot was no good from Wallace. Clopton quick down the floor, getting it to Blackwell, who's wide open. Her three is no good, didn't have enough arch to it. Gets it to Brea Smith. Brea with a nice pass to Ashlyn Noah. Man, they've fed her all night. She gets in double digits in scoring on that one. 30-13 our score. It's Utterback at the free throw line. She throws up a shot. It's off the back of the iron. It goes out of bounds. Skylar Parker into the ball game for Charlie Spoonster. It'll be Van Far's ball. Kenya Jones at the baseline in front of the cheerleaders. She'll look to find a teammate. She finds Wilburn quickly. Wilburn has it swiped immediately. Parker gets it across to Blackwell. Blackwell gets a handle on it. She's going to have to pull up and get things set up. Brea Smith will dribble. It's Parker in the corner. She dribbles in. Her shot no good. She gets her own rebound. The next one goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Lady Hawks, so it'll be Van Far's basketball. (30-13). Top-seeded Clopton leads the bottom seed Van Far. Zumwalt tries to get a pass over to Wilburn, but getting a hand on it was Skylar Parker, and we have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a break as well. 30-13 our score with 5:23 to play in the second quarter of action on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Coverage brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, and the Pierre Pizza at the Bridge.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Maddie and Gordon in with you in the high school gym. Things are already underway in the middle school gym as well. We'll continue to pass along updates as Mark and April Fronick are over there with the call. We'll have 3 more games after this one tonight here in the high school, and so we'll run down that schedule as we get closer to halftime. We're about 5 minutes away from halftime here. A hefty lead for the Clopton Lady Hawks. As I mentioned, 30-13. So they've had a very successful first half after getting a slow start in that first quarter. It'll be Van Far's basketball out of the timeout. Kenya Jones gets it to Carmen Wilburn. Wilburn's pass is tipped by Ashlyn Noah. It finds the hands of Brea Smith. Brea Smith slides through the defense of Van Far. She tries to make a pass to Skylar Parker, and it's taken away by the Indians. Wilburn will bring it up the court for Van Far. Can't get a hand on it. It's Keller, but she's able to rein it back in. Gets it back to Wilburn. Wilburn just hands it to Keller. And she picks up her dribble. Tries to go around Blackwell. Her pass is tipped by Ashlyn Noah. Noah gets it to Parker. Parker ahead to Tinley. Tinley to Brea, and Brea puts it in for the Lady Hawks. 32-13. Moving the ball up the court for Van Far. It's Utterback. Utterback's shot is no good. She gets her own rebound, and now she's fouled. Foul will be charged to Ashlyn Noah. It'll be her first of the ball game. And at the free throw line, it's Utterback. Shot runs in and out. We'll have a full change here from the Lady Hawks. It'll be Charlie Spoonster, Stacia Talbert, Riley Kuntz, Campbell Lindsay, and Jasmine Hammett.
Van Far not even down on the blocks. They just go to the other end.
Next one from Utterback. It does fall. She has a couple of points this evening, and both from the free throw line. She's thrown up quite a few shots, though. Just hasn't got them to fall. Talbert tries to make some room. There's nothing there. Get it back out to Charlie Spoonster. It's tipped as she was trying to find Riley Kuntz. Maybe just a little too high of a pass. They'll say last touch by Van Far, though. 32-14. Clopton leads. Kuntz gets it into Talbert. Talbert does everything she can to not fall over. Pushes it back out, and she is fouled on the floor. Foul will be on Ing Hoffman. It'll be her second. Getting it in quickly. Kuntz finds Talbert. Talbert puts it right up. Count the bucket and the foul. She'll head to the free throw line for the 3-point play attempt. And it looks like Zumwalt will be checking into the ball game for Ing Hoffman. Being charged with the foul there, it was Caitlin Sutton. And it is her first. Shot from Talbert. Falls. 35-14. She completes that 3-point play. Jones will pick up her dribble, greeted by Campbell Lindsay and Riley Kuntz. Getting it to Sutton, and she nearly travels as well, but she's somehow able to find Jones. Jones, back to Wallace. Wallace will crisscross a couple of ways. It's Sutton who sets the screen. And Wallace pulls up, picks up her dribble, looking for the pass. She ends up traveling. Turnover. Hammett gets it to Spoonster. No pressure from the Van Var Indians as they get set up in their positions to play defense. Bouncing off of Utterback, and the ball is swatted away. Campbell Lindsay had that taken from her by Utterback. Utterback will now go head-to-head here with Hammett before handing it off to Kenya Jones. Kenya pulls up, gets it back down to Utterback. Utterback goes around, makes a pass to Zumwalt. Zumwalt doesn't turn. She just gets it right back out to her teammates. It's Sutton with the runner, and it falls.
Nice shot off the glass by Sutton.
Her first points of the evening. Campbell Lindsay at the top of the key. They're going to swing it around a little bit as Charlie allows her offense to open up a little bit, and she decides she's going to take a couple steps to the right before draining a shot there. We'll say two, as it's a long two. Her feet were right on the line. 37-16 our score. Caitlin Sutton with another two. Since coming into this ball game, she now has 4. Making an impact. Long pass ahead to Stacia Talbert. It's tipped out. Last touch by Talbert, so it'll go to the Indians. Zumwalt to inbound at the baseline. Right underneath the hoop. Clopton pulls back that defensive pressure, and they'll meet him at half court. Utterback, going to be trapped in the corner near the scoreboards table, but she finds a way to find Wallace. Wallace picks up her dribble and funnels a pass out to Utterback. And are they saying travel? She did. So another turnover. 2:20 to play, 37-18 our score. Clopton leads in this one. Charlie bringing the ball up for the Lady Hawks. Charlie will drive, and she is going to be called for the offensive foul. It's pushed off. And it'll be her first foul of the evening. Van Var's basketball as Utterback moves up the court, and Hammett nearly falls over. She collects herself before standing right back up. They put some pressure on Sutton in the corner, and ball is swatted out of bounds. 1:54 to play, 37-18, Clopton's basketball. Charlie crosses the timeline. Finds Stacia Talbert. Talbert's going to hand it off to Hammett. She's going to pull up just a couple steps back from the free throw line. Her shot is long, and it'll be last touched by the Clopton Lady Hawks. Van Var's basketball. I don't think anybody saw really where that basketball was going. It rolled off the couple of feet before going out of bounds.
Well, we're right back into the ball game for Van Var.
Wilburn. Ball is tapped away by Riley Kuntz. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Van Var, but we'll have a fresh set of Clopton Lady Hawks taking the floor. Tinley Spoonster, Ashlyn Noah, Brea Smith, Skylar Parker, and Lauren Blackwell. Van Far set to inbound, trying to get a pass to Zumwalt, blocked by Ashlyn Noah, but it gets back out to the Lady Indians. Wilburn will take it. She's greeted by Tinley Spoonster. Another pass swatted out of bounds by the Lady Hawks. That was Skylar Parker who got a hand on it. It'll stay with Van Far once again. Utterback with a bounce pass to Wilburn. Wilburn pulls up and shoots immediately for two. Long two for Carmen, and that's her first points in a little while. Brings it within 17. Tinley picks up her dribble, her feet slide. She's charged with the travel. 1:04 to play. Clopton has taken a step back here with the full court press. So they'll greet Wilburn at the big BG that's in the middle of the floor. Wilburn dribbles around, gets it to Sutton. Sutton wants a long three. It's off the back of the rim and no good. 43 seconds to go as Tinley Spoonster comes up the floor. She kicks it to the side. It's Blackwell who wants three, and her shot is no good. Getting the rebound, it was Skylar Parker. Parker tried to get a pass back to Noah. It was swatted out by Zumwalt. It'll stay with Clopton. And they'll get another attempt at scoring here before we head to halftime. 34 seconds. Ball is taken away by Wallace, and I think she loses it out of bounds. She kind of sat down right on that line.
It's going to go right back to the Clopton Lady Hawks. 31.6 seconds to go in the first half play.
Tinley with a bounce pass to Brea. Brea, she'll dribble around, but gets it right back to Tinley. Tinley with the three, it's long, and they're going to say that it hit the strap that's hanging out. 24 seconds to go, 37-20 our score. Clopton leads Van Far. Wilburn taking her time. Dribbling to the corner, she bounces off Skylar Parker. Parker is able to take the ball away in the process. She gets it to Tinley. Tinley pushing it up the floor. She throws up a shot. She is fouled. Just over 5 seconds here in the first half of action as Tinley heads to the free throw line.
Might have had a little bit more time to do something with that, but once she was committed already in the lane.
First shot from Tinley falls.
And she found a way to convert.
She'll look to sink the second one here. She does. 39-20. Van Far's going to have to be quick to get a shot off here as halftime is right around the corner. There's the buzzer. The shot went up, and it was close, but does not fall. 39-20. Clopton leads Van Far. We'll come back with the halftime show next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by State Farm Insurance agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. That commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows. Custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM. Sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
It's halftime here in the high school gym, 39-20. The Clopton Lady Hawks, the top seed in this girls' side of the bracket, leads the bottom seed, Van Far Lady Indians. 39-20 is our score at the half. From the middle school gym, we also are at halftime there. It's Winfield leading North Callaway, and that's girls basketball as well. 31-28 is the score. It's a really good game going on over there, so we have all of that online at KJFMWBBA.com. You can find the link for the high school gym. You can also find the link for the middle school gym, and as always, stay tuned right here to KJFM WBBA at 102.1, 97.5 as we are at the 99th annual Bowling Green tournament after yesterday having some pretty bad weather, and many of our area schools even closed today. Obviously, Mother Nature was a little bit nicer to us this afternoon. Things warmed up. Ice not as prevalent here, so we're able to get these 8 games in. So games were canceled yesterday, playing 8 today, 4 in the high school, 4 in the middle school. So buckle up. We've got a long ride. We would encourage you to come out. They've got great food. It's a great atmosphere. There's some great basketball, and it just seems like this is the time of the year where teams really hit their stride. And we have a good game here, 39-20, as we mentioned. And then in the middle school gym right now, our score is 31-28 as Winfield is leading North Callaway. We'll come back with more of the halftime show next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Gambino's Eatery.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
Gambino's Eatery, Saturday brunch from 10 a.m. to 1. Enjoy regular breakfast favorites, the country frittata or body bag burrito with Saturday specials, including French toast, waffles, or breakfast combo with a biscuit, eggs, and your choice of ham, sausage, or bacon. And brunch mimosas. Join Gambino's for Saturday brunch, starting at 10 a.m.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
39-20 our score as the Clopton Lady Hawks lead the Van Far Lady Indians here at halftime in the high school gym. After this, we will have 3 more games from the high school, and so let's run down that schedule. And so this is what the schedule looks like in the high school gym. Clopton girls versus Van Far girls. That's what you're hearing right now on KJFM WBBA Sports. After this, it'll be the Van Far boys taking on the Silex boys. Then it'll be the Bowling Green girls taking on the Elsberry girls. And then the Bowling Green boys will round out the night taking on North Callaway here in the high school gym. In the middle school gym, things going on right now. North Callaway taking on Winfield, and that's girls basketball. Winfield boys will battle Louisiana boys right after that. Then it's Silex girls versus the Louisiana girls. And then rounding out the night in the middle school gym, it's Clopton and Elsberry. So Clopton and Elsberry will be that final game from the middle school gym. Right now, we have a couple of good ones here. This one, Clopton Lady Hawks lead the Van Far Lady Indians, and then from the middle school, it's currently Winfield leading North Callaway. So make sure you stay tuned right here to KJFM WBBA Sports. We're about 3 minutes away from the second half of action, but it's been a really good first half, especially for the Clopton Lady Hawks, and they were able to even pull off some of that defensive pressure and kind of relax a little bit, and seems like they're really finding their shot in their offensive groove as well.
Yeah, the early part of the game, Van Far was able to buckle down a little bit, and Clopton was trying to find their stride, and both teams had some turnovers, but you really just see there's so much youth on the court with both clubs, but the discipline that Clopton plays with is just really, really tough to battle.
And Clopton is one of those teams that is just so fast. If you make a mistake, they're right there for it. And so when you're trying to become experienced and you're trying to gain some experience in general with a younger team, you're going to learn pretty quickly that you're not going to want to mess up around this club, because they're going to make that mess up look even bigger. And so I think that it is a learning experience for a team that is growing and rebuilding, but you're going to have to act quick against Clopton. I mean, even that group that comes off the bench, they're just that quick as well. So Clopton has some depth on their bench, and I'd like to see Van Far get back to that. We know that they had a really competitive team just about 3 or 4 years ago. I mean, they made it to that championship, the tournament championship, and won. So you know that they have it in them, and they have some athletic kids, so it'd be nice to see them get back to that. We're about 2 minutes away from the second half. We'll be back with that next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Emmerich Insurance Marketing Group, and Missouri State Representative Chad Firkins.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lynsheritage.com.
Castile Color Wheel has been proudly serving Pittsfield and the surrounding community since 1950 and is an expanded retail area. They began as a paint retailer handling Benjamin Moore and Pittsburgh paints, developing into a full-service decorating center, including wall coverings and Hunter Douglas custom window treatments. Castile over the years has expanded with home decor, high-quality gift items, bridal and baby registry, an upscale ladies and children's boutique, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. until 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 until noon. Let Castile's be your one-stop shop, located just off the northwest corner of the square in Pittsfield.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Second half of action here from the high school gym, getting ready to head your way as both teams are on the court. Clopton, they will be moving from your left to your right on the radio dial, and Van Far will be moving from your right to your left. So Van Far's ball out of the break, but it is stolen by Charlie Spoonster. Charlie just heads to the hoop. There was no one there. She said, I'll take another two. So she opens up scoring for the Lady Hawks in the second half, 41-20. Wilburn gets it over to Ing Hoffman. Ing Hoffman barely gets that pass to Wallace. Wallace is able to feed it back out to Carmen Wilburn. It's Keller in the corner. She's got some hands on her face, and that pressure was put on, but she finds Wallace, and Wallace is able to dribble it out. Getting it back to Keller, who was open that time, and she does drain a three, so she gets in on the scoring for the Lady Indians. 41-23. Clopton moving quickly, and it's going to be a foul. Ing Hoffman's going to be charged with the foul. She moved her feet as Noah was driving to the hoop. Be Van Far's basketball. They get it into Ashlyn Noah. Noah gets it to Charlie. Charlie to Tinley. Tinley back out to Skylar. Skylar wants 3. Parker with 3 for the Lady Hawks. 44-23 as Clopton pulls back their defensive pressure. They go into a 1-2-2 zone. Bounce pass to Keller, who drained a 3 earlier for the Lady Indians. Getting it over to Elliott Utterback. She gets a 3, so she's going to get in on some scoring as well. We've had quite a few 3s here to start the second half. 44-26. Utterback had attempted a couple of those in the first half. Clopton getting the ball down the court from the free throw line. Brea Smith had some time. She put her shot up. It's off the back of the iron. It does not fall. Van Far getting it to Keller again. She wants 3 again, and it's a little long. Tinley reins in the rebound. She's going to take on all the Van Far Lady Indians by herself. She throws up a layup, and getting the rebound, it was Skylar Parker. Parker puts it back up, and then it's stolen away by Brea Smith as Van Far was able to come away with it, but then Brea came in out of nowhere. She puts it up off the glass for 2. Back to a 20-point lead. 46-26. Bounce pass from Wilburn. Barely stays inbounds, and then it's back out to Wallace, and a line drive shot to the glass. Hard off the glass, but it finds the hands of Brea Smith. Brea will get it out to Charlie, and Charlie will pick up the pace a little bit. She has a nice pass to her sister Tinley, who was cutting to the hoop. She went a little too far. She tries to spin around and throw up the layup with the left hand. It does not fall. 5 minutes to play here in the third quarter of action in the high school gym. Bounce pass. Swatted, but it is brought back in by the Van Far Lady Indians. Ashlyn Noah with the rebound. She gets it ahead to Skylar Parker, who wasn't looking. Parker with the bounce pass to Tinley. Tinley wants 2. 48-26. Wilburn. Trap from Parker and Charlie Spoonster. Getting it to Miley Keller. Miley gets it to Elliott. Elliott Utterback throws it up for 2. Her shot falls. And we have a timeout on the floor. 48-28 our score as we take a timeout. You'll be back with more of third quarter action on KJFM WBBA Sports.
By Rural Cyclery Bicycle Shop and Coffee Bar, Sun Window Company, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your fresh cut New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm Agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
48-28 our score in the high school gym. It's the Clopton Lady Hawks leading the Van Far Lady Indians. Third quarter of action with 4:45 to play. Seen a couple of 3 balls from both sides. Seemed that things were favoring Clopton a little too much. Coach Heather Minner called the timeout, wanted a break, and it'll be Clopton's basketball out of the timeout.
Van Far has continued to battle despite the scoreboard being a little bit lopsided. They fought extremely hard all game long.
Pass from Skylar Parker is taken away by Chloe Zumwalt. She tries to make some room as the Lady Hawks pressure her to that baseline, trying to get her to step out of bounds. But she gets it out, and it's Utterback who comes away with it and didn't get it across the timeline in time. So it'll be Clopton's basketball. The turnover here after some really great defensive efforts from the Lady Indians. Clopton's basketball, getting it to Tinley. She dribbles, looks for her sister. Charlie gets it right back to Tinley. Tinley tries to cut to the hoop, but there's nowhere to go. Try to get it over to Ashlyn Noah. Ashlyn Noah can't hold on to the pass as it was a little low. Good defense from the Lady Indians as that ball was stripped, but it is taken back by the Lady Hawks. Charlie looks to make a nice pass after the fake jump shot. Ball swatted out of bounds. It'll stay with the Lady Hawks. Couple of substitutions for Clopton. It'll be Brea Smith, Riley Kuntz, and Campbell Lindsay. Coming out of the game, it'll be Skylar Parker, Ashlyn Noah, and Tinley Spoonster. Riley Kuntz looks for her teammate and finds Brea Smith. Brea to Charlie. Charlie will dribble around, feeling a little bit of clock and letting her offense get set up. They look at Jasmine Hammett. And Brea Smith will drive the lane to the hoop, up for two. 50-28. Van Far's basketball as Wilburn takes her time. Crossing half court, giving her team a little bit of a break as there's been some pressure from the Lady Hawks. Trying to let them catch their breath. They're able to recover after nearly losing it. Getting it to Wallace. Her shot is high. Rims out and goes out of bounds.
Say it was last touch by the Hawks, so Van Farl inbound. Wilburn the triggerman.
Carmen gets it to Elliott Utterback. Utterback tries to make some room. Count the bucket and the foul.
Just climbed right up over the rim.
So she'll look to make the three-point play here as Van Far continues to get their defense back. Utterback will dribble, put up her shot off the back of the iron. As we mentioned, uncontested rebound for the Lady Hawks. Charlie with a high pass to Brea Smith. Brea Smith knocks it down, tries to get it back to Riley Kuntz, and it is taken away by the Van Far Lady Indians. Still a 20-point lead for the Lady Hawks with 2:45 to play here in the third quarter of action. Pass down low to Zumwalt. She spins, drives to the hoop. She is fouled. Her shot does not go in, but she's headed to the free throw line.
(50-30) the score with 2:39 to go in the third quarter of play. 99th annual Bowling Green tournament action on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Zumwalt's first free throw is no good. Coming into the game for the Lady Hawks, it'll be Stacia Talbert. Out is Riley Kuntz. Riley Kuntz was charged with her third foul of the game, so that's why she'll have a seat. And the next shot up from Zumwalt is no good as well. Getting the rebound, it's Charlie Spoonster. It was a long rebound. She gets it ahead quickly to Stacia Talbert, but Talbert looked up and then realized the ball was upon her. There was really no time to recover, so the ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Van Far's basketball. Wilburn walks it up the floor. Bounces off Campbell Lindsay. Lindsay with some good defensive footwork. Get it back to Elliott Utterback. He's being almost teased by Brea Smith, who kept just reaching in. Falling over, it's Wallace, getting it to Wilburn. Wilburn's runner is hard off the glass. Utterback gets the rebound. She throws it up. Count the bucket and the foul.
Some of the young players have just done really good jobs finishing, continuing to get the ball to the basket after that initial pass, that initial look.
Utterback converts that three-point play. 50-33. 2 minutes to play here in the third quarter of action as Skylar Parker dribbles and bounce pass to Campbell Lindsay. Lindsay looks like she was going to put up a shot off the glass. She gives a bounce pass, and then it's handed out to Jasmine Hammett. Hammett wants three. She'll get three. Back to a 20-point lead for the Lady Hawks. Wilburn drives the lane, and she travels. So a turnover, it'll be Clopton's basketball. Bringing the ball up the court, it is Skylar Parker. Parker will pull up and then hand it off to Brea Smith. Brea can't finish her shot. Good defense from the Lady Indians. It'll be Wilburn versus Lindsay. She dribbles around with a bounce pass to Zumwalt. Zumwalt tries to make some room before underhand tossing it to Keller. Keller to Utterback in the corner. Utterback bounces it off of the foot, but then is able to recover, and we have a jump ball. That is our first jump ball of this ball game. Possession arrow favors the Lady Hawks. That is not something we hear very often, but third quarter of play, and we have our first jump ball. 20-point lead for Clopton. Skylar Parker kicks it to the wing for Brea Smith. Brea pulls up at the free throw line. Her shot rolls around, then falls. 55-33. Less than a minute to play here in the third quarter. Wilburn tries to cross up Lindsay. The pass is tossed down low, intended for Zumwalt. It does go out of bounds. It'll be Clopton's ball. Have Caitlin Sutton checking into the game for the Lady Indians. Having a seat, it'll be Carmen Wilburn. Parker and Hammett bring it across the timeline for the Lady Hawks. Kicking it down low to Brea Smith. Back out to Parker, who wants three. Oh, off the front of the rim. Rebound is taken by Elliott Utterback. Utterback tries to dribble around Skylar Parker. Giving it to Kenya Jones. Kenya Jones throws up a shot. Hers does not fall. It's taken away by Brea Smith. She's on her knees. And running into her was Jones. And we do have a foul on the floor. It'll be on Jones. It'll be her first. With 5 seconds to play in the third quarter. 55-33. Clopton gets it down to Hammett. She was wide open, and she gets the three as the buzzer sounds. 58-33 our score as we head to the final quarter of play and this 1-8 matchup for opening round of the 99th Annual Bowling Green Tournament. We'll be back for that final quarter next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
A great game in the middle school gym, 49-48, as the Winfield Lady Warriors lead North Callaway, the Lady Thunderbirds. So that is a close one. That would be an upset, as North Callaway is the 3 seed in this tournament. If Winfield can pull off the win, they are the 6 seed. So that would be our first tournament upset. Our score here in the high school gym, 58-33, as we head into the final quarter of play. It'll be Van Var's basketball as the clock starts to tick down. Shot thrown up by Carmen Wilburn. Taken away by the Clopton Lady Hawks. Hammett with a long two. It's off the front of the iron. And taking it is Brea Smith as she gets the rebound. She looks to make room underneath the hoop, but there was nothing there for her. So she gets it out, and it's passed around a few times. But now it's back in the hands of Smith. She'll drive to the hoop. She runs into a couple of defenders. She's going to draw the foul. And it looks like that foul is going to be charged to Utterback. It'll be her second of the ball game. Shot from Brea Smith is up and good. 59-33. As fans continue to file in, as we have 8 games from the Clopton tournament, the Bowling Green tournament tonight, as Clopton Lady Hawk Brea Smith sinks her second free throw. 60-33 the score as Wilburn brings it across the timeline. Wilburn tries to get a pass down low to Zumwalt. It's swatted away by Charlie Spoonster and tossed right back in as the Lady Hawks were trying to save it. It does find the hands of Zumwalt. Zumwalt puts it up for 2. 60-35. Pass to Charlie in the corner, and she kicks it to Tinley. Tinley will get it right back to Charlie, who will come near the top of the circle. Charlie kicks it back out to Hammett for a long 2, front of the rim and out. It's tipped away by Ashlyn Noah and Zumwalt, and they're going to say last touch by Zumwalt, so it'll stay with the Lady Hawks. 6:38 to play in the fourth quarter. Quick pass from Tinley to Brea. Brea is fouled, so she'll head to the free throw line. And that foul is going to be charged to Utterback. It'll be her third, so she's picked up 2 pretty quickly there.
6:36 to go, 60-35 the score.
First shot from Brea. Up and finds the bottom of the net. She'll look to make this one count as well. Next one falls. 62-35. Nearly taken away by Jasmine Hammett, who was getting pretty handsy there. As Carmen Wilburn was able to bring it back in, she's going to bounce off of Hammett and then toss it around her back. She gets it to Jones. Jones is going to drive, and it's taken away on accident, I think, by Charlie Spoonster. Bounced off her foot. She gets it. She looks like she's going to fake the pass to Brea Smith. She takes the layup herself. 64-35. Ball taken away by Hammett. Hammett ahead to Charlie. Charlie wants another layup. She'll get another layup. 66-35. Couple of quick scores for the Lady Hawks. Going to have to beat this defensive pressure. But Wilburn can't be the only one to do it. She slips and falls there. It's going to roll out of bounds. Last touch by the Van Far Lady Indians. She's looking at Coach Heather Menner like, what do you want me to do? I'm trying. She can't be the only one to try to break that press, and they've had 4 quarters to learn it. So it'll be Clopton's ball as Charlie brings it up the court for the Lady Hawks. 66-35, our score. Getting it right to Brea Smith. Brea wants the long 2. Feet are on the line. She's jumping. She got it. 68-35. Now running into a trap of 2. And out to Wallace. Wallace at the top of the key gets it right back to Wilburn, who uses her pivot foot and spins completely around. Throws up a shot. Her shot rims in and out, does not fall. Long rebound, but it is retrieved by Charlie Spoonster. Charlie will get it out to Jasmine Hammett, who sets her feet up and throws up another 3. Rebound into the hands of Tinley Spoonster. She falls down trying to get it out to Jasmine Hammett. And Jasmine has the ball stripped from her. Looks like the ball is going to go out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Hawks. So we have a full switch on the floor as Campbell Lindsay, Skylar Parker, Lauren Blackwell, Riley Kuntz, and Stacia Talbert in for Clopton. To inbound the basketball for the Lady Indians, it's Zumwalt. She gets it to Wilburn. Wilburn being guarded by Campbell Lindsay. Wilburn will take it to the hoop. She is fouled. It'll be Stacia Talbert. Didn't have her feet set. Headed to the free throw line is Carmen. Shot off the front of the rim, does not fall. Clock is running here in this fourth quarter of play. 4 minutes to go. Score of 68-35, a lead for the Lady Hawks over the Lady Indians. Next shot up and no good as well. Clopton gets the rebound. So they head to the other end of the gym. Moving from left to right on your radio dial. Kuntz looks to Talbert. Talbert is in a trap. Gets it out to Campbell Lindsay. Campbell's shot is off the back of the board. Gets it down low to Riley Kuntz to Stacia Talbert. What a look from Riley Kuntz. Sharing the basketball has been what Clopton has done well all season. It pays off there, 70-35. In the corner, getting it back out to Wallace. Sutton at the top of the key. She swings it down to the left. Zumwalt looks to make some room, but then hands it off to Sutton. Sutton was wide open. She puts it up for two. 70-37. We have a full timeout on the floor. We'll be back next with the final few minutes of this ballgame on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, People's Bank and Trust, and J. Roberts Jewelry.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
70-37 our score as Clopton leads Van Far. A 1-8 matchup here. Clopton the top seed. Bottom seed is the Van Far Lady Indians. It'll be Clopton's basketball out of the timeout. Pass down low to Callie Noah, and it was Utterback who wrapped around Noah. So we have a foul, and it'll be the fourth for Utterback.
Mentioned it before, despite the lopsided score, the Lady Indians have battled on every possession.
Skip pass over to Skylar Parker. Parker drives the lane, then gets it back out to Callie Noah. Callie Noah wants the three. It's a little wide and finds the hands of Skylar Parker. Can't hold on to it. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Van Far's basketball. 2:25 to play as it's Utterback who will bring the ball up the court for Van Far. Utterback with the chest pass over to Wallace. Wallace to Sutton. Sutton looks down low to Zumwalt. It's taken away by Callie Noah. Callie Noah tries to get it ahead to Blackwell. Blackwell was not paying attention. It's stolen away by Utterback for another two. 70-39. Skylar Parker with the basketball for the Lady Hawks. She throws it up with her right hand, a layup, and then it finds Callie Noah's hands with the rebound. Noah just tosses it up. It hits the rim, and it is taken away by the Lady Indians. We've got substitution here. Coming into the game, it'll be Lockard. Out of the game, it's Parker. Van Far's basketball pulling up for three, trying to catch the Lady Hawks sleeping. It was Wallace, but good rebound. That was Bailey Baker underneath the hoop for the Lady Hawks. And it'll be Blackwell dribbling the ball up the court. Making some room underneath the hoop, falling over, trying to draw a foul. It was Wallace, but shot was up out of the hands of Noah. It hits off the back of the iron. It does go out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Van Far. Noah gets it in quickly to Lockard. Lockard puts it up off the glass for two. 72-39. Now under a minute to play in this opening game of the Bowling Green tournament, 99th annual. It's Utterback dribbling around, gives it to Sutton. Sutton wants the three. It does not fall. Getting the rebound, though. Good fight from Zumwalt. Zumwalt puts it up. Her shot doesn't fall, and getting the rebound, it was Carlin Lockard. To Bailey Baker. Bailey Baker, and then to Blackwell and Talbert. Talbert puts it up for two. 74-39. 25 seconds to go. Then we'll advance in this one to play in the championship semifinal. It should be tomorrow night, and the shot from Wallace is long. Clock's still running, and well, inbound, it'll be Clopton's ball with 1 second to go, and they're going to let this one run out. 74-39, our final score from the high school gym as the Clopton Lady Hawks top seed took down the Van Far Lady Indians. We'll be back with a quick post-game show as we set up for game number 2 next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, All Parts, and Farmers National Bank of Griggsville.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
Quick post-game wrap-up here as the Clopton Lady Hawks defeated the Van Far Lady Indians 74-39. So it is the Van Far Lady Indians falling to that consolation side of the bracket, and then the Clopton Lady Hawks will advance on that championship side of the bracket. And so still awaiting some of that play on the other gym, and so we'll let you know whenever that game wraps up. But it is Winfield and North Callaway battling it out, and that's girls basketball as well. So they're trying to fight their way to the championship side of the bracket. This next game that we have on tap for you, it'll be the top-seeded Van Far Indians, so the boys, taking on the bottom seed Silex Owls, and so we'll have a good one here. A couple of EMO conference teams. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with the pregame show for this one next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Coverage brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, McMailer and Sons Backhoe and Excavating, and the Pierre Pizza at the Bridge.
Family Drug, your community health pharmacy in Louisiana, reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show. Sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
We are about 10 minutes away from the start of this game, and so we'll have Jim Ross and Gordon Sanders in on that one. But it is the Silex Owls, and they are the bottom seed taking on the top-seeded Van Far Indians. We should have a really good game here, a couple of EMO conference teams. And so, as we mentioned, we had that first game of the night here in the high school gym. It was a win for the Clopton Lady Hawks. They advance on the championship side of the bracket, falling to the consolation side of the bracket. For the girls, it is the Van Far Lady Indians. Going ahead to take a look at the rest of the games that we have lined up for this evening. This game, this 5:20 start was expected, so it'll be a few minutes after that, but it is Van Far taking on Silex. After that, it'll be Bowling Green taking on Elsberry girls basketball, and then rounding out the night here in the high school gym, it'll be the Bowling Green boys team taking on the North Callaway boys team. In the middle school gym going on right now, it's North Callaway and Winfield. And then that's girls basketball, and a good one over there. It's Winfield boys taking on Louisiana boys next, Silex girls and Louisiana girls, and then rounding out the night in the middle school gym, it's the Clopton and Elsberry boys. So we'll be back with the pregame show for this one next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by State Farm Insurance agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Gambino's Eatery.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement has also taken great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company, Bowling Green.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial. Text or stop by the office. Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Gordon Sanders and Jim Ross for the second game of the evening. We'll have that for you coming up in just a matter of moments as the schedules were juggled just a little bit earlier in the week this week when Mother Nature touched down. There was ice and everything that she brought with it that pushed all of the games from yesterday to today, and we'll have basketball action headed your direction as the boys are taking the court this evening. Van Far, the number 1 seed, against Silex, the number 8 seed, and we'll have that action headed your direction in just a matter of minutes. You're listening to KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by MASH, Emmerich Insurance Marketing Group, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today
Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Welcome back to Bowling Green High School in the 99th Annual Bowling Green Invitational Tournament. Jim Ross, Gordon Sanders will have the second game of the night of 8. Actually, this will be 3 and 4 of 8, because there'll be a crew over in the middle school gym as well. Here we will have the top seed, the Van Far boys, against the number 8 seed, the Silex Owls. In the middle school gym, the Winfield boys, the 2 seed, will take on Louisiana, the number 7 seed. And we have already had an upset as Winfield upsets North Callaway 68-67 in the first game over in the middle school gym. That is the 6 seed defeating the 3 seed on the girls' side. So always have some fun things happen here at the Bowling Green Invitational, and we don't get out of the first round of games, and the fun has already started. Here, Van Far coming off a triple overtime win in the third place game at the Palmyra Invitational, beating Monroe City 68-66. They're on a small one-game winning streak. They're 11-3 on the season. Silex comes in at 2-9, and they are on a 5-game losing streak. Their last game they fell to Clopton 59-39. These teams actually met back in December on the 14th. Van Far won that game 85-44. So, Gordon, I know you've got a cold, but Van Far, one of the better teams in Northeast Missouri this year, thus the number 1 seed, and they'll look to try and win this tournament for the first time in a little while.
Yeah, Silex doesn't have a shortage of size or athleticism, but they've been struggling to put things together again this year.
Van Far averages 63.4 points a game. Silex 45.1. Van Far gives up 47.9. Silex gives up just shy of 60 points a game. We're about ready to go with the starting lineups here. Both teams are in the huddles. Let's just give them to you right now. For the Silex Owls, they're coached by Ethan Evans. Starting for them, a 5'10 sophomore, number 10, Chase Mullen. A 6'4 senior, number 22, Hunter Hubbard. A 6'3 senior, number 23, Tyler Twellman. A 6'5 senior, number 25, Cole Fessler. And a 6'5 senior, number 40, Jake Henry. So it'll be Henry, Fessler, Twellman, Hubbard, and Mullen for the Silex Owls. And Gordon mentioned that they are not short on size or bulk. They've got some big boys. Van Far is kind of the opposite. They won't be very big, as you'll hear with their starting lineup. They're coached by Pat Conaway. Starting for them is a sophomore, 6 foot, number 0, Carson Huff. A 5'10 senior, number 20, Gage Gibson. A 5'10 senior, number 24, Nikos Callaway. A 6'2 sophomore, number 25, Pacey Redding. And a 6'3 senior, number 35, Carter Jennings. Jennings, Redding, Conway, Gibson, and Huff. For the 13-3 Van Far Indians, Nikos Callaway averages an 18.5 a game. Pacey Redding, 13.9 a game. They're the 2 main scorers. Nico's one of the better all-around athletes in Northeast Missouri, and certainly one of the better high school basketball players, although he's only 5'10". Van Far will get it up and down the floor quickly. They are in their white home jerseys with black numbers and gold trim. while Silex in their road blacks with green numbers and white trim, and Van Far controls the opening tip. And we're underway here in the second first-round game on the boys' side of the bracket here at the 99th Bowling Green Invitational. Van Far is going to throw it into the backcourt, and they're going to start the game with the turnover. Not exactly the way Coach Callaway drew it up.
But you're coming off of a 3 overtime win, so you can give them a little slack.
They didn't play very well in the first half in that third-place game or in the second half against Canton in the semi and fell to Canton, and then played very well in the fourth quarter to get back in that game and tie it up. Turnover for Silex. Callaway with the steal. He'll head the other way for the wide-open layup, and he'll score it. He's a lefty. He does lots of penetration. Silex gets it back into the front court now. It's Mullen to the head of key to Fesser. Fesser holds it above his head. He'll hand it off to Henry. Henry back to Hubbard as they work around. 3 ball on the way. It's off the mark by Tyler Twelman. Rebound off to Huff. Huff moseys in the front court, tries to cross over, loses his footing, maintains possession, and we've got a timeout on the floor. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll step aside as well. We played 58 seconds. The Van Far leads at 2-0. And this is the Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Your stuff. Combine your auto and insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. And let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
After the timeout, Silex in a 2-3 zone. They'll try and force Van Far to shoot from the outside. They've shot 282 threes on the season at a 28% clip. So maybe not a bad strategy by Coach Ethan Evans. You just got to slow them down, that's for sure. Conway's going to fire that 3, and it's an air ball. It lands right in the hands of Huff, and his reverse layup's up and good. Carson Huff gives Van Far a 4-0 lead. Full court pressure body, and it's full court man-to-man. They'll try and jump and trap when they get into the front court. Nothing doing there as Henry does get it in the front court to Fessler. Fessler at the center court circle. Hands it off now to Mullen. Mullen, just a sophomore, driving on Gibson to the right corner. Reverses field, still has his dribble, picks it up now, back to Twelman. We check that it's Hubbard. Hubbard kicks it off to the left elbow to Fessler. His 15-footer short. Nico's with the rebound, gets it ahead to Pacey. Redding, he'll get into the paint, kicks it to the head of the key. Open for 3 is Huff. Funny iron, no good. And Silex with the rebound. You'll find that Van Far will transition from defense to offense about as good as anybody we've seen, similar to Principi if you listen to the game on Saturday. When they get the ball on the defensive end, they are going to the hole. Off the glass by Fesser, no good. The putback won't go by Henry for Silex, and Van Far with the rebound. Up they come quickly. There's Pacey Redding for the layup. Just what I said, right on cue. And it's 6-0 Van Far. Crossing the timeline now for Silex right over in front of the benches are the Owls. Tyler Twelman handles the ball. Gets it in the high post to Hubbard. Hubbard kicks it out beyond the arc to Fesser. Down to 5 minutes to play in the first. 6-0 Van Far. 3 ball on the way from Silex. It's short, but the rebound goes right in the hands of Hubbard. He can't put it in. Second chance won't go. He's going to get a third chance. Got a whistle on a rebounding foul. No whistle. Go right ahead.
Well, second round today, games for the day just underway at the 99th annual Bowling Green Invitational Tournament.
Gage Gibson picks up his first, team's first. And Silex will trigger it in. They get it on the inbound. Nice play and defensive play by Gavin Gasson, who check in. They'll get it into the front court. Nikos grabbed it on a loose ball save by Gage Gibson, and a pretty play, hustling play that time. And it's 8-0 Silex, or Van Far, I should say. In the backcourt now, Hubbard will take some pressure, and Coach Ethan Evans wants a 30-second timeout as well. 4:31 to play in the first. 8-0 Van Far. You're listening to Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sport.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
.431 to go in the first quarter. Van Far leads at 8-0. Silex after the timeout looking to get on the board. On the offensive board, I might add. And they throw it away on the inbounds. Third turnover of the game. Redding in the corner to Gibson. Gibson gets it to Conway. Head key. He'll penetrate in. Finger roll with right hands up and good. He's got 6. And it's 10-0 Van Far. Again, full court pressure. They get it in. Do the Owls, hand it back to Twellman. He'll dribble across the timeline, guarded by Conway without much pressure. Dribbles between the legs, got purple tennis shoes on. Not very good gremlins with the old green and black jerseys, are they? Loose ball picked up by Silex, shot up no good by Twellman. Tip-up's up and good by Cole Fesser. So Silex on the board on the tip-in by Fesser, and it's 10-2. Back comes Redding. Hands it off to Gatson. He'll drive down the paint, kicks it off to the wing, and they've got a traveling violation as Ethan Utterback caught the pass, but Gaston is going to be whistled for the travel. Turnover number 2 will give it back to the Owls.
The crazy colored shoes seem to be commonplace anymore.
So almost every team has somebody with them, right? Case and Christian's checked in now for Van Far. Twellman with it for the Owls, trailing 10-2. 3:30 to play in the first. In the other gym, I believe it's Elsberry and Louisiana and Winfield boys are playing right now. So we'll try and keep you up to speed with that as well as we go along here. Twellman's still dribbling around now. Lob it inside. To Henry in the corner now, 3-ball on the way. It's off the mark and no good by Mullen. Back comes Van Far. Up quickly Redding. Kicks it to Christian. His shot's up and good. Van Far shares the ball very well, especially on the break, and they lead it 12-2. Across the timeline now is Ryder Hopkins, who checked in during that timeout. Gets it in the near corner to Fessler. Fessler down on the block to Henry. His shot's no good. Redding with the rebound. Van Far on the push. And long pass is too tall this time for Christian. Turnover number 3. We'll give it back to Van Far. It's Carson Huff will return for the Indians. Still token man-to-man full court pressure by Van Far. Twellman brings it up for the Owls, the 6'3 senior. Dribbles it to the right wing. I'm just going to try and penetrate. Dribbles into a double team, and we've got a traveling foul. Oh, they're going to say there's a foul. Got a foul before that caused the travel as one official comes in and overrules. See who the blocking foul is on. It's going to be on Carson Huff. So Silex will have it underneath their own hoop. Checking in is Easton Twellman, another tall drink of water. It's 6'5" for the Owls. They triggered inbounds, get it inside. Shots up and no good by Fessler. Rebound tracked down the corner by Christian. He'll look to push up the left sideline to the head. He kicks it right wing to Gaston. Gaston inside to the block to Redding. He'll skip it back out to Gaston. Gaston now left wing to Huff. Huff holds it above his head. Silex in a 1-3-1 zone this time, it looks like. Penetrating in, they'll kick it to Redding in the corner. He'll dribble in and goes up from 15, but he'll be fouled in the act. And Pacey Redding will shoot the first free throws of the game for either club with 1:48 to play here in the first. Foul is going to go on Ryder Hopkins, I believe, his first. And the free throw by Redding. The second, 63% from the line for him as Max Levy checks in for the Owls. Second free throw is money as well. And in now for Vanfar, Carter Jennings will return. And Redding will take a seat. Both teams going about 9 deep so far. 8 or 9 deep, I guess. And it's 14-2, 12 being the biggest lead so far, as we've got a whistle in the backcourt and a foul on Gavin Gaston. And Silex will have it right at the center court stripe. Mullen to throw it in for the Owls. Into the backcourt to Fessler. Fessler with green tennis shoes on. Lime green, I might add. Or I don't even know if that's lime green.
Yeah, I was going to call that more of a pastel.
Chartreuse or what? If the ball goes off the Vanfar.
See, now you're just saying names of colors.
Yeah, I don't even know what chartreuse is. I just do that out there.
You just didn't want your man card to get a punch.
That close? That was as sexy as I lose on this one for sure. Silex gets it inbounds. Down to 120. 3 ball on the way by Levy. It's short and goes out of bounds back to Vanfar. Callaway up off the bench for the Indians. He'll come back in for Gaston. And they'll work it across the timeline with 1:15 to play in the first quarter here. Leading by 12. In the post to Jennings on the left block. Can't get a shot away. Skips it back out to Christian at the head of the key. Left side now to Callaway. Back to Christian. In the high post to Utterback. He doesn't take a shot. To Christian now to Callaway. Left wing. Down on the post now. Up and under shot by Redding, or Jennings, I should say, won't go. But we've got a whistle on a foul. And Carter Jennings now will go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Fouls on Easton Twellman, his first. Team's third, or team's second, I should say. 3 team fouls on Vanfar. First free throw is good. Lead grows to 13 as Gage Gibson will return for Utterback. He'll get a second, will the 6'3" right-hander. And he drains them both. 74% for the line from him. So pretty solid free throw shooter is Carter Jennings. And it's a 14-point lead at 16-2. Silex into the front court now. Twellman, that's Easton with it now. Gets it in the high post to Levy. Levy skip past far sideline to Mullen. Mullen back to Twellman in the post, and he throws it away, but Conaway can't save it before it goes out of bounds. It'll be Owls ball right at the front of the Vanfar bench. 2 subs return for Silex, Twellman, and Fessler. Twellman will throw it in bounds with 34 ticks to play in the first. It's deflected by Conaway, back out of bounds. We'll do it again, this time from the middle of the bench. Or are they going to move him down to the end? We'll move him to the end. And we'll try it again. 16-2, Vanfar on top. They get it into Fessler. Fessler on the left wing. Dribbles to the head of the key, fakes the handoff, gets it back to Twellman. His shot off the front iron won't go. Rebounds tapped out by Levy, and he'll track down the loose ball. Head of the key to Fessler. Down to 19 seconds. Lobs it in the corner to Twellman. Twellman gives it back to Hopkins. They've got to get ready and go now. Gibson swats it away, and it goes off the score table out of bounds. And Silex will have it at the center court stripe with 9 seconds to play. Lobs it into Twellman. Twellman now looks for help with 6, with 5. Dribbles to the corner, fadeaway jumper, in and out, no good. Rebound for the Vanfar, and that'll be it for the first quarter. A good one for the Indians, Owls have some work to do. They trail 16-2 at the end of the first quarter. Listen to the 99th annual Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Coverage brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, People's Bank and Trust, and J. Roberts Jewelry.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana offers inviting guest rooms, each with its own unique character and historic charm. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
16-2. Don't fall asleep, Jordan. Stay with me, brother. 16-2. The Indians lead it. The top seed taking on the number 8 seed.
And as we mentioned before, already with an upset under our belt for the 99th annual Bowling Green Invitational Tournament, as that took place in the middle school gym in our very first games of the day.
68-67. The Winfield Lady Warriors upset the number 3 seed North Callaway. Clopton won easily over Van Far, the 1 seed, 74-39. And we'll try and get a score from the Winfield, Louisiana game momentarily, unless April is taking a nap. I'm not even sure April is doing this game. Have to admit, I did not look that close at the schedule. Silex has it as we start the second quarter. Original starting lineup back into the game for both teams. Little half-court 1-2-2 trap now by Van Far. Silex gets it inside to Besser, and he'll be fouled. That foul is going to go on Carson Huff. That'll be 2 on him, and he'll take a seat as Gavin Gaston up off the bench quickly. And Silex will have it right side of the paint on the baseline. Tolman gets it into Fesser, and Fesser tries to force it back inside and throws it out of bounds. Turnover number 5 for the Owls. 16-2 is the biggest lead of the game so far, 14 for Van Far. And back come the Indians. Gibson to Conaway on a pick and roll now with Gaston. Gets in the corner to Redding. Head of key now to Conaway. He'll shoot the 3. It's off the mark, no good. Redding swats it back out to Conaway, to Gibson. To Conaway, left wing now to Redding. In the short corner now to Jennings. In the post is a nice 3-man game. Back to Redding for 3. He's got it. Pacey Redding with the first 3-pointer of the game. He's got 7. And the lead grows to 17 at 19-2. And a steal on the press and a layup by Gavin Gaston. Nearly a turnover again, but they'll call a foul on Conaway over in the far corner. And Silas will put it in bounds on the sideline this time. With 6:56 to play in the half. Hopkins, that's Ryder across the timeline now. Started by Gibson, and we've got a whistle and a 3-second violation. Somebody drinking a cup of coffee in the lane was Clark. For the Owls, and number 7 turnover gives it back to the Van Far Indians. They work against the 2-3 zone now by the Owls. They'll get it into post to Jennings. He'll go up with the left hand. Can't get it to the rim, but he'll get a trip to the free throw line for his effort as he was clobbered on the way to the hoop. And let's see who they called that on. Looks like it's going to be on Professor, his first. And Carter Jennings back to the free throw line for Van Far. And he drains the first one. He'll get a second. Bad crowd here for as yucky of a night as it is on the second night, but the first night of the tournament due to weather. As the second free throw is good by Jennings as well. He's 4 for 4 from the charity stripe, and it's 23-2. Stolen by Conaway on the press. To the elbow. Drops it down low to Redding on the right block. He'll go up and under. His shot won't go, but the tip ends up and good by Jennings. And it's 25-2. Across the timeline now comes Twelman for Silex into the front court. Spins now, has his pocket picked by Conaway. He's got Redding with him. He's just going to take it to the hoop and score the layup. And it's 27-2. Vanfar only dresses 10 guys. Not much room for substitution. Silex gets it inside on a nice ball movement, and Jake Henry will score his first bucket of the game. And it's 27-4. Gibson 4-3. Right wing no good, but Redding's on the glass for the tip in. And Coach Ethan Evans has seen enough. 29-4. The Indians lead at 5:36 to play in the half. You're listening to Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Meats, all parts, and Farmers National Bank of Griggsville.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
29-4. It's all Vanfar here in the early going of this first round game. Jim Ross, Gordon Sanders, we're glad to have you with us. At the end of the first quarter, Louisiana and Winfield are tied 8-8. There you go. Ask and you shall be given, right? Or something like that.
That's nice when it works out that way.
It did. April must be clairvoyant. Must have heard us. Silex out of the timeout, works against the straight-up man defense. Got a whistle and a foul as Mullen got into the front court and was fouled by Gaston, I believe. His second. So Gaston and Huff both with 2 fouls for Vanfar. Trouble getting it in for the Owls with Mullen, but he gets it to Hubbard. Hubbard now back to Hopkins, and they'll reset it. No, they won't. Stolen away by Conaway, and he'll dribble to the bucket and shoot the layup. Over number 9. 31-4 our score. Into the front court comes Hopkins. Dogged by Gibson, and is picked by Jennings on the entry pass. And Silex will get it in the far corner as 3 subs come in. Gibson Condi for his first visit of the game. Evan Utter back, and who was their Huff return? Carson Huff. They'll work it around the horn, will the Owls. Sagging man-to-man defense by the Indians. Heavy key now to Twelman, guarded by Conaway, left wing to Hopkins. Hopkins puts it on the floor now, dribbles to the right elbow, hands it off to Mullen. Mullen back to Hopkins on the wing, gets it in the block now to Henry. His turnaround shot's up good. Count the bucket and the foul. Jake Henry will have an opportunity for the old-fashioned three-point play and can cut into this Vanfar Indian lead,
which is significant here early on.
That it is. And he makes the free throw. So he's got 5 of the 7 Owl points, does Jake Henry. But they still trail 31-7 with 4:20 to play here in the half. Silex in a 2-3 zone in the high post to Redding. His turnaround jumper from 10 is good. just waltzed in there unguarded that time. Middle man of that zone's got to come up and pick him up. I'm sure Coach Ethan Evans is explaining. Nice little give and go on the pick and roll. Jake Henry scores another bucket. He's having a dandy quarter with 7. Back come the Indians, down quickly on the right block. Shot up by Utterback's no good, but the rebound by Callaway. Kicks it out to Condi. His 3 balls off the mark, no good. Silex with the rebound, and Callaway will pick up a loose ball rebound foul. Now that'll be number 1 on him as well. However, the 5th team foul on Van Far, so we'll shoot free throws from here on out.
Wait, Jim, what is that you're saying? Shooting free throws after 5 fouls?
Yeah, the old new rule. Not sure if I'm fond of it or not. First free throw spins out for Chase Mullen. He'll get a second.
Still adjusting to the idea?
Yeah, I think so. 5'10" sophomore. I don't really have a huge problem with it. Those free throws are short. Conway with the rebound up quickly to Condi. He'll go to the glass. His shot's up no good. But he'll get a chance at the charity stripe as he is fouled. Gibson Condi, the 6'1" sophomore. Haven't really seen it affect the game. You know, I think heard some arguments about the 1-and-1 at the end of games. Well, usually it doesn't take long for teams to get to 10 to where they're shooting 2 anyway. There is that window of 3 fouls, though, where it could count. That ball hit the strap up above on the bounce, so it's no good. And Connie will get a second as Fessler returns for the Owls. Hubbard will take a break. And Gibson Condi with the second, and it's good. That's 34-9. 23, the biggest lead of the game so far for the Indians. 3 ball long, 3 on the way by Bowman. It's short. Redding with the rebound. He'll take it on the dribble into the front court now to the right wing. Gets it down on the block. They play a little 3-man game. Hands it off the Huff. His reverse backward layup won't go in. Owls with the rebound up quickly up the far sideline. On driving to the bucket is Ryder Hopkins, and he'll be fouled on the way, and so he'll get a couple of free throws as well.
Looks like that one's going to go against Pacey Redding.
You know, one of the things that Pat Conaway's teams have been good about over the years is not putting the other team to the free throw, letting them get to the free throw line as much as they get to the free throw line. So I'm sure he's not too pleased with this, as the first free throw is good by Hopkins. But his pleasure's tempered by a 24-point lead. As Hopkins makes them both, and it's 34-11. Down to 3 minutes to play here in the half. The top seed Van Far giving an indication why they're the top seed. They working around to the block to Christian. We've got a whistle and another 3-second violation. We've seen more 3-second violations tonight than we've seen all year. 2 in one game. Have you seen any this year? I've seen one till tonight.
I think one as well.
Down to 2:40 to play in the half. Silex with it, working that weave that we see almost everybody run these days. It's crazy. Not sure who came up with that instead of the motion offense that everybody used to run.
But if they're getting royalties.
Well, what they're doing is they're getting time off the clock and not very good looks at the basket. It was a nice move to the hole that time by Cole Fessler, and he's got his 4th point. And that's 34-13. Down to 2:13 to play. Down on the block quickly to Utterback. He'll try and make some space, puts it up off the glass, and good. Evan Utterback with a little shoulder shove. No whistle, and scores it off the glass. And it's 36-13. Down to 2 minutes to play. Lob inside now to Henry, but he's going to be tied up by Utterback, I believe. He had him hooked. And we'll shoot more free throws. This time, Jake Henry will go to the line. Foul is on Utterback, his second. And the first free throw is off the front iron and no good. Is Gibson, Jennings, and Gaston return for the Indians, leaving Callaway and Christian on the floor. Second free throw by the 6'5 senior, Jake Henry. Need to put some football pads on that guy as he misses the free throw. Doesn't hit anything, so the officials will kill it. And Van Far will have it back with just 3 seconds, under 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Callaway into the front court on the far sideline as they whip it around, horn out in the corner to Gibson. He'll shoot 3 from the corner. It's off the back iron, no good. Good rebound by Max Levy of the Owls. Up quickly into the front court. Twelman with control of it now, right in front of Coach Pat Callaway at the Van Far bench. To Hopkins. Hopkins between the circles, left side now to Fessler. Fessler spins around, throws it back to Hopkins, right wing now to Mullen. Mullen with the left hand to the elbow. Nice cut off defensively that time by Christian. Levy now skip pass over to Twelman on the far sideline. And he corrals it, but can't do much with it. Now they get it in the block. Nice spin move by Fessler and has his shot swatted away. And I believe that was Gavin Gatson showing some hops as he blocked that shot. But the Owls get it back underneath their own hoop. Levy in the far corner now after the inbounds pass, looking for some help. Gets it to Fessler. Fessler tries to lob it inside. It's deflected and stolen away by Christian. He'll head the other way to Gibson. He's open for the layup. It's up and good. I told you there are transition games up at the top that you'll see this year, and they are proving it in this game as there's another steal, this time by Callaway, and he'll cruise in by himself for the wide open layup. And we've got a whistle and a timeout on the floor. Who called that timeout? I didn't see. It looks like Van Far called it, a 30-second timeout. Let's keep it here with just 38 ticks to go in the half.
Opening round action from the 99th annual Bowling Green Invitational Tournament.
4 more games for you here on KJFM WBBA is basketball galore, as they would say.
'Tis the season.
'Tis the season. 'Tis the day for sure. The Bowling Green girls and Elsberry girls will play right here in the high school gym next. Then Bowling Green boys and North Callaway with the Nightcap. In the middle school gym, the Silex girls and Louisiana girls, they'll square off at 6:40 or 6:45, somewhere in that neighborhood. And then around 8, the Clopton boys and Elsberry boys will wrap things up from the middle school gym. Back here, 30 seconds to go out of the timeout. Silex with the basketball. Mullen hands it off to Colson McMahon, who's checked into the game for his first minutes. Coloma now with it, 15 seconds. Gets it to the right elbow, finds some space down the lane, and scores the layup. Tyler Twelman with his first bucket of the game. And it's 40-15. Van Far with 6 seconds. To Christian in the near corner. 3 ball on the way. It's off the mark. No good by Braden Lay, or check that was number 2. I don't have a number 2. We'll have to find out who that is, but it's no good nonetheless, and that'll do it for the first half. Your score, the Van Far Indians 40, the Silex Owls 15. Halftime shows next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, and the Pierre Pizza at the Bridge.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs and stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. That commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Well, it's been all Indians here in this first round game, as you might expect, with the 1 seed facing the 8 seed. Van Far led 16-2 at the end of the first quarter, outscored Silex 24-13 in the second quarter, and they go to the locker room on top by the score of 40-15. And Gordon, transition and turnovers for Silex have been the difference in the game. Of course, the turnovers creating that transition.
Yeah, and the discipline that you see from the Van Far Indians bunch. You had mentioned it early in the game. I think it was actually in our pregame. If you enjoy seeing a team transition from offense to defense, and Van Far kind of sets the bar on that around the area.
They do, and they're not huge. I mean, they've got a little size with Jennings at 6'3", Redding at 6'2", Case and Christian, and a couple guys at 6'1", 6 foot. Gaston showed he's got some leaping ability, and but they're just quick and they just run. They play together for a while. All these guys, a number of these guys anyway, are seniors and played together for 4 years almost. They started. I think when they were all sophomores, they were starting on varsity. So they've got familiarity, and it shows. At halftime from the middle school gym, after an 8-8 score at the end of the first quarter, Winfield leads Louisiana 28-13. Let's take a break here, and we'll come back with the halftime scoring for you right after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by State Farm Insurance agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
Sailor and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Welcome to Vast National Bank. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm here to talk to someone about a loan.
Oh, I'll grab you the L97B. We call it the Just Talking form.
What about actually applying for a loan?
Oh my, let me pop in the toner cartridge. Hey Bill, you want to pass me the big stapler?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to People's Savings Bank.
Skip the mega banks. When you need a loan, visit People's Savings Bank. The people you know and trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lynsheritage.com.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Let's take a look at the scoring first for the Owls. They're led by Jake Henry with 7, all in the second quarter. 4 for Cole Fessler, 2 for Tyler Twellman, and 2 for Ryder Hopkins. Owls 3 for 7 from the free throw line. All 7 of those free throws coming in the second quarter. And they turned it over 11 times in that first half. A lot of people in the scoring column for the Indians, as you might expect. Nicholas Callaway with 12, Pacey Redding with 11, 6 for Carter Jennings, and 2 each for Carson Huff, Payson Christian, Gage Gibson, Gavin Gaston, and Evan Utterback. Van Far 7 for 8 from the free throw line. Good free throw shooting by them. They shoot it at a 64% clip, I believe, as a team. And they just turned it over 4 times. So solid half by the top seed, and as long as they can continue to keep their focus in this second half, they'll be all right. That's going to do it for the halftime show. We'll be back with the second half right after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Gambino's Eatery.
At Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana, we're serving up mouth-watering pizzas that'll take your taste buds on a flavor journey. Indulge in our irresistible pizza creations and order now for Sunday pickup through Super Bowl Sunday. Gambino's Eatery. Enjoy a pizza experience like no other.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
3-15 our score. Van Far on top. As we mentioned, a couple other games for you tonight. Tomorrow night we'll get back to the regular schedule, if you will, as it'll be girls' night on Wednesday night, with the 2 championship semifinal games being over here in the high school gym and the consolation semis being in the middle school gym. If you're just joining us, a couple of those games already in the books, as the Clopton Hawks, the number 1 seed, took care of Van Far 74-39, and we've already had an upset as the Winfield Lady Warriors upset as the 6th seed, upset the 3 seed North Callaway Thunderbirds 68-67 in a high-scoring affair. And so we always see some upsets, and here we are. It's already started.
Well, that tournament action, we've talked about it for years. When you see those 1-8 seed games, and it's it gives you sometimes some lopsided play because you see a little bit of a difference there, and then does the number 1 seed lose their edge just a little bit rolling into that championship round? What kind of tune-up does the 8 seed get as they're coming out of there?
Well, interestingly enough, on the boys' side of the bracket, you've got 3 teams that are pretty solid. I mean, Winfield's the 2 seed. Their record's not stellar, but they play in that tough conference. They won the Clopton tournament. Clopton, of course, has played very well all year, and they were upset in the championship game of that tournament. And of course, Van Far, as the 1 seed, is where they should be, the 1 seed. So a lot of good things to come in this tournament as we move along on the boys' side. We'll talk about the girls later as we're underway here in the second half. Van Far will have it. Moving from our left to our right on your radio dial if you're listening on 102.1 or 97.5 FM. Shot goes up by Van Far. That was Gage Gibson. It won't go. Silex gets a rebound. So a defensive stand to start the second half for the Owls. Original starting lineup back in the game for both teams. Nobody in any foul trouble. Couple guys with 2 each for Van Far, but that's it. Silex, nobody with more than 1s. Into the paint now as we've got a whistle on the way to the hoop. That was Cole Fessler. Little hand check action by Van Far. And I believe they're going to call that on Huff. So as I speak of no foul trouble, he picks up his 3rd. Silex gets it inbounds to Hubbard. Head of the key to Henry. Henry now in the high post to Fesser. He penetrates to the bucket. It won't go. But it lands back in his hands as it was partially blocked, and he's standing out of bounds. He's got good footwork in the post, I got to say. Nice little drop step there on that play. He showed it earlier on a bucket that he made. So a good look there for Cole Fesser in the paint. Callaway penetrates down the paint. His runner from 10 won't go, and Fesser on the glass for the Owls. We played hair over a minute. No score here in this second half. As Hubbard now gets it to Mullen. Mullen works it back to Twellman. Twellman maybe got away with a double dribble as he looked to pass and then picked it up. They get it in, tried to get it in the post, but it's swatted away and a steal for Van Far. Back they come. Huff dribbles in. Nobody picked him up, and he'll shoot the flying across the lane scoop layup. That was a pretty shot. High off the window. And it's 42-15 Van Far. Skip pass over to Mullins. He'll drive into the paint, pulls up from 10. Good. Chase Mullen with his first 2 points of the game. And it's 42-17. 2-3 zone for the Owls. Pretty much seen that the entire game. Three-pointer from the corners on the way. And it's nothing but net by Carter Jennings. Did that hit the edge of the backboard before it went in? I think it may have just skimmed the edge of the backboard, but it's all net as far as he's concerned. That's what he's telling everybody tomorrow, I guarantee you. And it's 45-17. Twelman now left wing to Mullen. Mullen guarded by Gibson in the high post now to Fesser. Fesser tries to penetrate in, kicks it out to Twellman on the right wing. His three's good. Yeah, they ran a little offense, did the Owls. Got an open look that time, and Twellman able to convert. And it's 45-20. Down to 5:15 to play in the third. Van Far would like nothing more than a running clock in this game to save the legs of their guys after that 3 overtime game on Saturday night. In the high post to Redding, kicks it back to Callaway. He'll shoot the three, and that's way off the mark. But Jennings with the rebound, and there's a push on the rebound. And I think it may be on Hubbard. It is. His first. Conaway triggered in left side of the glass on the baseline. Lobs it in, stolen away by Silex, and Hubbard, or check that, Mullen couldn't find the handle and kicked it and gave it right back to Van Far. If you don't know, they've changed the throw-in procedures on fouls or violations. There are 4 designated throw-in spots now, 28-foot mark on each side and to the right and left of the paint. If it's any other kind of act, it goes from the spot of the foul. As Redding fired the three from the left wing, it's money. That's his second 3 of the night. He's got 14, and the lead grows to 28 at 48-20. Hubbard now had a key left wing to Fessler. Fesser puts it on the floor. Now gets it to Twellman. Twellman with a step back 3 from the corner. That's good. He's feeling it all of a sudden. He's got 6 in the quarter, 8 for the game. And that's 48-23. Redding's going to try and match him again. His 3's off the mark, but Conway with the rebound. Whips it back to Redding. He'll try it again, this time from the head of the key. It's good. At first you don't succeed. Redding tries again and gets it the second time. It's 51-23. Twellman back for Silex. He's feeling the hot hand. Give him the basketball. Hubbard now has it and was going to hand it off, but Fesser was going to set a pick, and he's whistled for the travel violation. And the Indians will get it back. Christian in along with Hutterback for Van Far during that dead ball, as does Gavin Gaston returning. Gavin Gaston. Into the corner, it's Redding. Now into the short corner. They try and whip it around to the far side, and Gaston throws it away. Turnover number 6, gives it back to the Owls. Down to 3:17 to play. Hubbard whips a hot pass to Mullen, goes through his hands out of bounds, back to Van Par as Ryder Hopkins will check in for Hubbard with 3:11 to play here in the third. 51-23. Callaway walks it across the timeline for the Indians. Right wing to Christian, back to Callaway. Callaway will penetrate in, puts it on the left wing to Condi. His 3 balls off the mark, no good, but it's saved in bounds by Callaway, and Condi's going to throw it away. That's the kind of stuff Callaway does that does not show up on the stat sheet. Just hustling and tap a ball back in bounds. He's got such great body control. Taps it to one of his own guys. He does that kind of stuff all the time. He's
very smart player.
Quite a player. Well, he's a coach's son. He's probably got a little extra coaching on the dinner table, I would guess. Tolman has it on the left wing. He's had the hot hand. Gets it into the low block. Turnaround jumper up and good by Jake Henry. So Silex doing a little better running the offense in this third quarter than we've seen in this game up to this point. But they still trail 51-25. Christian kicks it out from the elbow to the head of the key. Conaway left side now to Gadsden. Gadsden to Christian in the high post now, or checked it. Condi to Christian as they cross-court pass it, and it's too tall and out of bounds. As another turnover for the Indians. We'll give it back to the Owls. UCLA is the call. You might have been able to hear the coach holler that out. Coach Ethan Evans, I believe this is his second year at Silex. Twelman with the step back 15-footer from the left side. No good. Conaway with the rebound. Down to $1.50 to play in the third. Conaway dribbles to elbow, far corner. Condi open for 3. Oh, he didn't take it. Got a wide open look, decided against it. Now to Gaston. To Conaway. Spin move. Gets it in the high post to Utterback. His shot from 10's no good. Henry with the rebound for the Owls. Off to Hopkins, up quickly to Twelman. He'll pull up from 3. It's back iron, no good. Down to 1:26 to play in the quarter. We're in the third. Gaston in the front court. Whips it to Condi in the far corner. Back to Conaway. Now to Condi. He'll shoot the 3 again. This time he rattles it home. Gibson Condi with his first 3. He's got 4 for the game, and it's 54-25, down to 1:05 to play in the third quarter. Twelman into the high post now. Nice little drop stick spin move by Fesser. There's that footwork I talked about. And he shoots an easy layup. Conaway back quickly to Christian. He'll take it to the glass. His shot won't go, but he is hammered, literally, by Jake Henry. And Christian will get a trip to the free throw line, and might have had a little extracurricular conversation after that, as I saw one of my officiating buddies having a little lecture with a couple of the players. And to the charity stripe goes Kason Christian. His first free throw of the game was good. 67% for him on the season. And those 3 subs come in for the Owls.
You're not going to start to worry until you don't see any familiar faces down there in stripes anymore?
Well, that's going to be a good sign that I'm old, because there's such a shortage of officials. If we got a timeout, we'll pick that up as we go. 55-27, that far on top. Listen to the Bowling Invitation on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by MASH, Emmerich Insurance Marketing Group, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Here's the thing about that, not knowing the officials. I may know them forever because there's such a shortage of officials that they just referee until they drop. A buddy of mine and a buddy of Jim Hanson's, Paul Fitzwater, who was also a state representative when Jim Hanson was our state representative, he is refereeing tonight in Harrisburg and doing all 4 varsity games. They've got the same situation going as they do here with the weather. The dude's like 66 or 67 years old. I just sent him a message and said, I'll say a prayer and hope you make it through the night, brother. As a free throw by Christian is good. So he's 2 for 2 from the line, and it's 56-27. We're under a minute to play. So, yeah, there's shortage of officials is real, folks. I know there's a ton of people up in the stands that want a referee. Put the whistle on and give her a try. We could use your help. Silex back with it, down to 34 ticks. Mullen looks for help now. He gets it to Easton, 12-minute check-in. Down on the block now to Noah Chester, his first minutes into the game. And the kick-out pass is deflected out of bounds by Condi. And the Owls will have it in between the score table and the Silex bench with 23.6 to play. Left wing now to Levy. He'll let the 3-ball go, and he drains it. Max Levy with his first bucket of the game. It's a 3. It's 56-30. Down to 10 seconds. In the high post to Christian. Low post to Utterback. His shot up, no good. Twellman with the rebound. Down to 3. Down to 2. Does he know he's got time? He does get rid of it just in the nick of time. That's Mullen, but his 3-ball won't go, and that'll do it for the third quarter. Your score, the Van Far Indians 56. The Silex Owls 30. Fourth quarter's next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Brought to you by Rural Cyclery Bicycle Shop and Coffee Bar, Sun Window Company, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
56-30 our score. Far on their way to advancing to the championship semifinal round on Thursday night as we'll get back on schedule, assuming there's no weather. I think it's supposed to be rain from here on out, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Once the temperatures get a little bit higher, stay a little bit higher, then hopefully we distance ourselves from that ice a little bit.
Yeah, as far away as we can get would be good. Silex will have it start the fourth. Check the lineup for you as we go along here. Plowman with it out at the head of the key. Actually backs up now between the circles. He's got Mullen, Hopkins, Henry with him. And the shot is off the mark along with Fesser. Van Far with the rebound. Caleb Basket, number 2, back in the game. He's just a freshman. He's going to let a 3-ball fly. It's an air ball. And off for Van Far. A miss back to the Silex Owls. Caleb Basket, a 5'7" freshman. Good practice. It was a nice little give and go to Hopkins, but he can't convert the layup as he got the handoff from Hubbard, I believe. We checked out it was Fessler. Now Van Far is going to turn it over as they dribble to the other end. Silex calls a timeout. We'll step aside as well. 7:08 to play in the ball game. 56-30. Van Far leading. This is Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Eagle's Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
Castile Color Wheel has been proudly serving Pittsfield and the surrounding community since 1950 and is an expanded retail area. They began as a paint retailer handling Benjamin Moore and Pittsburgh paints, developing into a full-service decorating center, including wall coverings and Hunter Douglas custom window treatments. Castile over the years has expanded with home decor, high-quality gift items, bridal and baby registry, an upscale ladies and children's boutique, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. until 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 until noon. Let Castile's be your one-stop one-stop shop, located just off the northwest corner of the square in Pittsfield.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Now the timeout, Silex has basketball down by 26 to the top seed. They get it in the high post to Mullen, and he's going to be whistled for the travel. Over in the middle school gym, Winfield's flexed their muscles in the second and third quarter. They now lead at the end of three, 44-21 over Louisiana. So it looks like they will advance to Thursday night's championship semi. They'll get the winner of Clopton and Elsberry, which is the 8 o'clock game tonight in the middle school gym. Far back with it. Huff drives in, spins to the paint, and his runner's up and good. Carson Huff, his first bucket of the fourth quarter. He's got 6, and it's 58-30. Owls into the front court now. Hopkins drives right baseline, pulls up now, looks for some help, and throws it away. Stolen by Callaway. He dribbles through a double team, looks for some help, kicks it back to the freshman basket. He decides not to shoot it, and he throws it away. And in for the layup is Cole Fessler. Conaway looking to give the freshman a chance, and he turned down the shot and then threw it away. Conaway said, look, bro, if I'm going to give you the pass, you better shoot it. Little turnaround shot by Jennings from the left block is good, and it's 60-32 Van Far. Hopkins moseys across the timeline for the Owls. They're in no rush to Twellman. Twellman to the head of the key to Mullen. Mullen left wing now to Hopkins. He'll shoot the three. Front iron no good. Rebounds loose. Picked up by Henry. Henry gets it to Twellman. Guarded by Gibson. Twellman now on the block to Henry. His turnaround shots in and out. No good. Huff with the rebound for Van Far. In the front court he comes with 5:05 to play. We'll give and go back to with basket. Now he'll shoot the three. Will Huff. It's no good. And Silex looks to run. Baseball pass ahead to Fusser. He gives a nice ball fake. Lets the defender go by and shoots the layup. Back comes Van Far quickly. Conaway now, left wing. 60-34. Explorer whips it down low. Now basket into the corner. Playing a little three-man game with Jennings. Basket's going to shoot the three. It's off the mark, no good. Gibson gets the loose ball rebound. Pips it over to basket, back to Gibson. He's going to penetrate in. He'll shoot it from 15. Good. Gage Gibson with the bucket. And Coach Pat Conaway is going to call a timeout and just get subs in. And so they will not stop play. It'll be Redding, Condi, Christian, Utterback, and Gaston in the game now for Van Far. With 4:14 to play in the ball game. Twellman with it now for the Owls. Throws it away. Stolen by Gaston. He'll go other end with the wide open layup and scores. Gavin Gaston with his fourth point of the game, and it's a 30-point lead at 64-34. Hubbard now on the right block, goes up. His shot spins off and won't go. They kick it out to Twellman. He'll shoot the three. It's off the front iron, no good. Redding with the rebound for Van Far. Into the front court now. Far corner to Condi. Condi back to Redding. Redding thinks about a three. Now gets it to Condi on the wing in the short corner, but it's drop kicked by Hubbard out of bounds, and that'll give it back to the Indians.
But because we're at a 30-point lead, the clock is rolling.
That it is. On the inbounds pass, they get it to Redding in the paint. He'll go up in a crowd and score. Defense went to sleep that time. And Redding wide open all underneath his own basket. He's got 19 for the Indians. 66-34. Twellman with it now over in front of the Silex bench. Looks, still dribbles. Got away from that offense. He's going to penetrate in and go up with the left hand on a spin move and score. He's got 10. Good move by Tyler Twellman. Back comes Redding. Whips it across the paint to Christian, and check that, it's Gaston. His shot won't go, but we've got a whistle and a foul. And Gavin Gaston, the 6-foot sophomore, will shoot the first free throws of the fourth quarter by either team. With 2:30 to play in the ball game, as Basket at the table, preparing to check back in. Gaston's first free throw is short. He'll get a second, and Redding will come out of the game for the Indians.
Jake Henry taking a seat for the Owls as Max Levy comes back into the game.
Second free throw by Gaston is good. And it's 67-36. Twelman into the front court for the Silex Owls. Lobs it in the high post to Fessler. It's deflected and stolen away by Van Faw. Up ahead, they try and run a break. Christian on a nice catch, spin move up and scores. Did a 360 pirouette on the pass. After he crowded, shot the layup. Twelman drives in. His shot's off the side of the backboard. No good. Good defense that time by Christian. They get it ahead of the pack to Utterback. His shot won't go. And a rebound by Hopkins, and he nearly throws away. Now chaos ensues and ends up in Twelman's hands. He'll shoot the three from the corner. It's no good. And the Utterback is shoved by Levy. Little frustration there by old Max Levy as he gave Evan Utterback not one but two chucks with his chest, and they called the second one.
Got a pass on that first chuck.
That's the old 30-point referee. Let's see, end of the game now for Silex is Twelman along with Chesser and another mystery player. Well, they always do that to us. Number two seems to be the mystery player of the night as Van Far had it. Speaking of number two, Basket has it in the corner as Van Far continues to work it around the horn. Down to 32 seconds to play. Chase Veggie is number two for Silex as the entry pass is deflected out of bounds. And Van Far will get it back as the clock continues to run. Will they get it in time to complete another play? Christian will throw it in to Gaston. Back to Basket. His three-pointer's off the top of the backboard. Levy gets it ahead, and a nice catch. He hands it off to Twelman for the layup, and it'll go down at the buzzer, but it's going to be too little too late for the Silex Owls. As the Van Far Indians, the number one seed, they advance with relative ease over the number 8 seed Silex Owls, 69-38. Postgame shows next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, People's Bank and Trust, and J. Roberts Jewelry.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicky Cadwalder, Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
69-38, Van Far wins it. They led 16-2 at the end of the first quarter, and they never looked back as they were able to take care of the Silex Owls, and just too much speed, too much quickness for the Owls.
It was what you expected maybe from a 1-8 matchup rolling into it, having seen Van Far in the way that they've been playing this year and knowing that Silex still doing some battling to come together.
Let's run through the scoring real quick as they have a quick turnover in the games here. For Silex, Tyler Twelman and Cole Fesser had 10 apiece. Jake Henry with 9, 3 for Max Levy, 2 each for Chase Mullen. Easton Twellman and Ryder Hopkins. 3 for 7 from the line for the Owls, and their Achilles heel, 19 turnovers for Van Far. They were led by Pacey Redding with 19, 12 for Nikos Conaway, 11 for Carter Jennings, 6 each for Kason Christian and Carson Huff, 4 each for Gibson Condi and Gage Gibson, 5 for Gavin Gaston, and 2 for Evan Utterback. The Indians were 10 for 12 from the free throw line. They turned it over 10 times, and their biggest lead was 30-plus, and they win it going away 69-38. They'll take on the winner of the 4-5 seed, which will be Bowling Green and North Callaway, and we'll have that one for you here from the high school gym at approximately 8 o'clock. How far behind schedule are we?
And not doing horrible, right? You're only, 15
Just
minutes
15,
behind?
15, and then 15 and 45 minutes. Yeah, okay. Matt Chance is one of the top ADs around. But whatever possessed him to put hour and 20 minutes between games is beyond me. You hardly ever see a high school game played in an hour and 20, especially when you got to tack on 12 minutes in between games.
It's assuming positive intent.
Is that the power of positive thinking?
I think so.
I think in the morning show tomorrow, you all should explore that. Again, the final score, Van Far wins 69-38. And let's see, is it going to be Maddie, and who is coming now? Are you staying?
We like to keep a little bit of mystery at play.
Well, okay. I'm out.
That's code for me saying I don't know. It's not me.
Because you're leaving too. We're going to the hospitality room. And we always appreciate the hospitality room here at Bowling Green High School. So hang on. We'll be back after this with game number 3, which will be the LadyCats of Bowling Green taking on the number 2 seed, the Elsberry Lady Indians. This is Jim Ross, Gordon Sanders. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, All Parts, and Farmers National Bank of Griggsville.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana, reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Area high school basketball on the air this evening from the 99th annual Bowling Green tournament, as we are on game 3 of the evening from the high school gym. Also have games going on in the middle school gym. 8 games tonight as we have opening round, both boys and girls. Next one that is on tap is the Bowling Green LadyCats and the Elsberry Lady Indians. We're about 5 minutes until game time. We'll come back with a couple of keys to the games, and we will also have starting lineups next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Coverage brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, and the Pierre Pizza at the Bridge.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm Agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Addie Ingram, Chris Grody in with you this evening as the Bowling Green LadyCats. They are the host in this tournament, but getting ready to knock out the opening round of play here, as this is our game number 3 this evening, and we've saw a couple of really great games and hoping to only continue that as we continue to move throughout the course of the evening. And Chris, what are you hoping to see out of the Bowling Green LadyCats today?
Yeah, so I'd like to see them. Watching them through the Clopton tournament, Maddie, we saw them really trying to force the ball a lot and not handle the ball very good. So I think a key to the game for them is to not force anything, find the open player, the key players, get them the ball for those easy, well, I guess none of it's easy, but for those closer in basket shots that we like to see everybody take.
Yeah, and so Elsberry, they were great in that tournament, and so Bowling Green plays a kind of different tournament setup, and their schedule is a little bit different, but Bowling Green is one of those teams. I mean, whenever you host the Bowling Green tournament, that's a team you want to look out for because there's a little bit of magic that kind of goes both boys and girls side of the bracket. Bowling Green comes to play, they want to win their own tournament, and so Elsberry can't take that lightly. I think that both of these teams don't necessarily score a lot of points, which I'll be interesting to see the pace of play today.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly have played in the Bowling Green tournament, so you know how that feels, right? You want to win that tournament. I didn't play basketball in high school, but I certainly was at a whole lot of Bowling Green basketball tournaments, the Bowling Green tournament, to support my friends and our team. And as a player, you want to win this tournament, right? This is what you play hard all year, but man, there's just something a little bit extra that comes out while you're playing here at home.
It's really nice to have your home fans. They're all here for the game. You have your student section that's there for every game as well. It's really important, especially to the kids, and it's something that everybody looks forward to every single year. 99 years of it. They're approaching 100 years, which would be next season, but this one is year number 99. So last year in the double digits, it'd be nice to see Bowling Green come out with a tournament win on either the boys or the girls side, or maybe even both, just because of how exciting it truly is. We're going to run down those starting lineups as game time is upon us here quickly, but we have for the Bowling Green LadyCats, number 3 getting the start, Olivia Dawson. Brooke Hickerson will get the start for Bowling Green today, as well as Hayden Chandler, Kaylin Charlton, and Delaney Feldman. So it goes Dawson, Hickerson, Chandler, Charlton, and Feldman, and then for the Elsberry Lady Indians, it'll be Grace White, Jillian Reller, Kinsey Koch, Maya Plaster, and Kelsey Chigola getting the start. So that's how things will stack up. We're about 2 minutes away from game time. We'll be back with tip-off next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
State Farm Insurance Agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
Best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market, Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Have a couple of other scores that we can pass along from the middle school gym. It was Winfield getting the win over Louisiana, 54-30. So that was boys basketball, and earlier in the evening we already had an upset. it was the Winfield Lady Warriors taking down the 3 seed North Callaway Lady Thunderbirds. So congratulations for that first upset. We always like to see those during tournament week, but that was a big upset today, and then Winfield picked up the win. And Winfield's the 2 seed. They're a very tough team. We saw them at the Clopton tournament as well. They were able to take down Clopton, the Clopton boys team, in the championship, so we know that they are very competitive. Wyatt Martin for Louisiana had 10 points, and Camden Palmer had 15 points, and that was Winfield Warrior Camden Palmer with 15. So they're doing starting lineups here. We'll once again run down those starting lineups in case you missed them. For the Bowling Green LadyCats, Olivia Dawson, Brooke Hickerson, Hayden Chandler, Kaylin Charlton, and Delaney Feldman will start. And then for the Elsberry Lady Indians, it's Grace White, Jillian Reller, Kinsey Koch, Maya Plaster, and Kelsey Chigola. They're finishing up introductions for the Elsberry Lady Indians. We'll just take a quick break. We'll be back with tip-off next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Bank of Illinois, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Gambino's Eatery.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
At center circle, it'll be Kaylin Charlton of the Bowling Green LadyCats and Kinsey Koch of the Elsberry Lady Indians. As referees get in place. Winning the tip, it's Bowling Green. Kaylin Charlton had a little bit of a height advantage. She's able to knock it to Hickerson. It'll be Hayden Chandler bring the ball up for Bowling Green. Bounce pass to Olivia Dawson in the corner. Back to Hayden Chandler. Chandler tries to force a pass. It's blocked away. But it's recovered by Bowling Green. Dawson to Chandler. They're going to swing it to Feldman, then feed it down low to Kaylin Charlton. She bounced passed out to Brooke Hickerson, but she had nowhere to go. They get it over to Delaney Feldman. The 3-point shot is wide. Rebound taken by the Elsberry Lady Indians.
Yeah, again, almost a turnover from forced passes by Bowling Green, which is what we talked about in that keys to the game.
Maya Plaster wants 3 from the right corner. It's no good. Olivia Dawson gets the rebound, and she pushes the ball up the court, trying to apply a little bit of pressure, but she's beat to the other end by the Elsberry Lady Indians, so she decides to retreat back and set things up. Skip pass over to Chandler. Chandler with a bounce pass down low to Hickerson. She can't finish her shot. It does roll around before going back out. Delaney Feldman, she drains the 3 there. Took a couple steps to her right that time, and she found the money.
Yeah, Delaney with a good shot. Like you said, just step off and put it up like she knew what she was doing.
White to Plaster. Plaster's going to hold it. And now they're going to swing it around. Grace White's going to drive to the hoop. Her shot is wide and hard off the glass. Gets it back out. Koch gets it to Chigola. Chigola is left uncontested. Her shot goes up and falls through the bottom of the net. 3-2 our score. Bowling Green with the lead. Gonna get it ahead to Feldman. Oh, her shot rolls around, does not fall. Getting the rebound and putting it right back up. That's Kaylin Charlton to give a 3-point advantage to Bowling Green. 5-2. Bounce pass to Chigola. Chigola is going to drive the baseline. She loses it. Recovered by the Bobcats.
A good steal. Was that Hayden Chandler?
Hayden Chandler gets it to Olivia Dawson. Olivia Dawson down to Brooke Hickerson. She gets tied up with Chigola. And we'll have our first jump ball. Substitution. Coming into the game, it is Ella Barber.
Possession arrow is nowhere.
In our first game of the night, it was almost all the way through the third quarter before we had our first jump ball.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I didn't realize it until it happened. And I was like, what? Plaster, long 3, and it's nothing but net. She ties this game up. 5-5. Met by 3 Elsberry defenders. Chandler has to get it out to Hickerson. Hickerson forces a pass, and it's tipped out of bounds. It was intended for Olivia Dawson.
Yeah, 5-5, and Elsberry's going to go with the press pretty early.
Chandler will run point. Dribbles down the left side. Delaney Feldman bounced pass down low to Kaylin Charlton. Charlton tried to get it back out, and the pass is intercepted, taken by the Lady Indians. Passing it ahead, trying to see if Barber had anything, but Plaster ends up with the ball back in her hands. And then a long shot from Grace White. It bounces off the back of the iron a few times, but then finds the hands of Kinsey Koch. Kinsey Koch puts it up for 2, and it's the first lead of the night for the Elsberry Lady Indians. 7-5. Chandler. She has a trap of 3, but she gets it ahead to Dawson. Dawson puts up a layup. She is fouled on her way up, so she will be headed to the free throw line.
Foul on Koch. Right? Number 15?
Yes, I believe so. I haven't put it on the board yet, but yep, there we go. So that is her first foul. And the first shot from Olivia Dawson is good. 7-6. Next one from Liv. Off the front of the rim, rolls around, then falls. Tied it back up at 7. Good pace of play so far by these two teams. Laster looks for a pass, then decides to dribble. She drives the lane. Her shot is high. Rebound taken by Olivia Dawson. And looks like we may have foul
On
Ella Barber, I believe.
Yep, that is correct. Ella Barber with that foul. That's a second team foul.
So Hayden Chandler brings it across the timeline for the LadyCats. Bounce pass to Delaney Feldman. Delaney Feldman looks to Kaylin Charlton. Her shot is up quickly, but it's wide. It goes out of bounds. Nobody was even attempting that rebound from either side.
Yeah, but not much effort to get to the ball at all. It missed the rim, and everybody kind of just watched it bounce out of bounds.
So it's Grace White, and she has some trouble controlling, and then she's going to travel.
Yeah, Hayden Chandler stepped up to stop her, and she kind of stutter-stepped and caused her to travel.
We'll have a couple of substitutions into the game for the LadyCats. It's Sid Charlton, and we also have Diana Bibb. Ball gets away. Taken away by Elsberry. Blaster going to drive to the hoop. Her shot is off the side, and the rebound is taken by Kaylin Charlton. Charlton gets it to Chandler, who gets it across the timeline to Bibb. Now to Olivia Dawson. Hanging in the right corner is Kaylin Charlton. Looking to get a foul, I think, was Sid Charlton. Kind of fell over in the lane there.
It was either a foul or a complete distraction technique.
Kick it out to Kaylin Charlton. Her 3-ball rims in and out. Rebound taken by Reller. Going to push the pace here as Grace White gives it to Maya Plaster, who will now slow things down. They like to kill clock. We realized that at the Clopton tournament. Good defensive pressure from Chandler. Skip pass over to Plaster. Plaster nearly falls. She gets it out to Jillian Reller. Reller wants the 3. It's off the mark. And Chagola comes away with the rebound for the Indians. Tries to get a pass out to Barber, and there's going to be a tie-up, and they're not even calling jump ball yet.
There it comes.
I was going to say, they were fighting over that for a while.
Yeah.
They were all just kind of staring.
They kind of let them work that one out and then finally called the jump ball. You're right. Sydney did a good job to knock that ball loose on a pass, Sydney Charlton, and then got her hands on it and just couldn't get it away from, was it Plaster? My Plaster?
Yeah, Maya Plaster. So it'll be Bowling Green ball as Dawson brings the ball up the court. She's going to drive that lane and then kick it off to Carly Dean.
Oh.
Carly's pass was a little hot.
A little.
Went through the hands of Liv. Liv's going to pull up. Gets it over to Bibb. She wants the 3. Oh, it's in and out and then balls. We thought it was going to go out. Big time move there from Bibb. That's her first 3. 10-7. Blaster driving that baseline, but she may have went out of bounds, but somehow gets it
Oh,
to Jillian Reller, who was left all alone. And so she'll tie this game up. She said, "You're not the only team that can shoot the three."
That's exactly right.
1:32 to play here in the first quarter of action, and this has been a good one so far. We're knotted at 10. One green ball. Feeding it down low to Kaylin Charlton. Her shot wide as well. Getting the rebound, it's Maya Plaster. She's really great at crashing boards. She weaves in and out before crossing the timeline. They're going to swing it around. Plaster to Chigola. Chigola turns and looks at the hoop. There's nothing there. She decides to dribble, then kicks it out to Reller. Reller picks up her dribble, and Dawson gets a couple of hands on it, but somehow it's out to Plaster. Then to Barber. And a travel called on Kirsten Hunter.
Yeah, she drove to the basket and tried to stop at the last minute and couldn't keep her foot down. She kind of drug it, and Coach Padford was happy about the travel call.
So it'll be Bowling Green basketball. Sid Charlton at the baseline will inbound.
Into Livy Dawson. Dawson crosses the timeline, looks down here to Diana Bibb at the 3. Back to Livy Dawson.
Liv is going to swing it to the left. Bibb wants the 3 again. It's just off the mark. Good rebound by Plaster.
Too much arm on that one.
She'll pull up with 22 seconds and dribble around Kaylin Charlton, who met her near half court. Now it's Chigola. She's being defended by Sydney Charlton. Back to the top of the key. It's Plaster. She breaks to her left, and then a shot up from Jillian Reller. Another 3 ball. 13-10 as the first quarter comes to a close. The Elsberry Indians lead the Bowling Green LadyCats. We'll be back with second quarter of action next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by MASH, Emmerich Insurance Marketing Group, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. That commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
As we get ready to start the second quarter of action, it was Elsberry who was able to pull away 13-10. So just barely. It was a nice 3-ball from Jillian Reller. As we head to that second quarter, we were knotted up a few times. 7 points. We were knotted at 10. So been a very competitive first quarter of play from both teams, and seems like they're pretty evenly matched here.
Jillian Reller had those 2 threes in that first quarter. Like you said, that last one is what put them on top here recently.
Elsberry's basketball out to start the second quarter. Plaster hanging high, and she gets it to Grace White. They're going to swing it around now as Bowling Green continues good defensive coverage. They keep shifting from a 2-3 zone in and out. Back to the top, it's White.
Like you said, just kind of killing clock here. They're ahead, and we've certainly seen them do this.
Man, that is something that they are very, very good at, killing clock and then waiting to get the shot that they want. That's a big 3 there from Kelsey Chigola, 16-10. I mean, how many passes did they make to get that shot?
I bet 10 at least.
Kaylin Charlton with the response for the LadyCats. She gets, is that her first points of the night?
Nope, that is her second.
Second basket.
She's got 4. Provided my pen is correct.
16-12. Elsberry leads. So they're going to swing it around again. It's worked to their advantage for a little bit here. See how they respond here. Hunter is just kind of holding on to the ball with some pressure from Dean, and Chagola said that's where you were supposed to be.
Yeah.
She was in sim mode. That's what I like to call it.
Well, and Grace kind of nodded to that. Grace White was like, yeah, she kind of pointed. She's like, yeah, that's probably where I should have gone, because she kind of faked back court here and went to the basket, and Chagola tossed where she was going instead of where she was at.
Looking for that no-look pass.
Yeah.
It'll be Bowling Green's ball after the turnover. They get it to Kaylin Charlton, who looks but doesn't drive. Feeding it back out to Hayden Chandler. Delaney with the skip pass to Dean in the corner. Over to Charlton. Her shot is just off the mark. It's Elsberry with the rebound, and they have some speed. Grace White was looking ahead, hoping that Plaster could meet up with her. She has a bounce pass, and it is taken away by the Bobcats, but it does go out of bounds, last touched by Bowling Green, so it'll stay with Elsberry.
Carly Dean did a good job to get in front of Grace, and she passed the ball off, and Kaylin Charlton almost had it herself.
Another 3-shot from Jillian Reller. This one is short, and using her body to get it to her teammate. I think Delaney Feldman took that off the back before it found the hands of Hayden Chandler. So Chandler will slow things down as she talks to Coach Pafford about what they're going to do and what they're going to run here. They get it to Charlton. Charlton to Delaney Feldman. She has a nice pass from the baseline, but it's Chandler's shot who is a little too high. It'll be Elsberry's basketball and Plaster running point. 5:18 to play here in the first half. 16-12 our score. Elsberry with the lead. Long 3 ball from Maya Plaster. Nothing but net. 19-12. Big 3 from Maya.
Did a good job to fake that down low and then give it back to her at the top, and she just, great shot.
Nice pass down low to Brooke Hickerson, but she is met by the tall hands of Kinsey Koch. It's tipped away, and then it goes into the backcourt. I'm a little confused on that one. It was last touched by Elsberry.
I don't think so. I think the girl stuck her hand out, but I think our lady cat here just couldn't hold on to it.
We'll take a quick timeout as we have a timeout on the floor. We'll be back with the rest of the first half next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Rural Cyclery Bicycle Shop and Coffee Bar, Sun Window Company, and Lynn's Heritage House.
This is Sarah Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Out of the timeout, it will be the Elsberry Lady Indians with the basketball. Our score 19-12 with 4:46 to play here in the first half.
19 in favor of the Elsberry Lady Indians.
Directly across from the scoreboard, it's Jillian Reller who will give a chest pass to Grace White as everything is wide open for Grace. She's going to drive to the hoop. Her shot does not fall, but she is fouled.
Kind of a late call on that foul.
Yeah.
I thought she was almost back on the ground before the whistle was blown.
But she'll shoot 2. It will be the first foul charge to Hickerson. And that shot is very wide. I don't even think it touched the net as it goes to the mats.
That's how I shoot free throws.
I'm not much better. Next one from Grace. She recovers as that one rolls around and falls, making our score 20-12. Chandler is going to drive to the right. She gets a bounce pass over to Kaylin Charlton. Swing it back up to Liv Dawson. Chandler makes a couple of moves, and then her pass is tipped, but it does find the hands of Kaylin Charlton. Liv Dawson is trying to throw up a runner, and that shot does not fall. Rebound taken by the Lady Indians. Indians wearing their red jerseys and Bowling Green rocking their whites. On the scoreboard, it's Bowling Green as the home team, but in this bracket we have your home team is usually your higher seed, but this is Bowling Green's home court. As this one is swatted out of bounds, it'll be Bowling Green's ball. Good defense there from the LadyCats.
Yeah, Kaylin Charlton did a good job to get in on that pass and keep it away from the Lady Indian, but I guess the ref saw the Indians touch it last.
It's Brooke Hickerson with the inbound pass to Hayden Chandler. Hayden drives, and her pass is taken away by Grace White, but Chandler takes it right back. Gets it to Kaylin Charlton. Kaylin back up to Hayden. She's going to cut to the hoop, and then she's going to position herself in the left wing. So now it's Dawson and Chandler hanging around near half court. Bouncing off of White, it's Chandler. She forces a pass far too close to Liv Dawson. It hits off of her foot. It goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Hayden kind of collided with one of the Lady Indians, and I don't know if she panicked in that pass or what, but she did throw it real quick and real low.
20-12, Bowling Green trails as the Indians have hung on to a lead after a couple of three balls from Jillian Reller, and they've really kind of found their groove after that. 3 minutes to play here in the first half. Maya jumps to intercept that pass before coming set and passing it off to Reller. Reller to White, and White's going to swing it to Plaster. Taking their time, which is something that they've done well to get the shot that they want. Doesn't matter how many passes are needed. They're taking their time. They get it up to Maya Plaster. She wants a long three, and it is very short. Taking the rebound, it is Chigola. She's going to dribble out and around, and they're going to try to set things up again. Doing a great job of working the perimeter. Yep. There hasn't been much down low as Bowling Green has some size to them. That pass is blocked and taken away. It's a steal for Kaylin Charlton. 2:10 to play here in the first half. 8-point lead for the Elsberry Lady Indians. Barber set to check in for the Indians, and for the LadyCats, it's Sid Charlton who's set to check in. Bibb with the ball as she swings it to the left to Delaney Feldman. Delaney gets it back to Diane. Diane gives it to Delaney. Her three ball looks like it may have been tipped, but it is nothing but net. High arcing three. Brings it within 5. 20-15. Grace is going to drive.
A little extra.
And gets it to Maya Plaster. Maya, her shot is wide, and getting the rebound is Grace White. And then they're going to say a travel. I think Coach Noah Pafford also was advocating for that.
Yeah, I think Coach Padford got that call, but she was down on her knee and got up, which you can't do. But Coach Padford was certainly the first to call that travel.
Like, hey, we need this. 5-point game. Elsberry with the lead. 1:20 to play here in the first half as Bowling Green with the basketball after the turnover. And from the free throw line, it's Charlton. Her shot is just a little long. So it rims out, and rebound taken by the Indians. They've done a great job of crashing boards today. Chigola in the corner. She's going to weave through the defense, and ball is kicked around, but it goes back into the hands of the Indians. Indians wearing red, and we have a foul.
He's going to call it on Diana Bibb for reaching.
Plaster gets it into White. Brings it across half court. Now she'll dribble around as looks like they're going to try to likely go for the last shot and try to draw a foul. Liv Dawson ran into her. But it's Elsberry who holds on to the ball, driving the lane to the hoop. She's fouled on her way. Shot does not fall. It's Maya Plaster.
Call that on Sydney Charlton.
Yes, so that'll be her first. Shot rolls around a couple of times and falls.
Who was our last free throw shooter for Elsberry? Do you remember? She went 1 for 2.
I believe it was Grace White. And that one falls as well, and falling down was Chigola trying to get the rebound. But there was no need. 22-15 with less than 30 seconds. Dawson hanging out near half court, encouraging someone to come get her, as Bowling Green likely playing for the last shot here, which it seemed like Elsberry was trying to do.
Yeah.
Until they were fouled.
Blows my mind a little bit.
Stolen by Chigola. She loses a handle on it, taken back by Kaylin Charlton, and we'll have a tie-up. So jump ball, possession arrow favors the LadyCats. Stay with the red and black.
And they get the ball just at about half court with 5 seconds.
They're going to have to be quick here. Dawson is going to push it. She gets it to Charlton with a just off the mark. That would have been something to send
close,
you next time. 22-15, Elsberry leads Bowling Green. We'll be back with the halftime show next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Gambino's in Louisiana is now open 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Wednesday through Saturday. Enjoy lunch options, and Gambino's dinner menu begins at 4, including the popular Make Your Own with your choice of pasta, meat, sauce, and veggie. Other entrees including lasagna, red wine pot roast, and weekly specials, with a variety of beer and wine available to enjoy with your meal. Wednesday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
The Bowling Green LadyCats dance team, they are in their, or Palms team, I should say, they're in their Taylor Swift era, the Reputation era. That's what they're busting out for tournament week here. So for all my Swifties out there, they just went Tay-Tay Reputation.
I don't even know who that is.
You don't know who Taylor Swift is?
Yes, of course I do. Of course I do.
She's everywhere, Chris. Come on.
She's all over football, which we all know I watch all the time. So even if I didn't know who she was, I'd have to know who she is.
She just made an appearance at the basketball game.
I'll be darned.
22-15 our score, as the Elsberry Lady Indians currently have the lead over the Bowling Green LadyCats, and we're at halftime here in the high school gym, and so we've had a pretty good game so far, and I think that first quarter of action was probably the best so far. Yeah. It seemed like that second quarter of action was really when Elsberry found their footing.
Well, I think we saw Elsberry certainly make some really good perimeter shots here in both the first and second, but I think the difference between the first and second so far has been in the second quarter. We watched Bowling Green try to make some of those forced passes to the center, and they just lose so many of those. And I know they want to make those quick passes, but it does you zero good, as you know, to get the ball taken away from you or not control it. We've gone from two different seasons, I think, where one year we were trying to shoot so many perimeter shots, and now all of a sudden we're trying to force the ball to the middle, and we're just not getting that done effectively enough. And I think that's been the difference here, because Elsberry has certainly come away with several takeaways there, and the takeaways that Bowling Green has gotten have not produced points.
And I think that they've done a good job of funneling that ball to the hoop. But what they haven't done well is they're not finishing shots. And that's a lot of defensive pressure that you're facing, especially with the height that you have from Elsberry. And so when that's in your face, you got to act quick. You just received a quick pass. Now I've got to put it up off the glass pretty quick here too. And so it just kind of leads to those little things and your fundamentals that kind of go wonky on you, and then you don't end up sinking the shot.
And rebounds are so important in basketball. And we watched Bowling Green coming down here to our right, to the basket to our right, left to right. And a couple, 2 or 3 times, Elsberry's taken shots from the far corner, and there's not a Bobcat on the weak side of the rim at all. There's 3 Indians there. And, just in the short time that I've really paid a whole lot of attention to basketball, it really seems like a lot of weak side, a lot of rebounds come from the weak side. And as a basketball player, I think you need to realize that if I'm a fan and I'm watching and I see it, I think as a player, you're going to go, I got to work to the weak side and maybe get a rebound for my team and then get that putback if possible. And in Bowling Green, I think I'm not keeping stats on rebounds. I'm sorry if you were hoping for tonight for rebound statistics. Yeah. In case Cleet Miller's listen, I know he gets off on statistics. I don't have any rebounds, but I think Elsberry by far is leading in rebounds because every time they come down here to our side, Elsberry's got 3 ladies getting the ball and Bowling Green's watching the shot. And I think that's a killer to a basketball team.
I think so too. And I think that is a big difference in today's game. I mean, it's a 7-point game. It's anybody's game really, but I think you see Bowling Green grab a couple more boards. How many more possessions do you have, and how many more opportunities do you have to score and get to the other end? So we'll continue with our halftime show here in just a little bit. We'll come back with some scoring from the first half as we gear up for the second half, and it is the opening round of the 99th annual Bowling Green tournament. Currently, Elsberry leads Bowling Green from the high school gym.
Brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, People's Bank and Trust, and J. Roberts Jewelry.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at linsheritage.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Scoring numbers from that first half. Do you want to go ahead and lead with Bowling Green and their score? They had 15 points in the first half, so let's break down that scoring.
Yeah, sure. With Delaney Feldman is currently leading with 6. Diana Bibb has 3. Kaylin Charlton has 4, and Olivia Dawson has 2. And then with Elsberry, Grace White has 1. Julian Reller has 6. Kenzie Koch, who has ties to Bowling Green. I don't know if you know that or not. Her mother's from here. She has 2. Maya Plaster has got 8, and Kelsey Chagola, thank you, has 5.
So that's your final scoring from that first half of action. Currently a 7-point lead for the Elsberry Lady Indians. Both teams are out of the locker room and getting ready for that second half of action. Just a reminder, some of the other games that are taking place. We had 8 games tonight as Mother Nature was so kind to us yesterday. And lots of areas, schools and businesses and everything were closed, and so that ended with the Bowling Green tournament being postponed. So we had.
She was more kind today than yesterday.
She was a lot kinder today.
Yeah,
I appreciate her. Yeah. So some of the games that have already taken place, it was the Clopton Lady Hawks getting the victory over the Van Far Lady Indians. The Van Far Indians defeated Silex, so those were both games that were right before this one. Obviously, this one taking place, Bowling Green versus Elsberry. After this, it'll be Bowling Green boys taking on North Callaway to round out the game in the high school gym. And the middle school gym, it was the Winfield Lady Warriors upsetting North Callaway Lady Thunderbirds. So that was our first game of the night, a really good one. And then it was Winfield defeating Louisiana. Right now it's Silex girls taking on Louisiana girls. And then after that, it'll be the Clopton boys taking on the Elsberry boys to round out the games in the high school gym.
And then we're back on track.
Yes, we're back on track.
Completely.
As long as Mother Nature continues to be nice.
Yeah, well, she's scheduled to be nice.
Scheduled to be nice this week for the remainder of the week.
They've already put it on the news, so it's got to stay.
As both teams are ready to go.
Well, Maddie, I think we talked, too, at halftime there about, Bowling Green. It may have seemed like we were talking about Bowling Green playing bad. They're really playing good. Okay. We're just pointing out what they could do better to help them in this game.
And they've come a long way already to start this year. There's something going on the court. Maybe they're pulling them back. They're going to try everything again. I don't think they started the clock.
Yeah, it's not necessary.
Yeah.
Just
not at all.
Play all night long.
Do whatever you want.
They don't start the clock in this game. We are going to be here all night long. Yeah.
We have another one after this.
That's what I'm saying. We will be here all night long. There it's running.
There's the clock. We're ready to go. Grace White with the basketball, and she just puts it in the hands of Jillian Reller, and they're going to do the same with Maya Plaster.
Nice.
Plaster gets it over to White, who was cutting to the hoop. Her shot was a little hard off the glass. Taken with the rebound, it was the LadyCats. Chandler to bring up the ball for Bowling Green.
I think she thought she was going to dunk it and got excited.
Delaney Feldman gets it to the middle, where Kaylin Charlton is, and she has a great workaround and some good footwork. Her shot does not fall, but she is headed to the free throw line as she is fouled.
Jillian Reller, it looks like. Her first.
22-15 our score with Kaylin Charlton at the free throw line. Charlton's first shot rolls around and out. Bowling Green heads to the other end to get ready to play defense.
Yeah, we talked about rebounds earlier. We've given up on this rebound.
The rebound taken by none other than Elsberry.
Missed both of those free throws?
Yes, missed both of them.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I didn't mean to have that repeated. I'm just keeping stats here.
Long three ball from Maya Plaster. And, oh, man.
Dola with a great play.
She was cut into the hoop. She got the rebound and just threw it right back up. Another 2 for Elsberry.
Yeah, she came out of nowhere for that rebound and shot right away.
Bowling Green tries to force a pass down low near the baseline. It goes out of bounds. It was Hickerson who tried to save it.
Brooke did a good job. She bounced that ball off of a cheerleader.
White gives it to Plaster, who will slow things down. Koch sets the screen for the Indians. She'll be defended by Feldman and Chandler. They get it down to Chigola, and Chigola swings it back up. And it's now in the hands of Plaster. To Grace White. She looks a couple of times for a pass.
Just left Chigola standing there. She's made some good shots all night long.
Plaster drives to the hoop. She tries to draw the foul, and she does. And looks like the foul is going to be on Hickerson. It'll be her second.
Not really sure how they called that a shooting foul.
Yeah. her hands were not even up by any means.
In the football world, that would have been a handoff, not a shot.
The shot from Plaster does not fall. She'll get another as subbing into the game. It's Charlton for Charlton. Kaylin will have a seat. Sid will take her spot at the blocks. Next one from Plaster. Finds the bottom of the net.
Shot looks good, doesn't it, from there?
It does.
Up on her toes.
She seems to be kind of a perfectionist with everything she does, which is a good thing. One of my favorite things from athletes who have good, solid fundamentals. Charlton tries to get a pass over to Hickerson, and it's going to be fought over as it was tipped around, and now we have a jump ball.
Which favors Bowling Green. He said white, I think.
Hickerson will have a seat. It's Feldman, Charlton, Charlton.
Nice.
On the floor. Getting a shot up and good for the Bobcats. It's Charlton.
Pass into Sydney, and then Sydney down low to Kaylin for the points.
25-17. 8-point lead for the Lady Indians as we have 5:50 to play in the third quarter. Driving to the hoop along the baseline, putting up a shot. It was Plaster. Her shot does fall to bring the lead back to 10. Hayden Chandler picks up her dribble, and she's got to try to get some of her teammates to move. That's what she was implying. The 2-3 zone from Elsberry. It's Chandler who floats to the hoop. The ball is stripped out of her hands.
Stays down here for Bowling Green.
So we'll say it was last touch by the Indians. Barber into the game as Jagola has a seat. Bounce pass to Charlton. Charlton looks up and gets it to Dawson. Dawson falls over but gives it to Chandler. Her shot is long. Almost turns into a pass for Plaster. Gets it ahead to Grace White. Sid with the block.
Yeah, way to go, Sid.
She was racing White to get to the other end of the gym. She got over there and got all ball. Good block by Sid Charlton.
Great patience to let her pass her and then block that shot from the back.
Saves a hoop there as that ball was swatted out of bounds off the hands of Grace White.
Yeah,
Bowling Green's ball.
She kind of gave up on that. Grace looked like she knew she messed that up. Just started walking back down to Bowling Green's basket.
We Liv Dawson setting things up for LadyCats. Bounce pass to Delaney Feldman. Getting it over to Sid Charlton. She has a get it out quick as she didn't have a great handle on it. Got it to Kaylin Charlton. Charlton's shot was up and no good, and Feldman got the rebound and put it back up.
44, I think is who they're going to call that on.
So that'll be Barber.
Paula Barber, her second.
At the free throw line, it is Delaney Feldman. Bowling Green LadyCats trail by 10 points. Make that 9 points as the first shot from Feldman falls. Coach Noah Pafford wants to talk about it, and the next shot falls as well.
I think that was game planning, or he just knew she was going to make it.
I think he knew.
Oh.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
Quick change of footing from White, and then she hands it off before setting the screen. Now it's Barber with setting the screen, and they hand it off to Jillian Reller. She wants a long three ball. It's off the back of the iron. Good rebound from Barber. And cutting to the hoop, it's Maya Plaster. And moving her feet, I believe that's going to be a foul charge to Sid.
Yeah, I think so too, but I thought she did a good job to get out of the way. Yeah. So I'm kind of surprised they called her with the attempt that she made to get out of the way.
That is her second foul. At the free throw line, Plaster makes the first one count. 28-19. 4:21 to play in the third quarter.
Hardwick checks into the game.
Having a seat, it's Jillian Reller. Next shot, up good. Back to a 10-point lead for the Lady Indians. Bowling Green hung around with them in the first quarter. And since then, it just seems like Elsberry has really hung on to 8 points more than anything. Getting it over to Sid. Sid was cutting to the hoop. Her shot was a little high, getting the rebound. It was Kaylin Charlton. She puts it up twice, and the second time it falls. So count the bucket and the foul. She's headed to the free throw line. Looking to convert this into a three-point play. It looks like Carly Dean is going to check in for Delaney Feldman.
Surprised they didn't call a foul on that first shot for Kaylin Charlton, but she got her own rebound and fought for the ball and got it on the second attempt.
She said, well, I'll just try again.
Yeah, fine.
Cannot convert that three-point play, but she gets her own rebound as it ran far towards the Bowling Green LadyCats bench. Olivia Dawson dribbles around and tries to get some things set up. Sid Charlton over to Carly Dean. That ball is tipped by Hardwick. It's going to go out and touch the scoreboards table. Last touched by Hardwick.
Yeah, Livy did a good job to get in front of Hardwick there. She stole that and had a chance to get it, but Livy stepped in front of her so she couldn't get the ball. Bowling Green left to right here.
Dawson down to the left wing. Charlton gives it right back. Now a bounce pass to Carly Dean. Feeding it down low. Back out for Dean and then to Dawson. Dawson to Charlton, who will take a couple of steps around the defenders, put up a shot, does not fall. Getting the rebound, though, it's Sid Charlton.
Going
down low and then back out. Bowling Green doing a great job of passing here. Dean picks up her dribble, and the ball is swatted away by Maya Plaster.
Yeah, Plaster did a good job to take the wind out of that sail.
Good pass from Stavasia Hardwick to find Kinsey Koch underneath the hoop for another two. Back to that 10-point lead. A couple of Lady Indians set to check in. It looks like Jagola and Reller will be coming into the game, and Delaney Feldman will be back in for the LadyCats. Diane Bibb with a pass to Olivia Dawson, and it's swatted out. We'll stay with Bowling Green. Set to toss the ball in for the LadyCats is Sid Charlton right in front of the Bowling Green LadyCats bench. And it's passed down low to Delaney Feldman, and then it's batted out by the Elsberry Lady Indians as Kaylin Charlton attempted to make some room to drive to the hoop.
Maya Plaster again for Elsberry with good defense, knocks that ball out, but Bowling Green maintains possession on the out of bounds.
Bibb, set to inbound, finds Sid Charlton. Getting it out to Liv Dawson, who had a little bit of trouble with it. Now a skip pass all the way to the corner to Delaney Feldman. She puts up a three ball, and it rims in and out. Ball goes out of bounds, and last touched by the LadyCats. So it'll go towards Elsberry in favor here. With a 10-point lead and 2 minutes to play in the third quarter, Elsberry's taking their time here as they get ready to set up their offense. Grace White weaves through four defenders and just takes it straight to the hoop. She made that look easy.
Yeah.
33-21.
Walked all the way down, drove it to the hole.
She read the court super well, and then Bibb picks up her dribble, and she travels. So a turnover for the LadyCats. Coming out of the game is Bibb and Sid Charlton. On the floor, it's Hickerson, Dawson, Chandler, Feldman, and Kaylin Charlton. Grace White looks to do something similar from earlier, but this time she kicks off the pass. Jillian Reller. Reller wanted the three. Ball is rebounded by Kaylin Charlton. Charlton tries to beat the defense, and then with a nice pass to Delaney Feldman, who was all alone, she puts up a three ball. 33-24.
Kaylin drove that to the corner or to the top of the key and drove down and passed down to Delaney for that three.
We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break as well. We'll be back with final minute of the third quarter next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, All Parts, and Farmers National Bank of Griggsville.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Third quarter here from the high school gym as the Bowling Green LadyCats currently trail the Elsberry Lady Indians 33-24 our score. The winner of this game will be playing on that championship side of the bracket. The loser falls to the consolation side of the bracket.
Maddie, I was looking around there while the Lady Indian cheerleaders were doing their chant, and I'm pretty sure Jim Ross was step for step with them in that chant.
He's biting his pom-poms right now.
You don't know if you got to see it, but it was fantastic.
Need to get him one of those big, what is the megaphone type thing that the Van Bart cheerleaders had. We need one of those for Jen. It's Elsberry with the ball out of the timeout. Chigola is going to hold on a little bit while she waits for White to get around some Bowling Green defenders. Plaster going to drive the lane, gets it back out to Chigola. Chigola to White, who is all alone. Her three ball rims in and out. Good rebound by Jillian Reller, but she loses a handle on it as there were three LadyCats swatting at it. Getting the ball, it's Olivia Dawson, and Bowling Green bringing it up the floor. Down to Kaylin Charlton in the right wing. And right at the baseline was where that pass was, and I think going out of bounds, just maybe by inches, was Brooke Hickerson.
A lot of contact down there, too, at that out-of-bounds line that they let go. Look like, I don't know.
She was running to that spot, so it's hard to get your footing and maintain your balance. 33-24 with less than 30 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Elsberry leads Bowling Green. We're going to swing it around. This Chigola is going to hold on. Gets it over to Grace White. White looked at the three. She gets it to Hardwick. Hardwick back to White, who's going to dribble around center circle.
7 seconds. 4.
White bounces off of Dawson a couple of times and then forces a pass that nearly goes out of bounds to Reller. Reller's shot is up and blocked. And the buzzer sounds as we head to the fourth quarter of play. 33-24 our score on KJFM WBBA Sports.
By Castile's Color Wheel, McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, and the Pierre Pizza at the Bridge.
Castile Color Wheel has been proudly serving Pittsfield and the surrounding community since 1950 and is an expanded retail area. They began as a paint retailer handling Benjamin Moore and Pittsburgh paints, developing into a full-service decorating center, including wall coverings and Hunter Douglas custom window treatments. Castile over the years has expanded with home decor, high-quality gift items, bridal and baby registry, an upscale ladies and children's boutique, open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. until 5 p.m., and Saturday, 8 until noon. Let Castile's be your one-stop shop, located just off the northwest corner of the square in Pittsfield.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Final quarter of action headed your way. 33-24 our score. It's Elsberry leading Bowling Green as we have one more game after this, so make sure you stick around. And that is the Bowling Green Bobcats who will be playing after this. So a couple of back-to-back Bowling Green games in this gym.
The loud thump that you may hear is either Jim Ross or me falling asleep, one or the other.
You can't fall asleep on me.
Look how tired he looks over there. He's making me feel tired.
He hasn't had his coffee. I hear he's a night owl.
Yeah.
And it's Elsberry in the start of the fourth quarter with the basketball. Grace White finds Kelsey Chigola, who just spins around and faces Brooke Hickerson. Brooke Hickerson and Chandler down low. Great defense, a long three ball, and a good rebound from Hayden Chandler.
Yeah, he blacked out and didn't go get the ball. She did a really good job.
Hardwick just keeps swatting at the ball, trying to knock it out of Chandler's hands. She'll pick up and toss it out to Charlton, who has to just get a shot up. Nothing else to do, and she misses. Rebound taken by the Lady Indians. Pass wide. Can't find the hands of Reller, who had already passed up the spot where the pass was intended. goes out of bounds. It'll be Bowling Green's ball turnover. As Koch comes into the game, Reller has a seat. On the floor for the LadyCats, it's Chandler, Dawson, Feldman, Charlton. As Delaney hangs out in the left wing and then forces it to the middle to find Charlton. Chandler picks up her dribble and then continues to move her feet. She travels, turnover Bowling Green.
You heard the whole crowd on that travel.
Lots of hand signals from everyone.
I thought the Elsberry coach was telling her to dribble. That must have been a play.
Grace White picks up her dribble and then kicks it out to Maya Plaster, and then we have a foul. That was a late whistle, so I'm going to assume that was on the floor.
I think they're going to call it on, well, I don't know what they called. Yeah, they called on Palin Charlton for running through an attempted pick by Koch.
So that'll be her first foul of the day with 6:50 to play in this game. Ball will be Elsberry's as White kicks it out to Hardwick. Hardwick to Plaster. They're going to swing it around and then try to force it down low, running into Koch from the back. That was Delaney Feldman. So a little bit of a check, and we have a foul on the floor.
Yeah, Delaney kind of a little bit of a hip check almost.
So it'll be Plaster. And she finds Chigola, who barely keeps herself up on 2 feet. They get it back down low to Plaster. A nice bounce pass and cut to the hoop. Another 2 for Elsberry. 35-24. Chandler turns her back on Hardwick before getting a pass out to Dawson. Dawson finds Sid Charlton at the baseline, but it is knocked out of bounds by the Elsberry Lady Indians. Ball will be tossed in near the cheerleaders. Getting it to Charlton, who looks to the hoop, and then back out to Dawson, who is all by herself. Her 3-ball falls. Big 3 from Dawson. 35-27 our score as we take a quick timeout. 6:13 to play here in the fourth quarter of action on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by State Farm Insurance agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
6:13 to play. It's the Bowling Green LadyCats trailing Elsberry 35-27. As Maya Plaster brings the ball up the court for Elsberry.
Yeah, all the way. Bowling Green was running down court with everybody. I thought they were going to let her just stop at the key and shoot again.
She can do it, too. We know she has a nice long 3-ball. Passes forced and goes out of bounds, and cheerleaders are going to be the ones to toss it back in. Be Bowling Green's ball. They'd like to cut the lead here as Chandler moves it up the court, gets it to Charlton, and a great block by Kinsey Cope. She trips trying to get the rebound off of that. And anyways, it's Devasia Hardwick who gets tied up. Jump ball. Possession arrow is going to favor Bowling Green.
Yeah, Cope did a good job to get that ball. Just couldn't hang on to it running through traffic. And Delaney Feldman did a good job to jump on the live ball against the Indian, the Elsberry Lady Indian.
Delaney Feldman feeds it to Kaylin Charlton, and Charlton kicks it right back out. And another block from Koch, but there was a foul, or excuse me, a travel before that. So it was a turnover for Bowling Green. 35-27 with 5:25 to play. Maya Plaster encouraging Charlton to come up and get her as she was just dribbling closer to half court than she was the basket. Plaster's going to drive the lane here, and her shot is up and no good. Rebound taken by the LadyCats. It's Chandler who gets it ahead to Dawson. Dawson with some speed. She waits, throws up her shot. She is fouled, and she's headed to the free throw line.
That was a good stop on Livy. She gets the ball, drove into the basket, and just come to a Bugs Bunny stop, like pull the air brakes, and two Lady Indians jumped all over her as she was shooting it. So good, easy call for her.
Very heads-up play. First one from Dawson. Finds the bottom of the net, 35-28, as there's a couple of substitutions. Coming out of the game, it's Hayden Chandler. Into the game, we have Hannah Bibb. Next one from Dawson. Rolls around and out. Charlton attempts to get the rebound, and she just knocks it out of bounds.
Kaylin Charlton was trying to get a call from a ref to give it back to Bowling Green, but she didn't get it.
It's Barber to Chigola, some full court pressure from the LadyCats. But navigating that pretty easily was Grace White, and all by herself is Chigola. Ooh, her three ball just off the mark. Good rebound by Sid Charlton. She's looking for help, like, hey, is anybody going to take this? She gets it up to Liv Dawson, and Liv Dawson decides she's going to run point here as gets it over to Delaney Feldman. Delaney Feldman with a pass right back, almost taken by Stavasia Hardwick. Cool. Charlton, her shot was more of a line drive, didn't have much arch to it. Rebound taken by the Lady Indians. They'll try to slow things down with a 7-point lead. Less than 5 minutes to go. Working it around, it's White. And Dawson with some good defense. She swats it around a couple of times. She's just killing block here, and it just seems like Elsberry was not doing their part to get into an offensive position, as both Cokes were not very happy about it. So we will take a quick timeout as they want to talk about it. 3:56 to play, 35-28. It's Elsberry leading Bowling Green on KJFM WBBA Sports.
By Central State Bank of Illinois, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Gambino's Eatery.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
Out of the timeout, it is Elsberry's basketball. 3:47 to play, 35-28 our score. It's opening round of the Bowling Green tournament. Nice pass to Ella Barber. I think she had some room, but she just decided to pass it right back out to her teammates. So now we're back hanging near half court as Grace White shuffles her footing a little and then gets it down to Kinsey Koch. She was at the free throw line. She did a spin move, turned right into some Bowling Green defenders and drove to the hoop. She was fouled on her way to the hoop.
They call that on Sydney or on Hayden Chandler? Hayden Chandler.
That'll be her first. Koch at the free throw line. The next free throw is good. 36-28. Looking to make the next one count. Rolls around and then in. 37-28, a 9-point lead for Elsberry. Bowling Green tries to set something up. It's Dawson and Chandler at the top of the key. Chandler has a habit of turning her back to the defense. And now they're being instructed to move. Staying put. They get it down to Kaylin Charlton. A great defense from Maya Plaster. They get it out to Delaney Feldman, and her three ball is high in the air. Does not fall through the net. And we have a foul.
Carey.
Carey. carry, and that was Maya Plaster. So Bowling Green ball.
.245 left in this game. It's like the last 5 minutes of this basketball game has been a football game. At least Tomlin's.
Charlton hands it to Dawson, and it's taken away by Grace White. Charlton tries to get it back for the LadyCats, but it's passed ahead to Jillian Reller. Reller looks to poke underneath the hoop, and all by herself, Maya Plaster, she wants the 3 ball. It's off the front of the rim and does not fall. And we have a foul.
Call that on Coke.
Yep. I believe that's her third.
It is her third, according to my numbers.
Rolling it on the ground to her teammate Dawson. That was Sid Charlton, but Dawson picks it up and lets everybody get set. Handing it right back was Sid. A long 3 ball from Kaylin Charlton. There it is. She's been looking for it all night. Brings our score 37-31, a 6-point lead for the Elsberry Lady Indians as we head to the final 2 minutes of play. We'll be back with the rest of this game on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game brought to you by MAN, Emmerich Insurance Marketing Group, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Close one here in the high school gym as the Bowling Green LadyCats attempt to pull off an upset here. As Bowling Green, the lower seed in this girls' side of the bracket, 37-31, 6-point lead for the Elsberry Lady Indians, just 2 minutes to play. And it'll be Elsberry's ball out of the timeout. Long pass ahead. Grace White has nobody there. She's going to put up a layup, and it's good off the glass. 39-31, our score, as it'll be Bowling Green's basketball. Did they step
travel?
So it'll be a turnover then. Right back into the hands of the Lady Indians. What a pass from Maya Plaster. Grace White knew exactly what to do.
Yeah, just run for the end zone. Overhead pass.
Great use of speed there. Reller with her runner. She runs into a couple of Bowling Green defenders. I believe the foul is going to be charged to Delaney Feldman.
Yeah, I'm sure. Nope.
No, they gave it to Sid.
Her third.
Reller at the free throw line. Her first shot is off the back of the iron, no good, as Bibb checks in for Chandler. Reller sets herself up for shot number 2. Rims in and out. Back to Sid Charlton, and she tries to get a pass ahead to Kaylin Charlton. Almost hit her in the back of the head. It's Liv Dawson who was able to recover and keep the ball in possession for the LadyCats. Get it to the corner for Delaney Feldman, and a pass that hit off the side of the goal. Back to the Elsberry Lady Indians, and having some trouble coming across the timeline, it was Grace White, and we do have a foul. I think it's going to be, the 4th one for Sid.
The reach in, she kind of reached in and smacked her in the jaw almost.
Elsberry will talk about it while Plaster is at the free throw line. 1:21 to play, 39-31, make it 40-31 as sinking her first free throw. That's Maya Plaster. The next from Maya, rims in and out. Rebound uncontested, taken by Sid Charlton, and Liv Dawson nearly stumbles over the feet of Maya Plaster, and now everybody's on the floor. So, do we have a foul?
I think so. I don't know if tripping is a foul, but that's certainly.
Yep, they're gonna call a foul here. So headed to the free throw line, it's Plaster, and that'll be the first on Liv Dawson.
Liv lost the ball and just kind of grabbed whatever she could, and that happened to be Plaster's shoe.
Plaster makes that first one count. 41-31. Now a 10-point lead with 1:11 left to play. The next one, nothing but net. 42-31. Plaster headed to the free throw line. She was 3 of 4 her last 2 times.
See, this is where they're starting to force it again, too. They're getting down. They're getting panicky and short on time, trying to make passes happen. They shouldn't be trying it.
Long pass from Sid. She gets it to Bibb. Bibb's shot is a little off. And getting the rebound, Elsberry's been so good about crashing boards today, and I think Plaster's going back to the free throw line.
Call that on Kaylin.
Yep, it'll be her second. Staveja Hardwick will come into the game for the Lady Indians. Plaster, her shot up, rolls around, and then falls. 43-31. And Koch out of the game. Into the game, it is Ella Barber. Next one, off the back of the iron and into the hands of Kaylin Charlton. Bowling Green with 51 seconds to make something happen as they trail by 12. Forcing another pass. And it'll go out of bounds. It'll be Elsberry's basketball.
45-31 with 45 seconds left. Hayden Chandler back in the game for Dinah Bibb.
Pass in to Grace White, and a foul in corner as there were 3 LadyCats on defense mode there. Let's see who they charged, and they gave it to Delaney Feldman. It'll be her second. And at the free throw line, it'll be Grace White. First one from Grace. Hits off the front of the rim and then rolls around and falls.
It was good?
It was good.
It was good.
44-31. Make it 45. She made that second one count as well. Able to really pull away here in this final 5 minutes. We're now down to 35 seconds. Bounce pass to Delaney Feldman in the left wing. Getting it back out to Hayden Chandler. Pass nearly taken away by Maya Plaster. Dawson was able to recover, and then she loses a handle on it. Plaster takes it away easily. She heads to the other end, hands it off to Staveja Hardwick. Hardwick, her shot, can't get it up, so they're going to have to pass it out. With 15 seconds, I would assume that Elsberry's just going to run clock here.
Yeah, I think so. 9 seconds left.
She's just going to dribble it out as the buzzer will sound here shortly. 2-1, and that's our final. 45-31. It's the Bowling Green LadyCats falling to the Elsberry Lady Indians. We'll do a quick post-game show as we prepare for our final game of the night next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Cyclery Bicycle Shop and Coffee Bar, Sun Window Company, and Lynn's Heritage House.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
Our final score here in this one, it was the Elsberry Lady Indians besting the Bowling Green LadyCats 45-31, and this game really kind of got away from the LadyCats in the fourth quarter of play, and it was Elsberry who was able to hold on, and I thought they did a fantastic job of crashing boards and getting rebounds tonight, and so that turned into a lot of opportunities and a lot of possessions for the Lady Indians, and so I thought that they played well, and that's going to help them in the rest of this tournament if they continue to do things, just the little things like that.
Yeah, I think you said it exactly right. You know, it just kind of got away from Bowling Green in the fourth quarter. They stayed pretty close throughout the whole game. Just some of those forced passes that they lost, I think, you know, where they scored, you know, because most of those turnovers that they had led to points for Elsberry. In you know, in a 14-point game, that really is a big difference. So the LadyCats played good. They just got to control some of those turnovers when they can. And
then control some of that frustration that does come with it. I mean, you know, this is a very fast-paced game. It's a game that runs on adrenaline, and there is that edge that you have to carry about yourself. It's a very physical game, but when things aren't going your way, tuck in some of that frustration and think, what can I do better and how can I improve, and keep a positive attitude about that. And I think that changes a lot too, but it's easier said than done. When things are going your way, you can do whatever you want. When things aren't going your way, well, then it's just not as nice of an evening.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you.
So let's go over some of those final scoring numbers as we get ready to prepare for the Bowling Green Bobcats and the North Callaway Thunderbirds. It'll be the final game here from the opening round of Bowling Green tournament play, as this game is just getting ready to get underway. We're about 12 minutes away from tip-off, but let's go over some of the final scoring numbers from the Elsberry Bowling Green game.
Yeah, for Bowling Green, Delaney Feldman and Kaylin Charlton both had 11. Olivia Dawson ended with 6, and Diana Bibb ended with 3 for 31.
And
for Elsberry, we talked about this at the Clopton game. For Elsberry, Maya Plaster had 19 of the 45 points, so, you know, nearly half.
Yep.
Grace White had 7. Jillian Reller had 6. Kenzie Koch had, 6? And Kelsey Chigola had 7.
So that is our final scoring numbers, and our final score was 45-31. Bowling Green fell to the Elsberry Lady Indians. Bowling Green to the consolation side of the bracket, Elsberry to that championship side of the bracket. We'll reset, get everything ready to go as we have boys basketball, the final game from the high school gym this evening, next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana, reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. And let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy.
Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance Agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
You don't have a headset?
Tournament action from the 99th annual Bowling Green Tournament. We will have more headed your way as we get ready for this one. Maddie Ingram, Mark Froelich and April Froelich are in the other gym. We also have Chris Grody, Jim Ross here in the high school gym. We'll be back with more on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Coverage brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, People's Bank and Trust, and J. Roberts Jewelry. State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Welcome back to Bowling Green High School and the 99th annual Bowling Green Invitational Tournament. Jim Ross, Chris Grody for the final game of the evening here from the high school. We're the host team. The Bowling Green Bobcats will take on the North Callaway Thunderbirds, a EMO conference matchup, if you will, but it's in the tournament. So coming in, Chris, 4 and 5 seeds, and Bowling Green boys always kind of seem to find some magic in this Bowling Green tournament. I don't know if they've got the horsepower to find any this year, but we'll see.
Well, I think they do have the horsepower to find some magic. It just is it's so weird. It's going to depend on which one of the teams show up, because Bowling Green has played some really, really good basketball, which we saw at the shootout in Louisiana over Christmas, and then they've played some really terrible basketball. So, they've got the ability to play. Let's just see what they want. Everybody wants to win your own tournament, right?
Right. Well, it's going to be an interesting matchup, and we'll talk about it. Both teams have 2 key scores, or each team has a key scorer, I should say, in Jace Eskew and Sam Peasled in terms of statistically anyway. And so those are the 2 focal points for the defenses, and I think the other players, the other 8, will decide this game.
Yeah, sure. I think you're probably right. If Bowling Green does good and gets the ball down to their big post players, which they've got a couple really good ones,
right?
That certainly will free up Jace making those shots at the top of the key and in the corners. And if they're scoring in those post positions, it'd be hard to keep up with a team like that.
No question about it. We'll take a break, and we'll come back with the starting lineups and the opening tip as we make a quick turnaround here on the final game of night from the 99th Annual Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the week coverage to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, All Parts, and Farmers National Bank of Griggsville.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in downtown Louisiana is under new ownership. It's been updated and offers its own unique charm. Our historic venue is perfect for weddings, celebrations, and gatherings. Make your special moments unforgettable. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
Well, let's tell you about the starting lineups for tonight's game. As the gym kind of cleared out a little bit, the Bowling Green side still pretty heavily attended, but the other side, North Callaway, they didn't travel very much. Interesting tidbit about this game. North Callaway's on an 8-game losing streak. Bowling Green's on a 4-game losing streak. So somebody's going to get out of the rut tonight. That's for sure.
Way to put a positive spin on it, Jim.
Somebody's going to win this game.
Somebody is getting out of their losing streak.
I guarantee it. Let's take a look at Matt Miller and his North Callaway Thunderbirds. Starting for them is a junior #1, C.J. Cunningham, a senior #5, Paul Russell, a junior #11, Clayton Moore, a senior #12, Sam Peasold, and a senior #35, Isaiah Craighead. So it'll be Craighead, Peasold, Moore, Russell, and Cunningham. They are 3-12 on the season. They average 53 points a game. They give up 62 points a game. For the Bobcats, Bowling Green, they are 4-10 on the season. They're coached by Craig Smith. Starting for them is a senior, where's #0, Zach Gibson, a sophomore #10, Xander Fairchild, a junior #23, Jace Eskew, a sophomore #33, Oliver Niemeyer, and a junior #34, Aiden Grody. And we'll have our national anthem. We'll be back with this opening tip after this.
By Castile's Color Wheel, McMailer and Sons Backhoe and Excavating, and the Pierre Pizza at the Bridge.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. That commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
North Callaway's last game, they fell to Clopton by the score of 75-52, while Bowling Green fell to the St. Louis Knights 79-64. The St. Louis Knights, you were probably here. Is that a club team or what is it? Or a private school team?
I thought somebody said it was a homeschool association of basketball teams.
That would make sense. So Bowling Green averages 53 points a game and gives up 63. So statistically, if you look at these teams They're very close. As we mentioned, the two leading scorers for both clubs. Sam Peasley averages 17.1 points a game and 4.9, almost 5 rebounds. And Jace Eskew's been pretty much the leading scorer for Bowling Green majority of the nights so far. Bowling Green in their home whites, red numbers, black trim. North Callaway in their green, hunter green with white numbers and black trim. Bowling Green will move from our left to our right on your radio dial if you're listening to us on the radio. Jim Ross, Chris Grody, glad to have you with us. We'll try and keep up with the other game, which is the boys' game between the number 3 seed Clopton Hawks and the Elsberry Indians over in the middle school gym.
Jim, I think everybody needs to hear how you prepared for tonight.
I stayed up a little bit later last night.
And what'd that do for you for today?
Made me more tired for today. Bowling Green controls the opening tip, and Zach Gibson will run the show for him at the point. Fairchild now in the near corner to Niemeyer. Back to Fairchild. He's going to fire a 3 right out of the gate from the wing. It's long, no good. Rebound to North Callaway. They move it up the left sideline right in front of the benches. And Sam Peasley will run the offense for them. To Russell in the corner. Now they try and force it into post, and we have our first turnover of the game. It's a good defense, collapsing D for the Cats on that first possession. Fairchild now gets it back to Gibson. He'll shoot the 3 off the front iron. No good as well. Rebounds loose, but grabbed by Clayton Moore of North Callaway. So Bowling Green empty in their first 2 trips down the floor. We've played about a minute.
Clayton Moore, isn't that the Lone Ranger?
Something. No.
Okay.
Grandson.
Yeah.
And we've got a pick away from the ball, and that's going to be whistled on Isaiah Craighead, I believe. Little tidbit about one of the officials. Have you noticed? He doesn't have a lanyard around his whistle.
What is that?
The lanyard's the thing that holds it around your neck.
Yes.
What that means is if the referee for 27 years, if I tried that, I'd spit my whistle out on the floor every time I blew it. It takes talent to do that.
I gotcha.
Back comes Bowling Green. They work it around the horn and get it to Niemeyer. He tracks it down in the far corner. Back to Gibson. Now the head of the key to Fairchild. To Gibson. 2-3 zone by the North Callaway. Now they get it to Niemeyer, and he travels. Had a little bunny hop in there. And the first turnover gives it back to North Callaway.
It's more aggressive than we've seen those 2 under the basket, so I'll take it because the aggression will help them, I think, in the long run.
Empty possession so far for everybody, so good defensive play on the empty pass by Gibson to swat it out of bounds. North Callaway will have it underneath their basket right side of the paint. Peasel to toss it in for the Thunderbirds, one of my favorite mascot names.
It is neat.
They run the weave, and Peel's open from 15 from the right elbow. It's short. Bowling Green with the rebound. Gibson into the front court now. We played almost 2 minutes and no score so far in this ball game. Again, the 2-3 zone by North Callaway, giving Bowling Green trouble so far. Eskew on the left wing now. On a pick and roll, he's going to just fire a 3. It's off the mark as well. Rebounds loose on the far side. Picked up by Moore. He'll get it to Peasel. He'll hustle across the timeline with 5:45 to play in the first quarter. Again, no score. Moore now to Craighead. Craighead outside the arc, gets it right wing to Cunningham. Cunningham to the free throw line. Hands it off to Russell. He'll shoot the 3, and it's good. Paul Russell opens the scoring for either team with a 3 ball, and North Callaway leads 3-0.
Jim, the score is not working here.
It's not. Technically speaking, don't ask me. I have no idea. I'll have to call out an SOS for a phototog. 3 ball on the way by Zach Gibson. He answers the North Callaway 3, and we're tied at 3 apiece with about 5 minutes to play in the first quarter.
Turns out it's not a touchscreen.
There is that problem.
Thank you.
Left wing, 3 ball on the way. It's an air ball from Cunningham, and Big Aiden Grody there for the rebound for the Cats. Gets it off to Gibson into the front court between the legs. Dribble to Fairchild. He'll dribble it to the left wing. Back to Gibson. Gibson holds it above his head. Trying to get it inside, and it's underthrown. It's stolen. And a second turnover gives it back to the Birds. Cunningham penetrates in. They work it all the way over to the short corner to Moore. He'll shoot from 15. It's good. Clayton Moore makes it a 5-3 lead for North Callaway. Fairchild back on the offensive end for Bowling Green. To Grody. He's going to, or check that, Gibson. He'll fire the three. It's off the mark. Grody tries to get the rebound. Good block out that time by Moore of North Callaway. And they maintain possession on the defensive rebound. Down to 4 minutes to play. 5-3 North Callaway. We're just underway here in the first quarter. Peasled on the dribble. Now gets some space, goes to the hoop, flips it up and scores. And then Coach Craig Smith wants a timeout. We'll step aside as well. 3:56 to play in the first. 7-3 North Callaway. You're listening to Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by State Farm Insurance agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows. Custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
Follow Area High School Sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Bowling Green back on the offensive end. Working around the horn, head of the key to Gibson. His three, good. His second three ball of the game. The Cats draw within one at 7-6. Come out with a little 1-2-2, three-quarter court cut. Now that ball's deflected and it's off North Callaway. Back to Bowling Green. Ryan Hall checked into the game during that last timeout for the Bobcats. A freshman.
Yes. Billy Hall's boy, he's good. He's a good shooter and a good ball handler.
He has it. Let's see what he's got to offer. Sometimes bringing the freshman to a varsity is you've got a tie-up. Brody and Peasel get tied up. It's a different speed of the game if they haven't played any varsity. I'm sure this young man's got a little time earlier in the year.
He's he has played.
And he makes the steal. Heads the other way, lobs it up for SQ. His shot won't go, but he's knocked from behind. He'll go to the line to shoot two. Well, that shows he's got some basketball IQ with that pass.
Bowling Green's got a really good freshman team right now. Jim and Ryan is one of those kids. They've played together for a while, and they're going to bring some talent with them.
SQ will go to the line, and he makes the first, and we're tied at 7. He'll get a second with 3:07 to play in the first. He rattles it home, 2 for 2, and Bowling Green has their first lead of the game at 8-7. Again, a little 1-2-2 three-quarter court trap. No problem for North Callaway. Brick a player free from the right wing. That's Austin Brown, and his shot won't go from 10. And we've got a rebounding foul. I believe they're going to call that on Hall. His first. Team's first. On the inbounds, wide open is Levi Drake, who checked in. It won't go, but Bowling Green can't control the loose ball rebound. Go back to North Callaway. Those are the kind of possessions you got to secure the ball.
Yeah, you can't give those up. I agree.
Peasville will throw it in for the Birds. Gets it back, drives to the short corner in a double team. Maybe got away with the travel.
Yeah.
Gets it to Drake. They whip it around the horn, far side, now to Peasville. His shot's blocked by Niemeyer. And Grody with the loose ball pickup. They'll head the other way. Hall into the front court, fakes the handoff to SQ. Now right corner to Gibson. His three's good. He's got 3 threes now, 9 of the 11. And Bowling Green stretches their lead to 4, 11-7. Into the front court, and now Hall's going to pick up his second foul, and that'll be it for him for a while, I'm guessing.
When you talked about that, he's a freshman. He's a good ball handler. He's a good shooter. Game goes fast. It's playing a little fast for him right now, and he's, got himself into 2 fouls real quick here with 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Good ball player, though.
Xander Fairchild will check back in. I'll tell you a freshman story. I told it in the past, but it's kind of funny, and it's got Bowling Green ties to it in a minute.
Okay.
Thunderbirds have it back. Craighead at the head of the key, hands it off. They work it to Peasel. Peasel to the left elbow. Tries to whip it inside, and it's off some fingertips.
Maddie about took one.
Yeah, Maddie's down there doing her photojournalism and about got clipped by.
We need to send a text to Maddie, make sure she's okay. That one just buzzed her.
North Callaway gets it back on the inbounds. They get it inside. Shots up and no good by Eric Blair, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
Oliver Niemeyer was straight up. I'd like to see that picture if Maddie got a picture. I bet it's a really good one.
His first, and Blair will go to the line. Now, the first varsity game I played as a freshman, we were playing Bowling Green, and Melvin McPike stole every pass I passed.
Yeah.
I threw. I think I had 30 turnovers, and I looked to the coach to take me out, and he goes, you're staying. You're going to learn tonight.
That's right.
It was the most miserable basketball game, but my point is just the speed is so much faster for these varsity guys than you see in the JV.
Yeah, and the experience in the game makes you able to handle that a lot quicker. It's that way probably in all sports.
Caleb Sheets checks in for North Callaway. Both free throws are no good by Blair. Bowling Green with the rebound. Grody, Gibson, who's had the hot hand, he'll pull up from 14. It's short. Peasled with the rebound. Maybe could have taken a little more time with that. Now they work it to the right corner. Brown, who also checked in, back to Sheets. Sheets now to Moore. Moore at the head of the key. Dribbles into the paint, into a double team, and we've got a whistle and a foul. Is that going to be a foul from behind, or is that going to be a blocking foul?
It looks like all 33.
Yeah, I thought he got banged from behind maybe by Niemeyer. And they do call it on Oliver. A couple more subs in now for Bowling Green. Hank Welch checks in, as does
Jake McDonald's.
On the inbounds, North Callaway on the offensive end.
Who is also a freshman and a heck of a shooter.
I'm guessing that's why they aren't on my roster. Driving baseline is Sheets. He's in a double team. Flips it back out to Brown. And now they lose the handle. Bowling Green with the steal. Into the front court now. Eskew in the near corner to Fairchild. He'll ball fake. Gets it down low to Grody on the block. You're not going to stop him in there, but he couldn't get it to go. Putbacks up and no good by Welch, but he'll pick up the foul and go to the line to shoot 2.
That's exciting. You get the ball down there on a good pass, then you get excited and put a little too much on it. That's all right. Miss your first one, make the rest, right?
That's it. So to the free throw line, Hank Welch, a junior. He'll miss the first, and he'll get a second. Skew will return for Bowling Green. And the second free throw by Welch is good. And the lead grows to 5 at 12-7. Bowling Green, the higher seed, the 4 seed. And they're a lot better at home than maybe that 4 seed might indicate. Peel's going to shoot a deep 3. It's off the mark, no good. McDonald with the rebound. It's it off to Eskew. 51 seconds to play. Eskew on the dribble now. Hands it off to Fairchild. Fairchild tries to whip it inside. This deflected and stolen away by North Callaway, and Peasel's back on the break, and we'll have a whistle and a foul on the floor. On the drive, and that's going to go on Fairchild, his first.
Yeah, reach in, trying to stop that drive and that steal. He tried to get a quick pass into the middle, down low to Aiden, and it got picked off. Then he tried to steal it here. Are we at 5 fouls already?
Yes, Bowling Green is, and so Peasel will go to the line, and he'll drain the first. 78% from the line for Peasel this year. So he doesn't miss a whole lot of them.
Does your pencil just carry statistics with it, or, I mean?
And, you know, I was up working on stats last night while I was staying up. Second free throw's good, and it's a 3-point lead as back into the game is Gibson for Bowling Green. They lead at 12-9, 39 ticks to play in the quarter. Into the front court. Now down on the block. Nice spin move up off the glass by Welch. It won't go. Grody's putback won't go. And then Peasel with the rebound. We'll see if North Callaway wants to play for one. Peasel directing traffic as he moseys across the timeline now. Gets it to the right wing to Austin. They play LadyCats down to 18. In the far corner, back to Peasel now. He and Sheets play to LadyCats. Peasel on the dribble now. He'll look for some space. He'll shoot it up in a crowd. Off it goes. In and out, no good. Put back won't good. And there's going to be a foul on the rebound and tip in. That's going to go on Welch, I believe. That's going to send Isaiah Craighead to the free throw line with 5.7 seconds to play in the quarter.
Wonder what they called because the Thunderbirds had 2 guys rebounding that ball. I didn't even see Hank down there.
He's a little bit vertically challenged amongst these big boys, that's for sure. As the first free throw is good. Gets in there and battles, though.
He does. He's got some pretty good moves, too, with his feet.
Craighead, 66% from the line. He makes them both. And it's a 1-point game, 5.7 seconds. Bowling Green up quickly. McDaniel on the sideline shoots one off the mark, and they let the clock run out. Probably should be a second or so left, but I think they're just going to wave it off, and that'll do it for the quarter. Your score, the Bowling Green Bobcats 12, the North Callaway Thunderbirds 11. Listen to the 99th Annual Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Coverage brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Gambino's Eatery.
Welcome to Vast National Bank. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm here to talk to someone about a loan.
Oh, I'll grab you the L97B. We call it the Just Talking form.
What about actually applying for a loan?
Oh my, well, let me pop in the toner cartridge. Hey, Bill, you want to pass me the big stapler?
Yeah, I'm just going to go to People's Savings Bank.
Skip the mega banks. When you need a loan, visit People's Savings Bank. The people you know and trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicky Cadwalder, Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Well, Chris, we talked the 4 and 5 seeds. The statistics were pretty even, and the first quarter has bared exactly that out.
Yeah, game's going pretty interesting. We've gotten the ball down. Well, Aiden has gotten the ball and a couple rebounds down there, missed a couple shots, but relax a little bit, get those shots in, help the Bowling Green keep this lead up. Would be awful nice.
In the middle school, a score for you, Louisiana in a mild upset over Silex, the 5 seed over the 4 seed, 55-36. Bowling Green has it as we start the second quarter. Eskew's 3-ball from the corners, short, no good. Rebound to North Callaway. That's Drake. Across the timeline, up quickly to Cunningham. Cunningham tries to get it down on the block. Nice catch by Moore, and he puts it in. Did a good job sealing the defense on his hip that time. Drop stepped and had a wide open layup. The Cats back into the front court. McDaniel with a deep 3. It's off the back of the rim. Backboard, actually, and no good. Craighead with the rebound. Cunningham underneath the Moore. He missed a wide open layup and got his own rebound and put it back and scored. So Clayton Moore's come out with a bolt of energy in this second quarter. And all of a sudden, North Callaway's up 15-12. Eskew on the far sideline had the key as they work around now to McDaniel. Back to Gibson. He'll shoot the 3. Front iron, no good. Eskew with the rebound for Bowling Green. Back to Gibson. He'll shoot it from 17 now. It's short. Tracked down by Welch. Good work on the offensive glass by Bowling Green. Now Eskew's going to fire one from deep, and he finally knocks down the 3.
Well, I was going to say there where you're talking, we've not seen Jace really take any shots either. And if he gets hot, he gets dangerous.
He is a streak shooter, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
I haven't seen him, but part of that game against Brentwood this year, last year he was that way, I know for sure. 3-ball on the way by Cunningham, no good. Bowling Green heads the other way. Gibson lobs it inside to Grody. He makes the catch on the right block, whips it to McDaniel in the near corner for 3. Back to him, no good. Rebound loose on the floor, picked up by Bowling Green, pulled up and good by Welch. Had a guy hanging on his feet. Got it on the glass with the spin and score. And now he'll get a free throw to try and complete the old-fashioned 3-point play. Foul's going to go on Paul Russell, his first.
He ripped that ball away, Jim, and just turns around and just throws it up with a Thunderbird hanging on him, and he made it.
Fairchild back in for McDonald for the Cats. Free throw, in and out, no good. Craighead with the rebound for North Callaway. We've got a whistle and an official's timeout for something. Well, the clock's, well, they stopped it. Not sure what that was all about. Officials are going to get together and chat about it.
Substituted Oliver Niemeyer back in for Hank Welch.
I don't know if they're checking to see if, I don't know what they're checking on. Hate to speculate.
Sticky substance on somebody's shoe.
Yeah, let's go with that. So after all that, nothing changed, and North Cali has the ball to get it down on the block to Moore. Kicks it outside, 3 ball on the way by Russell. Front iron, no good. Eskew with the rebound. They'll look to run. They got numbers. Eskew's just going to beat everybody down the floor and score. Count the balls. Got whacked from behind and got it on the glass, and it trickled over the rim. Bowling Green has answered the little 4-0 run by North Callaway with a 5-0 run of their own. Now they lead it 19-15, and Eskew can finish off the 3-point play, and he does. 20-15, matching the biggest lead of the game for the Cats. Back to the 1-2-2 half-court, three-quarter court trap. No problem for North Callaway. Peasel gets it to the short corner, legs it off for Craighead, who's all alone, scores the layup. Interior defense wasn't there quite yet.
Hayden slipped outside and didn't have any help inside on that.
Grody
all by himself layup.
Gets it back to Fairchild. Fairchild inside to Niemeyer. He put it on the floor and dribbled it off his foot. And it goes back to North Callaway. 4th turnover of the game. They try and get it inside to Fairchild. Let's check that. It's Craighead. They whip it around the horn to Peasel. He'll get to the free throw line near corner. Driving right baseline. Russell underneath the Moore. His shot won't go, but there's going to be a whistle in the foul. And it's probably a good thing that foul was called because Moore was going to shoot a wide open layup. And if that's on Niemeyer, that's his 3rd.
It is. It's his 3rd.
And Moore will go to the line to shoot 2. Clayton Moore, a junior. Misses the first. 49% from the line for him.
Brandon Schurter just checked in as a freshman, and he's good too.
Second free throw's off the mark and no good as well. Back come the Cats. Eskew tries to get a free, can't. Fairchild now finds Grody on the left block. He'll put it up, no good, and he's going to be fouled, I believe. And will Grody go to the line, or are they going to call it on the floor? No, they're going to call it in the act. So Aiden Grody to the charity stripe for the first time today. He'll get 2 shots. First one's on its way, back iron, and no good. So a number of freshmen getting some time here for the Bobcats. Grody with the second. It's good. And it's 21-17. Bowling Green on top. 4:50 to play in the quarter. One stolen away by Grody. He tries to get it ahead to Eskew. He'll make the catch. Gathers himself, goes up, and scores the layup. And the timeout on the floor. Matt Miller wants to stop that run. It's 23-17. Bowling Green on top, 4:42 to play in the half. You're listening to the 99th Annual Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Brought to you by MASH, Emmerich Insurance Marketing Group, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
At Gambino's Eatery in Louisiana, we're serving up mouth-watering pizzas that'll take your taste buds on a flavor journey. Indulge in our irresistible pizza creations and order now for Sunday pickup through Super Bowl Sunday. Gambino's Eatery. Enjoy a pizza experience like no other.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
23-17, I should say. Bowling Green on top by 5 or 6, if you can do math. And with 4:35 to play in the half, into the front court. They get it down to Fairchild as they whip it around quickly. Good ball movement by North Callaway Peasel open for three. Left wing, high arcing three. Hits nothing but the bottom of the net. His first three-pointer of the night. He's got 7, and that's 23-20. North Callaway won't go away so far in the first half. Grody all alone underneath. Can't get it to go. Maybe partially blocked that time by Blair. And now Grody runs over Craighead.
I think it was more of a trip.
Did he think he was a running back? Maybe?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's probably frustrated on a couple misses there.
Well, it was a nice takedown nonetheless.
Yeah.
First foul on Aiden. On the inbounds. Peasel has it now, left wing to Sheets. Sheets dribbles out of trouble, looks inside, and gets to Brown. Brown back to Sheets. Get past over here to Peasel. Peasel will pull up from 16. He's got it. He doesn't average 17 points a game for nothing. He's got 9 all of a sudden, 5 in this quarter. And it's a 1-point lead for Bowling, and they could use a bucket right here. Gibson holds above his head out between the circles. Left wing to Fairchild. Back to Gibson. Thinks about a three. Doesn't take it. To Fairchild. Fairchild missed a couple threes earlier, and he stopped shooting. Now they get it in. Silver shots up and good by Brandon Schurter. They'll count the bucket, and the freshman will go to the line.
The freshman group is really good, and these that he brings up with him are particularly good. So I like seeing them have some success.
Fouls goes on Caleb Sheets, his first. And Schurter will go to the line for the old-fashioned type three-point play. Back iron no good for the free throw. And do we have a lane violation? I believe we did.
So he gets to shoot it again.
Yes.
I'm learning all kinds of cool baseball stuff. Basketball.
Well, maybe we need to have a little case study before the game, reminding you what sport this is.
Look,
and the ball goes through the hands of Peebles out of bounds after the second free throw was missed as well.
I'd like to point out I've not said holding or anything yet, so we're doing pretty good.
Not yet. Plenty of time.
Yeah, in several games.
Plenty of time. So Bowling Green gets it back after the turnover, number 5 on North Callaway. With 3:20 to play. Oh, my goodness, a deep three ball by Paul, but Bowling Green on the offensive glass. He'll penetrate to the right elbow, spins in the paint, kicks it out to Grody. He's open for 3. Let it go. You hit 3 in a row. Right wing to Hall. Hall in the post now. Underneath the Grody from Silver, and the lifts up and good. And another timeout on the floor. Let's see who called that. North Callaway is going to take that one as well. 27-22. Bowling Green on top of this Bowling Green Invitation on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Rural Cyclery Bicycle Shop and Coffee Bar, Sun Window Company, and Lynn's Heritage House.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lynsheritage.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm Agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
27-22, Bowling Green on top. Late in the second quarter, 2:57 to be exact to play.
Got to keep pushing. Foot on the gas, right?
Foot on the gas. We used that a lot during football.
Yes, we did.
No. Football team listened. Let's see if the basketball team can do the same. Peasel in the backcourt, throws it away. Stolen by Gibson. He'll go to the hoop, tries to get it to Eskew, but it's deflected out of bounds. And so Bowling Green will have it underneath their own basket, right side of the paint.
Zach's a good basketball player. He's a senior. Good steal on that ball and a good try to get the ball into Jace over there, the opposite side of the paint.
He'll trigger it in bounds and get it right inside to McDowell, or check that shirt. They're going to call an offensive foul. Must have given a little forearm shiver or something.
On dude.
Oh, they did call it on his second. Away from the illegal screen, I guess is what they actually called. And North Callaway gets it back. 27-22, they trail. They break the pressure without a problem. Shoots in the front court, near corner, 3-ball on the way by Brown. It's off the mark, no good. Now we've got a whistle. We'll see what that call is. Foul is going to go on Gibson as he backed into the shooter from 3 before he got back to the ground. And you got to protect the shooter to the floor. Now that's a 3-shot foul for Austin Brown. He'll make the first. Just a 33% free throw shooter.
Well, I get blocking your shooter out, but your 3-point shooter really isn't going to be much of a challenge for a rebound or a threat for a rebound, is he?
You really don't need to move him. You need to just get in his way, because if a long rebound comes off, it's going to come right to you. And he drains all 3 after the 33% stat for the year.
Yeah.
That'll go up, and all of a sudden it's a 2-point game, 27-25. Bowling Green still on top, 2:20 to play in the half. Far corner now, they work it around back to Gibson now at the wing. Gibson to the head of the key to Hall.
Ryan shooting.
Hall now dribbles to the left wing. Back to Gibson. Gibson to Hall. He'll lob it inside to Grody. It's loose. He'll go up in a crowd, muscles it up, and scores. Aiden Grody with his 4th point of the game. That's 29-25. Back comes North Callaway quickly. Peasel has it on the right wing as they break the pressure. He'll pull up from 15. Got it. Nice little fadeaway jumper that time by Sam Peasel. And it's 29-27. Hall now on the far wing to Gibson. He'll shoot the 3. Front iron, no good. Rebound by Schroeder. His putback won't go. It's loose. Grody goes to the floor, and we've got a scrum half and a tie-out. And on the alternating arrow, it'll go to North Callaway.
I don't understand how the ball can be on the ground and you can just jump on it. I touch you if you're dribbling, it's a foul, but if I jump on you, it's not.
Yeah, a loose ball mentality, right? Nearly a travel by Clayton Moore as they break the pressure. They get it to Peasel. He's feeling it, but it won't go. Loose ball rebound is picked up by Brown, and his shot is swatted away by Gibson, and Bowling Green heads the other way. Lob it down inside to Grody on the block. He tries to get it to Schroeder, but it's deflected and stolen. Back-to-back turnovers by their respective clubs, and we stay at a 2-point lead under a minute to play. Right wing 3-ball on the way from Craighead. It's good. The big fella drains the 3, and all of a sudden, North Callaway leads by 1, 30-29. SQ dribbles to the wing, hands it off to Gibson. Gibson now to Hall. He's open for 3. Gave up the 3, gives it to Gibson. He drains the 3, though. He's got 4 of them in the half, 12 in the game. And it's 32-30 Bowling Green, down to 25 seconds to play in the half. Craighead now drives to the block. His shot's up, no good. Gibson with the rebound. Down to 19 seconds. Gets it to the wing. Now looks for some help. Turned it over. Got going a little too fast that time. Craighead with the steal. He'll go to the glass. His layup won't go. Piesel's put back. It's off the mark. Hall with the rebound. Down to 4. Down to 3. Hall penetrates in the paint. He'll shoot a runner at the horn off the back iron. No good. And that'll do it for an entertaining first half of basketball. The Bowling Green Bobcats, they go to the locker room on top. 32-30 over the North Callaway Thunderbirds. Our halftime show's next on KJFM, WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Eagle's Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Ackles Farm Market has locally produced beef, pork, and honey. Stop in for your farm fresh cut ribeye, New York strip, sirloin steaks, fillets, stew meat, ribs, ground beef, snack sticks, and all beef hot dogs. While there, stock up on homegrown fruits and vegetables as well. Open every day, 9 to 7. Ackles Farm Market, just off Highway 54 between Louisiana and Pittsfield.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Well, it's as close as we might have anticipated when we talked in the pregame about the statistical matchup. When you look at these stats, the game bears it out as well. A 12-11 scoring advantage for Bowling Green at the end of the first quarter. They outscored North Callaway 20-19 in the second. They lead at 32-30. And Chris, not a whole lot you can say about either club. They've done what they can do, maybe take care of the basketball a little bit better. Not a ton of turnovers, though. 6 for Bowling Green, 7 for North Callaway, so that's not really too bad.
Yeah, quite literally the difference in the game, right? I mean, 2 points.
Just evenly matched is what this is, and it may be that way the entire way, I would guess.
I think what Bowling Green needs to do is there's several times, Jim, we've seen them down here under the basket where they almost don't have enough help down on this end of the basket when North Callaway is getting a little bit of a faster break. It leaves, Aiden or Oliver trying to cover a guy shooting out deep and then leaves a guy wide open under the basket for an easy layup. And if they can get some coverage there, that's going to kind of help them spread this lead a little bit, I think.
Right, and it's kind of happening on the press. When they press, they break the press. And you always hear the age-old saying, get the ball to the middle on the press. Well, North Callaway's doing that, and then that's creating a 3-on-2 like you talked. And they've been able to score a few easy buckets with that. So we'll see if Coach Craig Smith wants to change up the defense a little bit. It has created a turnover or two, but just a good, evenly matched ball game so far. And we expect more of the same. Let's take a break. We'll be back with scoring from the first half right after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, People's Bank and Trust, and J. Roberts Jewelry.
Sailor and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Castile Color Wheel has been proudly serving Pittsfield and the surrounding community since 1950 and is an expanded retail area. They began as a paint retailer handling bitumen Moore and Pittsburgh paints, developing into a full-service decorating center, including wall coverings and Hunter Douglas custom window treatments. Castile over the years has expanded with home decor, high-quality gift items, bridal and baby registry, an upscale ladies and children's boutique. Open Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. until 5 p.m. and Saturday, 8 until noon. Let Castile's be your one-stop shop, located just off the northwest corner of the square in Pittsfield.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Let's take a look at the scoring first for the visitors. The North Callaway Thunderbirds leading them. Sam Peasel with 11, 7 for Isaiah Craighead, 6 for Clayton Moore, and 3 each for Paul Russell and Austin Brown. North Callaway was 7 for 11 from the charity stripe, and they turned it over 7 times in that first half. For Bowling Green, they're led by Zach Gibson. He hit 4 threes.
Yeah.
He has 12, 10 for Jace Eskew, 5 for Aiden Grody, 4 for Hank Welch, and 2 for Brendan Scherter. Bowling Green 5 for 10 from the charity stripe, and they turned it over 6 times. So I guess if there's anything to talk about for the coaches is for both teams, actually, make your free throws. Right?
Yeah. Well, free throws are so important in basketball. It's free points. If you can get them, and so many basketball games. I mean, probably at the higher level, but maybe at this level too, this game specifically, are quite literally divided by just a couple points, or 1, 2, or 3 at times.
And everybody likes to talk about how important they are at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Make your free throws. They count the same in the second quarter, right?
That's right. Yeah. They're pretty important in the first part too. Yeah.
Score from the middle school: the Clopton Hawks lead Elsberry at half, 23-19. So got a barn burner over in the middle school gym as well. 32-30 our score here. We'll take a break, our final break of the halftime show, and we'll be back with the second half after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, All Parts, and Farmers National Bank of Griggsville.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC. Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility, with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care, allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe, so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Well, it'll be girls' night tomorrow night as we'll go back to the normal schedule after catching up tonight from the weather on Monday. Clopton and Louisiana will play in the championship semi at 5:30. Elsberry and Winfield at 6:50 here in the high school gym. In the consolation side of the bracket, Van Far and Silex will square off in the middle school at 5:30, and Bowling Green will play North Callaway at 6:50 in the middle school. North Callaway upset by Winfield 68-67, and Louisiana upset Silex 55-36 in a mild upset. So a lot of action on that girls' side of the bracket. We've been chalk so far on the boys' side. As the seeds go, so have the scores. So we'll see if that holds true in these final 2 games. As I mentioned, Clopton leading Elsberry 23-19 at half. And here, Bowling Green leads North Callaway 32-30. And I expect more rock and sock'em action just like we had in that first half.
Yeah, I hope so, with less misses. Yeah, the North Callaway Winfield game, girls game, was really, really good. The first game, that 13 seconds left, North Callaway drew up a play to shoot a 3-point, and they only needed a 2. I didn't understand why they did it and just missed the 3. But man, it was a good play that was drawn up. It was almost money.
68-67. That's a pretty high scoring game.
It was good. It was a good game.
That's up and down, especially in that small gym.
Winfield had a post
girl down there, a post player that was just dominating at rebounds. And the Callaway coach said, if we lose another offensive rebound, I might lose my mind.
So Bowling Green will have it to start the second half, moving from our left to our right. Original starting lineup back in the game, and SQ's going to start with a three, and he drains it right out of the locker room from the right wing, and it's a 5-point lead, the biggest of the game by either team at 35-30. They're staying with this three-quarter court trap. They slow North Callaway down this trip. Cunningham in the corner, then they drop into a 3-2 zone. They get in the high post to Fairchild, or check that Craighead, and he'll score it from about 10, and that's 35-32.
And that's almost what we talk about. They did really good until they got down underneath the basket and then just had a guy standing wide open underneath there.
Gibson beyond the arc to Fairchild, back to Gibson. He had the hot hand in the first half. He plays a little catch with Fairchild, trying to look for something inside. Askew gets it now in the corner, dribbles out of trouble.
Shoot it.
Skips it over to Fairchild. To Gibson. Gibson now the Niemeyer on the right block. He's in a triple team and tries to get it kicked out, but it's deflected. It goes out of bounds just inside the three-point arc on the right side of the paint. We played a minute and 3 seconds, 35-32 here in the third. Gibson will trigger it in for the Cats. All alone is Niemeyer. He'll shoot it from 6, and it's good. Everybody went away. Niemeyer was standing there by himself, and he drained it.
Aiden was even pointing at him, passing the ball.
And a turnover forced by that three-quarter court press as Craighead's pass goes through the hands of Cunningham. Turnover number 8 gives the ball back to Bowling Green.
I got to capitalize on it.
Gibson into the front court now to Fairchild. Far corner to Askew. Skip pass over to Gibson. Ball fakes the three, pulls up from 10. Front iron no good, and Askew swats the rebound out of bounds. And are they going to say it's off of him? Yes, they are. Looked like it from my perspective. We're a pretty good ways away from the action on that end of the floor. So the Thunderbirds get it back. Again, it's a 1-2-2 3/4 court trap. Up the far sideline goes Russell into the front court. Gets it back to Moore. Moore drives baseline. His wild shot's off the mark for nobody. We get it ahead to Askew. He goes up and lays it in. He had thoughts of trying to jam that.
Yeah, I was getting ready to kick my chair out. I thought it was coming.
Don't knock the camera over.
I'll try not to.
Moore in the far corner now for the Birds. Gets it back to Cunningham, back to Moore. Moore finds Peasel underneath. He makes the catch and scores. He had Fairchild on his hip that time from the backside, and they found him wide open for the layup. It's 39-34. Back come the Cats. Gibson thinks about a three, won't take it. Fairchild turns one down. Now back to Gibson. He'll let it go. This time it's no good. Long rebound. He gets his own rebound. Penetrate, dribbles out of trouble, and it's deflected out of bounds as he tried to get it out to Askew.
What surprises me that's Bowling Green's ball. Zach threw that ball back here to Jace, and I guess North Callaway
deflected.
I think they just got a hand on it, I guess.
Askew to throw it in, 28-foot mark. This side of the sideline. Hall checked in during that dead ball. And he'll give it to Askew. He'll let the three ball fly from the head key. No good. Brody with a big rebound for on the offensive glass. Back to Hall. Now to Gibson. Back to Hall. He'll shoot the three. This one's money. Ryan Hall with his first bucket of the game. It's a three-pointer, and the lead is 8, the biggest of the game for Bowling Green, 42-34. Can they go ahead and put them away here? It's knocked away from Craighead from behind by Gibson. Good defensive play by him, and Bowling Green gets it back. Gibson into the front court, now to Hall. They're laying off him. They're going to let him shoot. He says, I'll try again. Back iron, no good. Niemeyer high for the rebound, but it's knocked free and picked up by Moore. Off to Peasel. Peasel across the timeline right here below us. Dribbles to the head of the key. Hands it back to Cunningham. Little give and go with Craighead, and he shoots the three and scores his second three ball of the game. He's got 12 for the game now, and it's 42-37.
So amazing. You can't pick and choose anymore who you can let shoot and who you can't. Seems like everybody can shoot the threes.
Hall penetrates in, gets it in the Grody. He's all alone, and this time he gets it to go. Calls over the rim. Well, you think about it. when you see them practice warming up, where are all of them warming up?
Yeah, at the three.
They're not shooting 10-footers, I can tell you. Cunningham goes to the hole. His shot won't go. Grody with the rebound. He'll get it to Hall. Hall into the front court. Slows things down now to Gibson, left wing. Back to Hall. He'll let it go from the head of Keegan. He's got another one. A timeout on the floor. A 10-point lead for the Cats. 47-37. 3:49 to play in the third. You're listening to the 99th Annual Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Coverage brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, and the Pierre Pizza at the Bridge.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
47-37. Nice little spurt. 2 3-pointers by Ryan Hall and a layup by Jay Sescu, along with a putback by Aiden Grody, and all of a sudden, Bowling Green finds himself up by 10.
Yeah. He talks about finding a way to stop North Callaway from getting that one open guy. We've seen that only once so far, and we've not had a lot of misses here for the Bobcats.
Well, for some reason, they're laying off at Hall. Kind of daring him to shoot, as you said. Who do you lay off of?
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I wouldn't lay off that kid. He can shoot.
So after the Matt Miller timeout, North Callaway will have it to go. They'll have to go to the length of the floor with 3:49 to play here in third quarter, trailing by 10, 47-37. Peasel gets it to Brown, who crosses the timeline. Also in is Eric Blair during that break, along with Levi Drake. 3-ball on the way. Craighead's shot won't go. High for the rebound is Blair, and his putback won't go. But we've got a whistle and a
They're
foul.
call that on Oliver again.
I believe you're right, and that'll be 4 on him.
He was standing straight up, couldn't do anything different, and they still called him on that.
He has been the wrong spot at the wrong time tonight.
Well, and he gets mad too, so he'll hurt himself more if he gets too mad.
To the line is Eric Blair. He misses the first. He'll get a second. Blair is not a lot of free throws, not a big sample size, but only 18% from the line. Welch misses them both. And Bowling Green with the rebound. Hank Welch checks back in during that dead ball. Hall now gets it to Welch on the left block. He'll kick it back out to Hall. He's going to let it go. Front iron short. Rebound deflected right into Grody's hand, and he'll score the layup. He's got 9, and it's 49-37. 12, the biggest lead of the game. Into the front court come Thunderbirds. Levi Drake kicks it out to the left wing to Brown. He'll shoot the 3. It's short, and the rebound's loose. Still loose. Oh, here comes a crash. And there's 3 of them on the floor. And it's going to be a jump ball.
That's how you get on a fumble, Jim. That's how you get on a fumble.
And on the alternating arrow, I was afraid they're all going to crack heads as they all dove in head first, 3 of them.
Or we're going to break the wooden floor, one of the two.
So on the alternating arrow, North Callaway gets it. Bowling Green needs to get ready. They're putting it in. They get it in, and there's the foul. Yeah, they weren't ready. Bowling Green's defense, they were still talking and left Blair free. The foul is called on Welch. His second. And Blair will go back to the line with 2 shots, where he's empty so far tonight.
Jack McDonald's back in too. Ain't that one?
First one's good. McDonald, another one of those freshmen, just checked in, along with, is Scherger in there?
No,
just
Ryan
McDonald.
Hall.
Gotcha, okay. Second free throw's good as well, so Eric Blair breaks the streak with missed free throws, and it's back to a 10-point lead. Hall, right wing, to McDonald, to Hall. He'll let it go from 3. He's got another one. telling you, Jim, it's crazy.
So it's like Jace, he gets on a hot streak too, and
Well, nearly stolen away by Hall if he's feeling his oats. That's the 9th three-pointer Bowling Green's hit tonight.
yeah. Well, we talked about what team would show up. Apparently, it's the shooting one.
So far, so good. So hope they keep it here, right? 52-39 our score. 3-ball on the way by Sheets. It's no good. Rebounds loose on the floor again, and we have a timeout as Brown dove on it, and Matt Miller's going to call a timeout. And we'll step aside as well. 52-39, Bowling Green on top. You're listening to Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by State Farm Insurance agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Silex Banking Company, and Pike Lincoln Technical Center.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Out of the timeout, North Callaway has it right at the front of their bench. They get it in without a problem. Sheets with it, backs out between the circles and sets the offense. Bowling Green in a man-to-man this trip down. To Blair. Now in the corner to Craighead. He'll pull up from 14, in and out, no good. Eskew with the rebound. Up quickly. Got Donald wide open. He'll score the layups. Donald maybe got away with an extra step.
Yeah, one.
But it counts. It's a little NBA action there. But it looked pretty.
It did look good. I agree.
In the corner now is Brown.
Apparently, I can't count when it goes quick.
To Drake, near corner, 3-ball by Sheets. It's short. Rebound by McDaniel. Oh, he has a stolen from behind. He kind of took a little nap after that layup. Now it's a swipe from behind, loose on the floor. Still loose. Craighead's going to come away with it. Flips it back to Brown. His three's good. Oh, my goodness. A broken play all over the place that time. And it ends up in the hands of Craighead, or check that Brown. He makes a 3-pointer.
Yeah, the lack of the willingness to get on the ball on the ground like that.
Eskew has an answer with a 3 from the right corner. So everybody's lighting it up now. 57-42. Biggest lead is now 15 for the Cats. Over on the far sideline, Sheets nearly has it stolen away from him. Now he gets it to Drake. He'll drive in, puts it up with the left hand, and does a double 360 and goes in. Levi Drake with his first bucket of the game. And it's 57-44 with 30 seconds to play in the third.
That was a heck of a roll.
It was, wasn't it? Hall will slow things down. Maybe they play for one. Every time I say that, they don't.
Yeah.
McDaniel with it on the far sidelines, and it's swatted. It may have gone off his leg. I guess not. And Bowling Green will get it back, and we'll have a couple of subs. 3 subs come in. Peasel, Russell, and Moore will return for North Callaway. Eskew will throw it in with 21 ticks to play at the 28-foot mark next to the Bowling Green bench. Gets it to Hall, ahead of the key. Back to Eskew. To McDonald in the corner to Eskew. Eskew now to Hall. Plenty of time. 15 seconds. Hall with the crossover. Gets it to Eskew. He'll let it go from the left wing short. Rebound to Peasel. He's got 7 seconds. We've got to stop the ball. Peasel's going to dribble to the corner. Now to the baseline. Tries to force it inside. Swat away and stole it. McDonald is still fired. It's too late. But it's almost a field goal. It nearly goes through the upright above the basket. But a really good third quarter for the Bobcats. They lead at 57-44. We'll have the fourth quarter for you next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Brought to you by Central State Bank of Illinois, Hayden's Motorsports Center, and Gambino's Eatery.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
A 25-14 scoring advantage for Bowling Green in that third quarter.
That's good.
25, that probably,
if you're rooting on the Bobcats.
that probably challenges for the most points Bowling Green scored in the corner, maybe all season, except for maybe in that
shootout
Brentwood game.
Yeah.
That had a lot of up and down scoring as we got a whistle, and I don't think they got the clock started, maybe. Not sure. Had a number of
We've had a clock problem this game.
Mysterious stops in this game, haven't we?
Yeah. Clock's going now.
So they'll redo it all over again, and Bowling Green still has the ball. Fairchild back in the game. Original starting line, with the exception of Hank Welch, his SQ's three-pointer from the corner is no good, and it's going to go out of bounds. Saved. I tried to save it, did more. I think if he'd have let that go, it would have been North Callaway's ball.
I think you're right. I don't know. I think he thought he touched it, I guess, so he went running for it.
So Bowling Green will throw it in. Fairchild will do the honors. He gets it inside to Grody. Oh, and he missed from point-blank range. Back comes North Callaway. Into the front court. Russell, Pizzold, Moore, Blair, and Brown for North Callaway. Pizzold in the near corner. He'll shoot the three. High arches short. And Welch will grab the rebound. Fought hard for it and is going to pick up a foul on North Callaway. I believe that'll be on Moore.
Oh, yeah, Moore. You're right. Yep.
And the Bowling Green Bobcats will get it back leading by 13 with 7:20 to play in the ball game. Fairchild on the pick and roll with Grody. Hands it back to Gibson. Far corner to Askew. Back to Gibson. Now to Askew. He'll drive baseline to the short corner in a double team. Gets it back to Gibson on the left wing. He'll spin out of trouble right side to Fairchild. Fairchild gets Grody in the short corner to Welch. On the block, this nice. Got up in the air and hung a little bit.
What a late shot by Welch.
Was on his way down when he shot that, but got it to go, and it's 59-44. Peasel open from three, left wing. Front iron, no good, and we're going to have an over-the-back rebound, I think. Let's see who it's on. Is it going to be on Moore?
Looked like Zach had that ball. Yep.
Yeah, it is. Clayton Moore with his second foul, I should say. They say that's 4 on him.
What?
I didn't have him for that many. I'll trust the scoreboard. Eskew's going to have to come down. Someone needs to throw the ball in bounds. 59-44. Matches the biggest lead of the game. Bowling Green with it. They lead 6:35 in the game. They're looking to advance for a matchup against the top seed Van Far Indians. Fairchild back to Gibson. They play a little catch. Now to Eskew. He'll penetrate in, and he'll have it swatted away and stolen away by Russell. He'll head the other way. Gets it ahead to Brown. His layup's up and good, and Welch fouled him.
Yeah, why?
There's an unforced error. You got to make him not score the bucket or let him go, one of the two. So
yeah, exactly.
We'll get a chance for a three-point play, will Austin Brown. Foul on Welch is his third, and Craig Smith wants a timeout. We'll step aside as well. 59-46, Bowling Green still on top, 6:14 to play in the game. This is the 99th Annual Bowling Green Invitational on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by MASH, Emmerich Insurance Marketing Group, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement is also taking great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company, Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
59-46. Bowling Green's led by as many as 15. North Callaway led by 4 that in the first half. And as time wears on, Chris, the clock becomes Bowling Green's friend.
Yes, it certainly does. And basketball is one of those sports, again, that I've noticed where the last 3 minutes seems to be like a quarter of football.
Yeah, it can. For sure. So after the timeout, Austin Brown will be at the line to try and complete the three-point play. Right-hander fires and drains it. So the lead down to 12. Bowling Green doesn't need to change much of anything. Just take care of the basketball a little bit. Jody makes a difficult catch in the corner, and he's in a double team, and now we'll have a tie-up. And on the alternating arrow, they go back to North Callaway. Well, SQ gave it to Aiden in a bad spot there in a double team and tried to fight his way out of it, but he finally got tied up.
Crowd's calling for a foul here, but I don't. Ball was out there. You can grab it if it's out there.
Right.
Do a little bit better protecting it.
Peasel now throws it in the front court. It's loose. Fairchild hustled, and it's going to go off of Craighead. Good hustle by Xander Fairchild. Forces the turnover.
You like to see a little Dennis Rodman hustle, don't you?
Absolutely.
Diving and jumping for the ball like that.
There has been a lot of bodies on the floor. There's no lack of effort for sure. SQ makes the catch in the short corner. Off the back iron, no good. And Welch is going to knock him down. So Hank with 2 ill-advised fouls.
I don't know that was intentional. I think he tried to get down court and just happened that, was it Peasel stopped or was it more?
Brendan Scherger will check in for him as he's got 4 fouls now, does Welch. So North Callaway can get it down to inside double digits with the 3. And here comes that 3, a high arcer off the mark by Russell, and Grody with the rebound. He'll get it to Fairchild, back to Gibson. And he'll walk it up the floor into the front court. Makes a nice move. Got SQ open in the far corner. Open for 3. No good. Caught that in rhythm. Surprised that didn't go. As the North Callaway player Russell fell down, but was able to get it to a teammate. Back up quickly to Peasel in the front court. Skip pass over to Russell. He'll shoot the 3 again. Got it. Paul Russell with his second 3 of the game. He's got 6. And it is under 10 at 9, 59-50. And thrown away. Turnover by Bowling Green. Heading the other way. Missed the left-handed layup is Russell, and Bowling Green with the rebound, and they're going to throw it too far over the top of Grody. So back-to-back turnovers by respective clubs. A little chaotic here the last couple of trips.
Bad play there on Xander, but he did a good job to give a little bit of a bluff and make the miss. Then he just made the decision to try to make a big play down to Aiden down court and overthrew him. Oh, look at Ryan.
Nearly stolen away again, but Craig ain't able to corral it off the Peasel. He's over 3. No good. Grody with the rebound. And he'll take it away and not let the guard swipe that from him. His back comes Hall, and he throws it. It's deflected and goes out of bounds, fortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody kind of just stopped going for the ball. So everybody's like, it's our ball.
SQ to throw it inbounds on the far sideline to Hall. Back to SQ inside now to McDowell. Skipped out to Gibson. He's open for 3. He's got another one.
Zach is on fire.
5 3-pointers for Zach Gibson. He's got 15. And the lead back to 12, and the pass is too hot to handle from Craighead to Russell.
Ryan Hall about had that one. I mean, I'm telling you, as a freshman, this kid can play basketball. He is going to be nothing but a benefit to the Bowling Green Bobcats in the future.
Turnover gives it back to the Cats. Hall dribbles in, finds some space to the block, and his shot is blocked, but he's going to be fouled. I think the foul is going to come underneath. Yep, they're going to call it on Brown as Peasel blocked the shot up high. But Hall will go to the line.
Who'd they call it?
Austin Brown.
35?
31.
31, thank you, Mike.
And the first free throw is good. He's got 10. Does the young freshman. And he'll get another one. One dribble and drains it.
He looked so confident.
Confident stroke there. And stolen by Gibson on inbounds. He'll get it to Eskew. His shot won't go, but he'll be fouled by Paul Russell. And Eskew will go back to the line. So a litany of turnovers by North Callaway in these last 3 or 4 possessions, giving Bowling Green a chance to stretch this lead back out. Eskew at the charity stripe makes the first. He'll get a second. He can give Bowling Green their biggest lead of the game with this free throw. And he does. Back to a 16-point lead after North Callaway cut it to 9. A nice little 7-0 run for the Cats. No problems with the pressure by North Callaway this time. 3:40 to play in the ballgame. 66-50, Bowling Green on top. Drake on the far sideline. Skips it to Peasley. He's open for 3. It's short. And the rebound by Grody. He's done a good job on the boards this second half for sure. To Hall into the front court. Hall on the dribble. Gets it in the block. Tries to force it inside. Outside now to Eskew, right wing. In and out. No good. Grody on the offensive glass this time to Hall. Gibson open from 3. It's short. Loose ball on the floor. And North Callaway will come away with it. Schurter had a shot at it but couldn't find a handle. Down to 3 minutes to play. Brown works it in the corner to Drake. He'll go up and under. His shot won't go, but on the glass is Craighead. His putback's no good, and FQ comes away with the rebound. Baseball pass ahead to Grody. He makes the catch. He'll take it to the glass. Score the bucket and the foul. Aiden Grody's got 11 on the game. And he'll go to the line for a chance at the three-point play. And the lead is now 18.
Yeah, Jace looked down court there and just quarterback to tight end threw that ball. And
did that a time or two in the fall, didn't they?
Yeah, they had that connection a couple times without required to dribble. So he got this right.
Let's see if he can convert the free throw. The big fella got a good rotation on it that time and got it to drop. He's got 12, and Oliver Niemeyer will check back in for Vernon Schurter with 2:44 to play. Things looking good for the Cats. And what a fun matchup that's going to be against Van Far, huh?
Yeah, they've played Van Far before, so
it'll be an up and down affair for sure.
It will be.
Into the front court now. A couple of subs in. Cunningham back in for North Callaway. Flipping underneath does Peasel, and Craighead can't get it to drop and tie up with Niemeyer, and on the alternating arrow, Bowling Green will get it back.
A good rebound on Oliver's part there and way to pull away.
Absolutely.
The great picture last year of the Bowling Green Bobcat Van Far game where Nikos Conaway and Aiden are in a good picture, and Aiden says, "It looks like he's dunking on me." It does.
You don't ever want to be posterized.
It does.
Hall in a double team, gets out of it. Nice work by him to Gibson to Eskew. He'll drive the lane, and his shot no good. Got a whistle and a foul. And then Jace Eskew will go back to the free throw line. The 2 shots. 2:12 to play in the ball game. Now the clock is definitely Bowling Green's friend. Eskew spins home the first one. He'll get a second. 70-50. They've had a really, really, really good second half out of the Bobcats.
They have.
25 in the third quarter, and they're backing that up here in the fourth. So North Callaway puts it in after the made free throw, and a sub came in the game. Into the front court now. Craighead hands it off to Cunningham. His shot won't go, and Cunningham gets it back. His shot blocked from behind by Gibson.
Yeah, great block from behind by Zach.
Down
no
to
idea he was there.
153. North Callaway trapping. Grody gets it to Niemeyer. He passed up the 3. Now Hall will drive in. His one-handed runner is good. He is feeling it now, let me tell you. And a timeout on the floor. It's just going to be for subs, so we'll keep the players out. Coach Matt Miller wants to get some guys in the game. So a substitution timeout. And I think they'll actually charge him with the timeout, so that'll be his final one with 1:36 to play. And they'll have it in the backcourt, will the Thunderbirds. They will play on Thursday at 5:30 after this loss as the ball goes inbound and swatted out. Now Coach Smith's going to empty his bench as well. If we can pick up the subs for Keegan Smith will come in. Welch will return, as will McDonald. And I'm missing one. Number 15, Colin Calhoun's in.
Colin Calhoun, yep.
Shot off the mark, no good. Welch with the rebound for the Cats. He'll hand it off to McDonald. So the young squad in right now, huh? With the exception of Calhoun being a junior. He's got it. He'll let it fly off the iron. No good. Long rebound picked up by McDonald. His shot from 16 is good. He's got 4 for the game, and it's 75-50. Into the front court, Sheets under a minute to play. To Drake. Drake, they work into the corner, now back. Bowling Green in a sagging man-to-man defense, it looks like. Brown gets it now, dribbles to the head of the key to Sheets. Sheets puts it on the floor to the right elbow in the corner to Drake. Drake, nowhere to go. To Sheets, he'll fire a deep 3 ball. Back iron, and it hits the tape above the, or strap, I guess would be a better description, above the backboard, and that's out of bounds.
Yeah, you think they'd have to. They've even got a wire pulling it back, but it's not working.
So let's see if North Callaway is just going to let Bowling Green dribble this out. I would think they would with 24 seconds to play, and they are going to stay back as Keegan Smith works on his right-handed, left-handed crossover dribble. Down
Fine
to
job.
15. Don't get called for a carry.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
And down to 6, down to 5. They're going to let them dribble it out. That's going to do it for the ball game. The Bowling Green Bobcats are going to win the 4-5 seed over the North Callaway Thunderbirds, 75-50. Your postgame show is next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Rural Cyclery Bicycle Shop and Coffee Bar, Sun Window Company, and Lynn's Heritage House.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
Bowling Green Bobcats, they advance on to the championship side of the bracket as they handle the North Callaway Thunderbirds. They led 12-11 in the first quarter, outscored North Callaway 20-19 in the second, and then they turned it on in the third, a 25-14 scoring advantage and an 18-16 scoring advantage in the fourth, and they won it by the final score of 75-50. And you talked about which Bowling Green team was going to show up. It was the shooting Bowling Green team tonight.
Yeah, they certainly did a good job. And like you just said, they really turned it on that second half. They, like we talked about at halftime, they kind of cut out some of those small under the basket mistakes on defense. And, you know, Aiden did a great job tonight, offensive rebounds and defensive rebounds. And then the freshman's coming in, making up some big scores. And Zach Gibson, you know, double dribble type on fire tonight, you know.
11 3-pointers Bowling Green
There
hit
you go.
tonight.
11 for the team.
11 for the team, yeah, if my math is correct. Yeah, crazy good shooting. And they started out, with the exact exception of Zach Gibson, who hit 3 in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Nobody else could make anything.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, everybody else was like, why don't we join in the fun? And so they did. Let's take a break, and we'll be back with some scoring for you and hopefully a score from the other gym, and we'll wrap things up here from the high school gym at the 99th Annual Bowling Green Invitational. Listen to KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cake, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana is where history, comfort, and charm come together. Explore quaint streets, visit local attractions, and return to comfort at the end of the day. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Well, a good game for the Bowling Green varsity boys team as they advance to the championship side of the bracket. Let's take a look at the scoring in this game. First for North Callaway, they were led by Sam Pisa with 13, Isaiah Craighead with 12, unofficial scoring, I might add. Don't take these to the bank, Griffey. Austin Brown had 9, 6 each for Paul Russell and Clayton Moore, and 4 for Eric Blair, 2 for Levi Drake. North Callaway's 10 for 19 from the free throw line, turned it over 14 times. For Bowling Green, they had a number of guys in double figures tonight, led by Jace Eskew with 21, 15 for Zach Gibson, 13 for Ryan Hall, 12 for Aiden Grody, 6 for Hank Welch, 4 each for Jack McDaniel and Brennan Scherter, and 2 for Oliver Niemeyer. Bowling Green was 11 for 17 from the charity stripe, and they turned it over 12 times. They advance on to face Van Far, a 69-38 winner over Silex. That game will be at 5:30 right here in the high school gym. Other scores, Winfield defeated Louisiana 54-30, and we haven't got a final yet from the middle school gym where Clopton was leading Elsberry at last report. Let's run down the girls' side of the bracket, as we'll have girls' games tomorrow night. Clopton defeated Van Far 74-39. Louisiana upset Silex 55-36. Bowling Green fell to Elsberry, and I failed to write the score down. And North Callaway lost in an upset to Winfield 68-67. So that sets up the consolation side of the bracket. Van Far and Silex at 5:30. Bowling Green and North Callaway at 6:50, both in the middle school gym. And on the championship side of the bracket, in the high school gym, Clopton and Louisiana will play at 5:30, and Elsberry will take on Winfield at approximately 6:50. And we got a final score from the middle school. Clopton defeats Elsberry by the final score of 57-43. Final thoughts, Chris?
It's late. I'm concerned about you driving home. Do you need me to follow you?
I think the cold air will wake me up and get me that 10 miles I've got to drive to get home.
A good game by Bowling Green. They just really turned it on that second half, and that was impressive to watch. And it's a shame that they have this dilemma where they play this good one game and then have some troubles the next game. So hopefully we'll see this team, like you said, and Maddie said it earlier too. There's a little magic at your own tournament.
Bowling Green tournament magic. We've
yeah.
seen it happen. I can remember a 6 seed, they made it to the championship game one year.
Yeah, hopefully that's what we're looking at this year.
So it can happen. I want to thank Gordon, Chris, Maddie here, Mark, and April over in the middle school gym.
You only need to thank me once.
Tanis is taking pictures over there. We appreciate all their help. And my name's Jim Ross, your final score, 75-50. Bowling Green wins it. We'll see it about 5:15 tomorrow night.
Yes, sir.
On Eagle 102. Join us each week as we bring you the best of area high school sports on air at 102.1, online at KJFMradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. You can find a full recap of scores online and daily during Eagle 102 Sports, all from your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
Serving the Twin Pike counties of Missouri and Illinois, Eagle 102. KJFM, Louisiana Bowling Green, and Eagle 97.5, WBBA, Pittsfield.